Good morning, good morning, good morning. Now it's free Uno. Tween is comedy, dog. Now it's free Uno. And BK must be going for an award. Like, I feel like BK going for, like, best chat troll or something. I don't know what it is that he going for this year. He going for something. For sure. We're going to have a couple of awards this year catered to the guys that's in the trap. We're going to have a couple of awards this year catered to the folks that be in the chat. For sure. Shout out to the chat folks. All right, y'all. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time until. I appreciate every single one of y'all that got here within the first 10 minutes of the show today. I greatly appreciate that. We got a lot of 3 different sports to talk about today, for the most part. A lot of big news and big things is going on. This is Super Bowl week. And we need to go ahead and get these NFL talks and Super Bowl talks out the way right now because I feel like it's going to be a good NBA trade deadline. I ain't going to lie. I feel like the trade deadline going to be good. Hopefully. I feel like we're going to get some shuffling this week with trades and things like that. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, we got the Harden news late last night. We'll have some conversations around that. Prior to the Harden news, we want to, again, start the show off with the full Seahawks versus Patriots preview. Again, if you see this tweet in the morning time, y'all, make sure you all retweet this tweet, like this tweet, quote tweet this tweet, and or share this tweet. One or the other. You don't gotta retweet it, you don't gotta like it, you don't gotta quote tweet it, you don't gotta share it. But if you do one out of the 4, that'd be cool because that help people that surfing on Twitter to come across facts and stats, and they can even see the little color at the top that the show was live, like Alex did yesterday. He clicked on it and he was able to join the show through the Discord and things like that. And there's more people finding out about facts and stats and where the show is at. What's good, B Young? Why you say yo again? Also, after that, we may or may not talk about this, depending on how the show go, because I'd rather everything complete. I just thought about it late today. I'd rather all the coaching, the coordinators, and defensive coordinators things complete, and then we look at it that way versus doing it without it being completed. So I might hold off on the new coaches and coordinators around the league for the time being. Then next, nah, you didn't just come by. You been in here. Oh, your first message was you dropped the logo already, B Young. What you talking about? Oh, all right, what's good? My bad. We're gonna talk about Big Shot Peterson. Uh, man, oh man, oh man. That was a game to enjoy last night. Yeah, I saw the Harder news, Jiggy. That was a game to enjoy last night, and I enjoyed every single bit of it. And we'll chime in on that in a second. Darryn Peterson hit 2 big shots down the stretch for Kansas to be able to not only come back but defeat Texas Tech on the road. So we'll chime in on that. I'll show y'all the shots if you didn't see it already. And then after that, we'll be working our way to James Harden news. James Harden wants out of a situation again. Whatever the reason is, but he wants out again. So we'll see what's up with James Harden. Diving in around some other news around college, the NBA from a trade perspective. And then last but not least, we'll dive into the Grizzlies upsetting Minnesota, Sixers taking care of business against the Clippers, Rockets and Sengun defeating Indiana Pacers, and then the Hornets obviously coming back and getting that victory over the Pels. So that's all the information or everything that we'll be talking about on the show today. Tween, I obviously know what the reasoning is, brother, but I worded it like that so I don't talk on it too much, Tween. That's all, brother. Trust. That's all. The only reason why I did that. If you're on the YouTube side of things, y'all, so far, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to chime in the show. Be willing to listen in to the show. And then more importantly, be willing to join the Discord to be able to join the stage on a day-to-day basis. Or if not, just come back and return more often than not. The Discord, that is very important. The Discord will be pinned on YouTube and Twitch within the next 5 minutes. Nightbot also is going to be posting a Discord link in the chat like every 20-25 minutes as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pin it on YouTube. And then, like I said, she will be sending it in the Discord throughout. I said the Discord, the Twitch chat throughout the show today as well. Also, if you're on YouTube and you're not subscribed, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button as well. Picked up a couple of new subscribers this week so far. Many more to go. Many more to go. So just thank y'all for the new subscribers, especially if you in here and or if you're watching the show back so far. There are a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. Feel free to become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. Also, you can send super chats and or super stickers at any time today and or any other day. Shout out to TJ for that super chat yesterday. And shout out to anybody that extended the support for the platform on the YouTube side of things, as far as memberships or whatever. Point blank period. Same for the Twitch folks. If you're watching on Twitch, you may see an ad or two or whatever the case may be, and you want to avoid ads, you can become a subscriber for that reason. And or if you just want to extend your support and show that you rock with me on a month-to-month basis, like many of you all are, feel free to become a sub through Twitch. Two ways you can do that. You can do it through Amazon Prime. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you got to do is connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and boom, you are good to go for free, by the way. You sub through Prime, you sub for free. For free. And then, if you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to become a sub in general, there's also another way you can do that. You can just click that sub link in the chat right there. And again, Nightbot will also be populating these in the chat throughout the show today. So if you want to extend your support for the platform, show that you rock me on a month-to-month basis on YouTube and or Twitch, become a member and or a sub, and I will greatly appreciate that. Harden is a clown. I hope he's rewarded for his behavior. You got this on the big screen at work. Shout out to Jacksonville. Shout out to Jacksonville, Jiggy. Crazy, after all that, he's leaving another team. He'll work out with the Cavs. Will James Harden even work out with the Cavs? Crazy trade. I think he will. Interesting backcourt, but I mean, it could be better than him and Garland. It can be better than Mitch and Garland, so it don't even matter to me. Plus, Harden is better than Garland, so we'll see if he lands there. I'm going to go ahead and head into the Discord now. We're going to start the show off with a full NFL Super Bowl preview. If you know anybody that is a Patriots fan, you know anybody that's a Seahawks fan, now is the time. Now is the time to head to the Discord and come up, as we're going to be diving into the Super Bowl and talking about the matchup. Also in NFL, for whatever it's worth. I don't know if anybody watches still or whatnot, but the little Pro Bowl thingy-majiggy, I'm going to just call it thingy-majiggy. The Pro Bowl thingy-majiggy is today at 8 o'clock. They turned it into a freaking flag football fest. Like, I mean, like, if any of y'all care about watching that still, it's 8 o'clock. So I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, one more thing. A reminder, guys, please do not come to the stage unless you plan on talking during the show or the segment or the part of the show, because it helps me monitor the stage and know who's coming up to talk and whatnot. And I am very big on giving everybody the opportunity to speak their mind. So again, if you're not coming on the stage to talk about the Super Bowl, please refrain from coming on the stage real quick, please. And or college basketball and or NBA. But yeah, keep that in mind. And again, thank y'all for all the support. Let's have a great show today. We got D-Mac, Ari, and Mish in the building already. Sorry, I'm just sharing a message in the Discord that the show is live. All right, let me go ahead now. All right, hold on. All right, there we go. Testing. What's good, Mish? D-Mac and Ari.
Yo.
Oh snap! I got to put you to my headphone. It's Super Bowl week, Mish. How you feeling?
Excited.
You excited? You excited? Okay.
Yeah, I was plugging up my headphones, but yeah, I'm excited, bro. It's been a long 7 years. It's been a long time.
Appreciate that follow. It's been a
It's been
long
a
time. It's been a long 7 years. Okay.
yeah, long 7 years, bro.
Tough dog. Hi.
Feels
Wait, I'm listening to you. My bad.
what?
Nah, I'm talking to the chat. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, man, I'm excited, man. If it was up to me, I wish we could play today, but okay,
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure, I'm confident.
No, on a serious note, one, appreciate you coming up here. Appreciate all of you all that's up here at the moment being up here. I need a graphic. I need a graphic. There's one thing I couldn't find this morning was a graphic that features these two teams to put on the screen. So I have to bypass that for now. Or
Because you waited too late. They're all on the NFL's page, but they were posted when the game was set. Everything now is going to be
Yeah,
highlights or other media clips. It's media time.
yeah. Let's say I got them on my phone. I'll send them.
Yeah.
um,
They just got there yesterday, so it's going to be all media.
but Mish, first and foremost, your team is obviously in the Super Bowl. Um,
Yep.
how, how are you feeling first and foremost? You know about the matchup. What are some things you think are keys to victory for you all? And ultimately, what's your prediction for the game?
I'm gonna start with the first one. For me, shoot, like I said, excited to be here. Didn't have it on the bingo card, but um, nonetheless, to say that I would be lying if I didn't say I seen it coming a little bit based on matchups and what I have been watching all year. So, I mean, it was all about the players and having them come out and execute. So, shout out to them. They got, all the way here. So now it's time to seal the deal. Now it's time to put your money up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? So, I like the matchup. Obviously, if you know, you know. We've seen Sam before in the past with Belichick. So now we got a whole new coach, new quarterback. So we'll see. I like the matchup when it comes to my defense against their offense, and I like my offense to go up against their defense because of the past 3 rounds we've been tested in different situations, having close games and still making sure that we pull out the win. Um, just situational football in inclement weather. So I think they're supposed to rain, they say, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. So it's going to be better than the past 2 games that we played. And I'm just excited to see my defense. Like they really been carrying us, which is I think is good. My motto is defense wins championships, offense wins regular season games. So all year the offense been carrying and the defense has played lights out. Like lights out in this post run. So I know a lot of people gonna scoff and say, "Well, you guys didn't play anybody. You guys in this. It's just a whole bunch of it's just a bunch of narrative." So, but maybe I feel like I can't lie. Like since the way that the game is going, like today, and the way people talk about it on social media, I would really hate to see how like when we was going to the Super Bowl every other year, like in the early 2010s and shit like that, like what people would have said then. Oh yeah, I probably wouldn't have been on social media because I'd be like, no way. Like I don't know if it's a now thing of everybody bringing up like who they played and oh well, we're not gonna give them credit because this is just easy. Do you not know how hard it is to win a Super Bowl? But you're talking to people that ain't never won one. So some people I get it. But yeah, did I answer all 3 questions? Oh
Uh,
no, you asked me what I think the outcome was gonna be.
yeah,
Oh,
my
I
bad.
think
My
we
bad.
win. Yeah, I think we win. I think the score for me, I'm going 24-17.
Mm, okay. Well, thank you. Stick around, listen to some of the folks that's up here that got to talk about the Super Bowl. For me, first and foremost, um, pretty good to see, and I said this like a week or two ago. It's pretty good to see one of the four uh, best teams throughout the regular season make the Super Bowl. Not one of, two of them. I'm sorry. two of the four best teams throughout the regular season make the Super Bowl. The Broncos, Seahawks, Patriots, and having a brain fart. Broncos, Seahawks, Patriots. I'm having a brain fart. I guess you can say Rams, but they had a bad towards the end of the. Yeah, I'll say Rams from the NFC perspective. So 2 NFC teams, 2 AFC teams, right? And it's good to see that 2 of those teams met in the Super Bowl. First and foremost, I'll start there. Second, far as the game though, and I need to change this font color. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Far as the game for me, again, I'm gonna start from the top. Shout out to the Seahawks for making it. Shout out to the Patriots for making it. As far as the Seattle Seahawks, it was two brothers that put the Seahawks to my attention. Literally week 1, week 2, week 3. That was Goods and that was Z-Farm. And like, man, I was not brushing them off, but like not really believing that they can reach this level. I was always like, I got the Rams going. Like I definitely did not have the Eagles. I was always like, I got the Rams going for the most part. For the majority of the part of the season, I'll say that. I know I flirted with the Lions for like a week or two, and that was it. But for the majority of the season, I had the Rams.
I'm a 49er fan, but the Niners aren't going to make it this.
SGA, with all due respect, we are not doing that. I just started talking. You can literally.
Sorry.
You're good, bro. You literally have the opportunity to talk. Like, it's not even about the Niners. Like, you have the opportunity to talk in a second, bro, if you want to talk about the Super Bowl. But in the meanwhile, just hold on real quick. If that happens again, may have to use the server mute. But I just started talking. I was confused, like there's no way I'm getting cut off that fast. But where was that? The Seahawks. I was talking something about the Seahawks. The Seahawks, yeah, good and Z-Farm, but I'm like, nah, I didn't really believe in it too much. For the majority of the season, I had the Rams going to the Super Bowl. But everything that they said about this team, it was on display week in and week out. Z-Farm always preached one thing, the 3 phases. That was offense, defense, and special teams. And we do know what Sam can do in big moments, or how he can look sometimes in big moments. And that was the past. He hasn't shown that majority of this season. I'll put it like that. First playoff game, didn't have to do much. It was an easy game for them, beating San Francisco. Second playoff game, had to do a lot more. And he was able to do that on display, making numerous throws, pretty running the offense, and obviously the defense and special teams was good in that game as well. So you travel over to the other side of the football field that they're going to be playing against. They're going against the New England Patriots, and this is a second-year quarterback, first time starting for a full season in the MVP race. We haven't had a quarterback do that since, or been in that type of talk since Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson didn't start his first year. Then he starting like later on in that first season when Joe Flacco got hurt. And the second season, he started the full entire year. And then Drake May, he won MVP, XYZ, whatever. So funny to see, or curious to see if Drake May can complete some of those things. Or he can complete the biggest thing of them all. And that's winning the Super Bowl. Like, literally, he can complete the biggest thing of them all. And that's winning the Super Bowl as a second-year quarterback in the AFC that features the better quarterbacks. Like, that conference that features the better quarterback. Mahomes, Lamar, Josh, Joe, Justin, and whatever the case may be. I'm not saying Justin is better than some of these NFC quarterbacks, but I know for sure the top 4 is all in the AFC. And Drake May can enter some of those conversations sooner rather than later. I'm not saying he won the Super Bowl this year. He's viewed as a top 3 quarterback or a top 4 quarterback. But I think sooner rather than later he can answer some of those conversations while he will continue to stack on and get better. The Patriots, this season they displayed a real balanced attack. Both sides, they've been real balanced, both sides of the ball. They made all the proper offseason moves. They added Stephon Diggs. They brought in Mac Hollins. Just to name a few. I'm not going to go everybody on defensive side as well, but they added the proper offensive moves. They have a wide receiver core that none of them pop crazy. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they're walking 1,500 yards, 1,400 yards, 1,300 yards, but they have an array of guys that can take a top off of a defense, work underneath, make Drake May life easy. That's Dig, that's Pop, that's Booty, and that's Mac. And then even Hunter Henry in the middle, and Austin as well, for whatever it's worth for him. Out the backfield, you got Ramondre and Travion Henderson. So the Patriots have a real balanced attack on offense, and on defense they've been a good defensive team, even when they were bad. Like last year, they weren't that good. Well, they weren't. The last couple of years, they weren't that good. But for the most part, they still had a good defense. And then they bolstered their defense or their unit and won this offseason as well with a couple moves that they made. So, I didn't expect them to be here. I had them beating the Chargers. I had them losing to the Broncos. Y'all played the Texans. Oh yeah, I had y'all losing to the no. I had y'all beating the Texans. Yeah, that was a late one for me. That was a late one for me. Yeah, that was a late one for me. That was a late one for me. But with no Nico Collins, I just thought that it wasn't gonna be. It wasn't. I came up right about that. Balanced attack. Trey can't find a hole. Balanced attack for how they approach the offense. They're a good running team, and also they're good through the air with Drake May. Right, you know what I meant. Come on now. But what I was about to say. What was I just talking about? What was the last thing? What was the last thing? Yeah, burnt moment. What was the last thing, y'all?
You was talking about the balance of the defense and all the things that we have.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I expected them to beat the Chargers. I thought they was gonna beat the Texans. I thought they was gonna lose to the Broncos. Obviously, the news around the Broncos came up like the Bo Nix thing. It was like it was crazy. So then I was like, all right, the Patriots probably gonna win. It was a little wild for that to happen, but now this is a real test for them. I love what D-Mac said about a week and a half ago or two. Even Misha spoke to it. F what people been saying about your season. What people been saying about your season don't matter at this point. The week schedule, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Like the journey throughout the playoffs. Okay, cool. You know, but you can silence all of that if you beat the Seahawks. Like, what can people say if they beat the Seahawks? Oh, you had a sweet schedule, nigga. So we won a Super Bowl. We beat the Seahawks. Oh, you played a hurt Broncos team without Bo Nix. Okay. Like, what can people really say if they beat Seattle? Again, I thought the regular season schedule was sweet. I'm not trying to sit here and act like I did not feel like that. But yes, and my dumb ass made a bet with somebody that they don't win 10 games by looking at their schedule. If I would look at their schedule, I would not have made that bet. I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying that in hindsight either.
No,
I'm not even saying that. I'm not
You
even
made
saying
that bet with Lowe?
No,
Carlito.
Yeah, I would not have made that bet if I knew the schedule like 100%.
No,
but
the problem was if you didn't think they would be this good to win those 10 games.
Nah, I don't know about that. I probably
To
didn't
be
think.
fair,
I didn't think the Patriots were gonna win 10 games.
I thought
But
that would be good.
I never looked at the schedule. Like I never ever.
And look,
looked
I
at
had
the
the
schedule.
I had the Patriots with double-digit wins before the season. So
Nah, right, it's not hindsight, bro. I don't got no reason to lie to y'all. When I made that bet, I'm like, man, the Patriots ain't win no damn 10 games. But I didn't know their schedule was like that either. So like two things can be true. You know, it's like they played a tough schedule. It's like they played tough teams. I did think they beat some teams that they realistically I thought they would lose to. Yeah, I thought they would probably get swept by the Bills. I thought they would lose to the Ravens coming into the season. Like knowing that we played them, I thought they would lose them games for sure. But they won them. They won one of them, and they won two out of the three. So I'll say like that. But yeah, I know we didn't have them touching the bowl, right? What are you talking about? Nobody up here had the Patriots going to the Super Bowl, brother. Now one person's out of fact that had the Patriots going to the Super Bowl.
right? Literally nobody.
Me.
I went through and checked it back. Literally,
XOG.
Me, stop what you doing. Me, stop what you doing.
OG will tell you. I said I'm going to win number 7, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Okay."
Like, to be fair, you just came back around like a month ago. Obviously,
Yeah,
not saying you was winning, but like we ain't know.
For sure.
we had no idea.
know.
You're right. But I'm saying outside of fan perspective, you're right. All right,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna take that away.
Yeah.
Nobody
I'm not
had
saying
us.
you probably didn't feel that way because I definitely think you felt that way. I'm gonna be honest. But we just
Thank you.
Yeah.
Already knows my heart.
Yeah. Everybody got their team going to the Super Bowl, of course. Yes.
To jump back in though, after everything I said about Seattle and the Patriots, now this matchup to me will be close. Like I want to make that, and I got to change the font. Hold on, because I'm gonna keep on the screen for a little minute. This matchup will be close. I do not think neither team will get blown out. Honestly, if somebody get blown out, I just don't know football enough. I don't think neither team will get blown out. I think this will be a really good game, and I don't think it'll be as easy to blow out that Patriots team, and it damn sure won't be easy to blow out the Seahawks team. So I think this will be a really close matchup. I like me score prediction. I just a hard time me believing that Seattle scored 17 points. Like I think both teams, if anybody's scoring less than 20, it's the Patriots to me, because they're the ones that's offense been a little up and down. Shit, more than up and down, but a little in the playoffs so far. No shade, just speaking facts. The Chargers game, facts. Texans game, facts. Broncos game, facts. Now, obviously, the weather played a part in that. But literally, every single game they played so far this playoffs, the offense. Damn, yeah, that Harden and Garland deal, about to go and get done. But anyways, that's all facts. I'm only speaking facts. If anybody offense between these two teams been not looking as good as it was in the regular season, let me put it like that, and or just as good, period, it's been the Patriots so far, because they were having some struggles against the Chargers, damn sure had struggled against the Texans, and then, like I said, the weather did play a big part against the Broncos, but I think the Broncos played a good defensive game as well in that first half before the weather even got as bad. Were able to contain and limit Drake May and the Patriots overall. So they can't do that against Seattle, man. You can't do that against Seattle. You can't be putting the ball out to Seattle. You can't give Seattle numerous opportunities to make it a 2-score game, and you don't want to play from behind. You want to keep the game within, if that makes sense, for me at least, in this game, because then if you're playing from behind, again, that limits your balanced attack. And I think that's probably where the Patriots play their best football. Now, granted, you can have Drake May drop back and make X, Y, and Z throw, right, or throws throughout the game if you're playing from behind. But I don't think that's as ideal going against the secondary, and also just a defensive unit like that Seattle will oppose in that matchup on this Sunday. So, ultimately, I'm going with the Seahawks to win the game. I'm feeling 31-21, 28-20, 17, something like that. That's the close game to me, though. I know it's the 2-score. There's 2 scores I know it's a 2-score game with the score I just listed, or the scores I just listed, but it's not. It's going to be closer than what the score indicates at the end of the game. Like, I think it's going to be something like that, where probably even 28-20, maybe even a little better. So, all in all, I got the Seattle Seahawks winning the game. I think Sam Darnold plays fine. K9, well, Patriots have a great rushing defense, by the way. K9 is able to be enough, whether that's scoring a touchdown or 2, or even just having 50 yards on the ground on, let's say, 12 carries, hypothetically. That's still an efficient ground game. And then JSN, I can't wait to see Gonzo versus JSN. That's going to be fun. But JSN, Cooper Kupp had a good game 2 weeks ago. Shaheed and what they can do in that passing room for Seattle. And then Nick. I just got to go with the better team overall to me, and I think that's the Seattle Seahawks. And I do think the Patriots, again, will keep the game close and make the game close, but they don't want to have their offense looking like how it's looked in the first 3 weeks that they played in the playoffs so far against the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos. Now, granted, in that Chargers game, they rose in moments when they needed to. In the Texans game, they rose in moments when they needed to. The Broncos game, he even delivered a throw to Mac Hollins, the biggest one when he needed to, and or used his legs. But, starting off slow for a quarter or 2 or even 3, which they've done, you can't do that against Seattle. This team is way too good. This team is built too good. And I think this team is ready for the moment. And I think this feels like this could be this team's year. So I think the Seahawks win this game right here. Mike Macdonald, second year as the Seattle Seahawks head coach, wins the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl. JSN wins the Super Bowl. And he even put himself into conversation this year. Bro, I looked at our top wide receivers list. Someone on TikTok like 2 weeks ago was saying something crazy to me. I looked at the top wide receiver list that we did. Nobody had JSN top 10. Not a soul had JSN as a top 10 wide receiver. So, obviously, he entered some conversations for us when the next time we do that in this offseason, as far as where he'll be ranked as a wide receiver in the league. But not a soul had JSN top 10. Like, I'm included. So, shout out to him.
I'm so happy you said that, because niggas be trying to flip flop.
Yeah, for sure.
I had XYZ. No, the fuck y'all niggas didn't.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I thought there was plenty of question marks to see what would happen with DK not being there, and that boy said, "Nope, I still got it."
So happy. I'm so happy you got them list, Ev, because I just know niggas gonna try and pump fake and flip flopping. Oh, I had him in Ohio State, and fuck all y'all lying ass niggas.
Yeah, he was not there. And Chan, that's why I said that, Chan. Unranked to top 5. If he's top 5 to most, that's impressive, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's
crazy.
Because he wasn't even top 12 down there either. He wasn't even top 12 for sure. So shout out to JSN. But I'll pass it to D-Mac and Ari. Either one of y'all that may want to go first. Before I pass it to them, let me see what's up with SGA real quick. SGA, good morning, man. How you feeling? Okay, cool. Figured. All right, either one of y'all that may want to go first. It's totally fine. Just speak on the matchup.
So I wanted to say,
Bowl.
My 49ers are not in the Super Bowl. I'm heartbroken about that fact. I was really hoping they would make it all the way to this year's Super Bowl, but we lost. I mean, I like the Patriots and Seahawks is a good matchup. But if I would pick a team, I would go with Patriots, man. Seahawks, I don't like. I don't have hope in them at all.
Why not?
I just like the Patriots, man, because Drake May, because he's a because Sam Darnold, man, I just don't think, man. I think Drake May is gonna overpower Sam Darnold in the Super Bowl.
Drake May's gonna overpower.
I just think.
Go ahead.
I think Drake May has the ability to take down Sam Darnold. I think that he has I mean I don't like both teams. I'm not a fan of both teams. I hate both teams. But I'm saying if I would pick a team to win, I'll pick New England. But I don't like both of these teams because these are not my teams at all. That's why.
Okay. SJ, I appreciate that, SJ. Anything else you want to say, or are you good?
That's all.
All right, thank you, bro. D-Mac and OR, yeah, just hit on the Super Bowl matchup. You can speak on both teams' journey to get to this point. Your ultimate prediction in the matchup, and then what are some ways you think the team you have losing the matchup would need to do to win the matchup? Yeah.
Okay. Did you say our prediction?
Yeah.
Do we need to make a prediction?
You can talk about both teams' journey, your ultimate prediction,
and then,
like your journey to get here, your ultimate prediction, and then what do you think the team you have losing the game have to do to win the game?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's a really good question. To the journey part, obviously, both of these teams came into the season with question marks for like variety of reasons. Obviously, the Gerard Mayo of it all did not work out in New England. Drake May being a second-year quarterback, on paper, looking at that Patriots offense, just not really seeing much. They drafted Travion Henderson, which I think people had a hope that he would add something to their offense. They, signed Stephon Diggs, which a lot of people had questions about him coming off of I think he tore his ACL in Houston. His age, is he the same Diggs? Is he really going to matter? XYZ. And so I think, people still had questions about Drake May. So it was just a lot of questions when it came to New England. I don't think people necessarily questioned their defense as much. Not saying that there weren't any questions, but I don't think people really questioned their defense as much. And then obviously, bringing in Mike Vrabel and all that stuff. There was a lot of newness around New England. And then you look at it with Seattle, Sam Darnold was coming in. There was a lot of people, again, in case people try and fucking lie, there was a lot of people who felt like the Sam Darnold and Geno, the moving to Sam Darnold after trading, I think they traded Geno Smith, was an upgrade, but not a major upgrade, There were just questions about Seattle. I don't think anyone really questioned Seattle's defense for the most part. But like we said, there was a lot of questions to be had about JSN. They let go of Tyler Lockett. They traded away DK Metcalf. They're two wide receivers that have been there for years. So it was going to be the JSN show. There really wasn't a solid wide receiver too. They signed Cooper Kupp, who had been coming off like 2 back-to-back years, or like, I want to say, or like, yeah, 2 back-to-back years, because the Triple Crown year was a few years ago. 2 back-to-back years of just being injured. He's obviously older. The Sam Darnold of it all. Because the last time most of us had seen Sam Darnold, or all of us had seen Sam Darnold, was that playoff game when he was on the Vikings versus the Rams. And he looked like old Sam Darnold in a lot of ways. And so I think you have two teams that rightfully so people had questions about coming into the season. It's not surprising that they both, when you look at what their odds were at the start of the season to make the playoffs, to make the Super Bowl, they were both 60-1. The highest or the farthest odds or the longest odds of either team of a team that made the Super Bowl, that ended up making the Super Bowl. So for them both to be 60-1, I think that should tell people that a lot of Vegas at least, and a lot of people had similar questions about them coming into the season. But I think once the season started, pretty quickly, both teams kind of made people start looking at them. And I think a lot more people were quicker to be higher on New England. I think because they were blowing out teams and they didn't play as good of a schedule, but were quicker to be higher on New England than they were Seattle. But I would say probably about mid-season to the latter part of the season, everybody had kind of started to see Drake's development. New England's defense play the way that it was. New England's offense, for the lack of superstar huge names, really kind of coming together, and Drake May really developing as a second-year quarterback in ways that I think people may have hoped but weren't sure he was going to be able to, just due to the roster situation. And then the same thing with Sam. I think Sam has played a lot of this season proving a lot of people wrong. It has been good for him to have a relatively healthy K9 and a relatively healthy Charbonnet. Obviously, Charbonnet is not playing in the Super Bowl, but a relatively healthy Charbonnet. Jason really broke out this year, like we were just saying. And so I think, you have two teams who just beat, I don't want to say the odds, but beat a lot of misconceptions that people had about them. And really kind of transformed themselves into true contenders. And now they're here at the Super Bowl. I will say this was my Super Bowl pick once we got later into the season. I think right before the playoffs started, I chose this two matchup because I thought Drake May was playing as one of the top two quarterbacks this season, and I thought Seattle as a team was just playing really, really well. I ultimately have Seattle winning because balance. Both of these teams are balanced. I just think Seattle is more balanced. I think Seattle has a more consistent running game than New England. And that might just be usage-wise. I think Seattle has a more consistent running game than New England. Jason is freaking great, dude. The addition of Rashid Shaheed, I think, really helped take their offense to a different level, because now you have, especially with Torrey Horton getting injured, now you do have that speedster deep threat. You have Cooper Kupp, you have AJ Barner, their tight end. And so from a passing game standpoint, they do give you a few different things, a few different players to pay attention to, as well as having to pay attention to K9. I think they've done a great job at keeping Sam clean for the most part. And I also think Sam hasn't needed to be as clean, hasn't needed things to be as clean as he may have in the past. I think he's grown in his ability to navigate the pocket and, to at least be less skittish in the face of pressure than he has been in the past. But Seattle's defense is really, I think, the difference maker for me. Not saying that I don't think New England has a good defense, because I do think they have a good defense. I have spent a lot of this playoff saying that I think a lot of people underrate New England's defense, honestly. Because they don't get, super crazy turnovers, and they don't necessarily have the best pass rush and shit like that. I do think they have a really, really solid defense, and I don't think it'll be a blowout. But Seattle has the number one ranked scoring defense in the league.
Texans.
No, Texans have the highest ranked defense in the league. This is specifically scoring. Seattle, just specifically scoring. I could also be wrong on that. Somebody feel free to check me. If it's not the highest, I know it's top 2, top 3. They have one of the better defenses in the league, especially from an ability to turn the opposing quarterback over, and capitalize off of those from a defensive standpoint. And we have unfortunately seen that Patriots line get a bit moved, specifically one person, a bit moved on throughout the playoffs. We have seen Drake May get a little loose with the ball, not intentionally, but just get a little loose with the ball. And I think when you play a defense like Seattle that is known to be able to turn over the ball, make their opponent turn over the ball, I think that's just one of those things where eventually the rubber's going to meet the road. And I think Seattle takes advantage of those moments. Even if their defense doesn't score, I think Seattle, with the turnovers, if they're able to get turnovers, um, I think their offense will take advantage of those moments, similar in the ways that we saw them, that we've seen them kind of do throughout the playoffs. And so I have the Seahawks winning a close one. I'm kind of with you, Ev. I don't necessarily know if it's going to be a 2-score game. I could see it being like a touchdown, maybe 10 points, which still technically is a 2-score. It's not a 2-touchdown game, but it is a 2-score game. Type of situation. I will say this. I agree with you, Ev. If it is like a high scoring game, I think the high scoring comes from the Seahawks. And I also don't think that's the kind of game that the Patriots should want to get in with them. I think they should try and keep it as close as possible. To your last question about what do I have the team that I think is going to lose? What could the team that I think is going to lose do to win? Drake may be the Drake May that we saw in the regular season. I would need their defense to really speed up Sam in a way because, Sam had 2 issues, pressure and being sped up. He doesn't like being sped up. So speeding up Sam, obviously, I don't think you're ever going to really be able to take JSN away. But I think, having to make them fight for things on the ground is going to be something that they can do to slow down their offense because that is how they typically get, especially like the start of games. They really do kind of like to get things started on the ground if they can. So let those things go. But yeah, Drake May just is going to have to be the Drake May that we saw in the regular season. And play a clean, smart game. I think having this be a Hunter Henry day would be good for them. So yeah, I don't know if that's really one individual thing, but I just think New England's going to just ultimately have to play better than we've seen them play in this playoffs. Granted, they played really good defenses, but I just think they're going to have to offensively just play, but going to just have to be better in general. You can't, have too many 3-and-outs, too many quick drives because we know Seattle can march down the field. They can extend a drive out for 7-8 minutes. So you're not going to want to have too many quick 3-and-outs, especially if you're not scoring. Definitely take the points when you can. Don't get greedy. But yeah, I still have the Seahawks winning. But also, so the Patriots win, cool. Not upset at either way. I just want a good game personally.
My bad, I was on mute. Appreciate that and answering all the questions in the format that you did. So thank you for that, Lo. Welcome to the stage. I'm going to pass it to D-Mac before we go to Lo. D-Mac, the same questions that apply. You can talk about the journey for both of these teams to get here, ultimately. How surprised you were that both of them made it. 2, who do you have winning the game and why? 3, the team that you have losing, what they have to do, in your opinion, to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, the journey, for the Seahawks, obviously you almost have to start with the hire of Mike for what he's been able to do, especially for the defense. And it's not a surprise what he's been able to do for the defense. Obviously, the great things that he was able to do with the Ravens. But when they hired him, I was like, hey, I think this is going to be a similar pathway. The first year is going to be a little bit up and down, but ultimately they're going to be able to get it together.
Did he cut out?
Yeah, he went on mute real quick. He might have got a call.
All right, I got a call. I got a call. The defense was a little up and down his first year, but ultimately you started to see the vision come to fruition, and they've been excellent this year, which is not necessarily a surprise by any means. And it's that the fact that Mac has been able, Mac has been able to coordinate this defense to the levels that he has. Like it's not a shock, obviously, and the fact that they got Eamon Laurie to be able to unlock what they want to do with the nickel defense is really impressive. So I thought their defense would be very good under Mike. I didn't necessarily see their offense functioning at this level. You talked about JSN and the fact that people had him outside their top, 10, top 12, whatever. It was coming off a really good year last year, but circumstances changed, quarterback change. I know DK Metcalf there, the changes that they ended up making, but ultimately he's flat out one of the best wide receivers in the National Football League, point blank period. And Sammy coming over and being able to continue what was obviously a great regular season for the Vikings, being able to bring that over for the majority of this season for the Seattle Seahawks, and ultimately stepping up when it mattered most in the NFC Championship game. They asked him to make play after play as far as the Rams did, and he was able to convert on time after time. And it shouldn't be lost on what the great things that Clint Kubiak has done, being able to coordinate this offense, set them up for success, using play action passes to get these guys open, and then being able to manipulate the defense with their run fakes as well. And then they leaned on Kenneth Walker here down the stretch to make sure that they'll be able to run the ball consistently. He's obviously played very well going into a contract here. And so that's a pathway, and I didn't expect this type of success for Seattle. I had them finishing last in the division. Oh no, not last. I didn't finish at the Cardinals, but I did not have them over 500. Obviously, they earned the number one seed and have earned their way to the Super Bowl. On the flip side, I did think that this would be a really good season for the Patriots. Having Mike Vrabel, who's a professional, really good head coach that understands the game management aspect of it and understands how to get a team pulling in the right direction. There was talent on this Patriots team. You've seen how the interior of the defensive line, Baltimore coming back from the blood clots, Milton Williams coming over from Philadelphia, where his rotational players really stepped up. They made some really good acquisitions. Caleb Sean has been a very underrated edge player for them. Brought in Spillane, who brings a certain physicality and tackling ability to the second level as well. We've seen the way that their secondary has come together as well. I thought they made a really good offseason signing, and we know how good Gonzo is. And then Drake May has delivered on the promise that he had coming out of UNC. Put him literally just a half tier below Caleb as far as my own quarterback rankings, because I thought that he was, a guy that you could see as a difference making quarterback in the National Football League. And he's really been able to show that throughout the regular season. Playoffs have been shaky. That sometimes can happen for, a guy's first run. But ultimately, whether it's last week in which he wasn't particularly good, even while the weather was good, still, you saw, he was able to make the plays with his legs enough, and that makes a difference in a game. Versus the Texans, yeah, there were the turnovers and it was ugly, sure, but he was able to make the impressive throws, be able to beat that defense too. And ultimately, things have been able to come together where they pieced the weapon set together. Obviously, Diggs has had a little bit of a renaissance season. A little bit of Douglas here, obviously been really good as a deep threat, Butte. I think my guy, Kyrie Williams, as well, and tight end Hunter Henry. So, I tip of the cap for the way that the Patriots have built this team and the fact that they went on this run a little bit. I wouldn't even necessarily say surprising, certainly not when you look at it maybe on an individual matchup to matchup basis, but the fact that they've been able to coalesce this very quickly has been impressive. So their journeys are interesting, and there's some compelling things, certainly matchup wise. But I'll start with the Seattle side because I do think that they'll win. I just think that they are, again, as I already said, these are two balanced teams, but I think that their ceilings on both sides of the ball for the Seattle's is just a little bit higher. The way that they can run the ball and the fact that they're very comfortable running to the edges as needed, I think that doesn't that changes the math necessarily, where it felt like the Broncos were at a complete disadvantage because they couldn't find anything up the middle, as we saw the Texans as well. Don't necessarily expect that the Seahawks are going to be confined to having to ram up the middle as far as what they want to do on offense. They can get to the edge. They can create some of those advantages as well. We know how good K9 is with the ball in his hands. I'm not saying that they're going to have a great day running the ball, but essentially, these last three AFC teams have really got nothing going. I think Seattle will have better success that way. And then that will open up some things for Sam Darnold to be able to get after some I wouldn't even call them weaknesses in the Patriots secondary, but areas that you would, prefer to attack. And JSN has proven it, in my opinion, versus some, really good competition, that he can still have really good days. I think that he's going to have himself a really good day as well in the Super Bowl too. And then on the defensive side, it's so tough to try and find things versus Seattle Seahawks defense, because they are, in my opinion, the best defensive line unit across, edges and interior defensive line included, because of what they can do, moving guys up the middle, with the fact that they can shut down the run game even while dealing with light boxes, especially, for the way that Nick changes the math too. They're just awesome in the front seven. Their secondary is fast, they're physical. I wouldn't necessarily say they're the best. I do think that would be the Texans, but they are very impressive on the back end as far as that is concerned. And they're smart. They're well coached, as you see with what Mike does. And so I think that there are some specific advantages that they'll be able to take advantage, be able to use. The Patriots, they'll have a pathway here. They have the interior defensive line that can get after the interior offensive line, particularly Anthony Bradford. That is a weakness for the Seattle Seahawks. Isolating Milton Williams, isolating Christian Barmore in those situations is going to be really key. There's a weakness for the Seattle Seahawks offense. Third and long, they're not the best. They're actually pretty weak as far as that is concerned. It's going to be a key mark. Can Seattle stay ahead of the sticks, A, with the run game that I mentioned, and then B, with the ability to throw the ball underneath as well to guys like Cooper Kupp, as things move on as well throughout the game. So a pathway for the Patriots to really pull this off is get Seattle behind the sticks on offense, in my opinion, make this a little bit more of an ugly game, and then have Drake May and company kind of be able to make, those impressive plays similar to the Texans game, I would say more so, in which it may be ugly, very up and down, volatile, but ultimately enough of those throws to create some explosive plays can happen. Seattle's a little bit less prone to those explosives as far as that compared to the Texans defense, but I mean, it's tough competition regardless. And the fact that he's able to do it versus Houston can have Patriots fans encouraged. So I think it's going to be a good game. I got the Patriots winning, or I got the Seahawks winning by like 4 to 7 points, somewhere in that range, somewhere like 27-23, something like that, 27-21, somewhere in that range. But, I'll get my final prediction, whatever.
Amazing breakdown, brother. I ain't gonna lie. I actually like the question and the way both of y'all just attacked the questions back to back. Lo, it's up to you now. We had Mish kick it off as a Pats fan. Now, curious to hear what's your thoughts on the game. What are some keys to victory? Why do you think y'all gonna win the game? And if you want to talk about your journey to get here, you can. And then,
Let me come back to me.
All right, that's a bet. Alex, you
Dude, I was gonna say.
Oh, wait, Mish.
Go ahead.
No, you good.
I was gonna say shit. Me and him, the only two up here picking us. So shit. Hey, man.
Here we go.
All I got one request. We win. I want to host on cam. How about that?
You can listen
On cam.
If
on
y'all
Monday.
win, you can literally. I will literally let you host on cam, and I will go on mute, and you can literally host the entire football segment on that Monday on cam. Now I have another request for my brother that's not up here at the moment, but I think he's in the chat on Twitch. If y'all lose, can you come in here on cam?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah, like
who made the request?
Turn that camera on. Turn that camera on and talk to Z Farm face to face. How about that?
Z Farm.
Yeah.
Why am I talking to him?
Because he's a Seahawks fan, not Seahawks fan.
I don't respect that. No.
Talk to my boy with that cam on. Talk to my boy with that cam on.
I don't do two teamers. Sorry. Now, if you would have said nay or somebody else, then nah. Okay.
He's not a two-teamer, though.
Nah. He is a two-teamer. He got two different pom-poms in his hand. It's okay.
Nah. He's a guy that respects the head coach that was in Baltimore, and he's rooting for the
head coach.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah. It's all good, but yeah, we win. You're going to be sick of me. It's okay.
Listen, it's the Super Bowl. Y'all should, bro, if I was y'all, I would talk the whole entire summer, too. I would never stop talking. Like,
ever.
Like, I think Process let that beat down go too fast. Not me. If I would have beat the Chiefs and D-back like that, I'm talking about that every
single time. He definitely did.
He let that Process let that slip by too fast. I'm sorry. D-Mac will still be hearing that from me right now today. But
the problem is it was the same conversation every time. I tipped my cap to him. They beat the shit out of us. But he knew that it was only revenge because we got him the first time.
Fair.
He only up the score.
Fair. Yeah, Process let that go by a little too fast. But
still, I don't give a fuck if this was get back. Like, I'm inventing new shit.
Like, bro, a highlight came on my timeline the other day, and I think when Smitty caught that touchdown, it either made it 27-0 or 34-0. Y'all know how insane that is?
34.
Yeah, 30. That's insane. Bro, I was at a bar watching that game, like, lay out my mind, like, what? And again, the books didn't even believe it. I came into that game betting Chiefs money line because I'm like, I fell for it's Brady. You don't go against Brady. You don't go against Mahomes. Super Bowl, you don't do it. You just don't do it. That's always the rule for Tom Brady. You just don't do it. So
I said it was 34-0 when that happened.
Yeah, D-Mac just said it.
That's nuts.
I put Mahomes in that same ballpark, right? But the books didn't believe it.
That was your fault.
After the hold on. I caught myself.
Well, I mean, if it happens versus the NFC East, to be fair.
Yeah. After the first quarter, I cashed out on the Chiefs money line and flipped it over to the Eagles money line, added like Hurts passing yards or something like that to get my money. You know what I'm saying? But the books they still had like the Eagles. Like I mean, they had the Chiefs. Like, but the Chiefs were still favorites at one point, or the book didn't.
They did.
It didn't flip at a good enough
It was
margin to where
close
you can't
for
put
a
it with something.
while.
Yeah, where you can't put it with something
Mm-hmm.
else and get your money back or get it to plus
Right,
money.
so it's a plus money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
We had to go down 20 to have plus.
Yeah, no, it was definitely still close. I mean, I just
That wasn't worth hedging. My bad. Right, that wasn't worth hedging, bro. Like the Eagles were winning that game. Fuck a hedge on that one. Let me cash out and get my money back and then some. Fuck hedging. I'm not hedging on that. But yeah, that I'm
no,
going.
like,
Oh, go you good.
go ahead, If.
Now you. I was gonna say I would be surprised if this Super Bowl is like that. Obviously what we saw
No, it
last
won't be.
year. Yeah.
Very much so. I would also be surprised. I was just that's along the lines what I was saying. Like this, I know this is the ESPN analytics, like the 60.2% Seahawks, 39.8% Patriots. I don't know how they calculate that. I don't think it's that. That's
I don't think
disrespectful.
it is
Right?
either. No, I'm
I think
throwing
that's
a
crap.
crib
I
on it.
think that's
I'm throwing
crazy.
a crib on it. Okay. Whose turn was it? Was it
Look,
Alex?
hey, let me act the Twitter. Let me act the
No, it's
chat real
low. We
quick.
still waiting for
Yo,
low.
if you in the chat
Yeah.
on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, let me know in the chat who y'all got winning the game, the Seahawks or Patriots. I know y'all probably can't come to the stage. Y'all probably at work. Y'all probably making breakfast. Y'all probably drinking tea. Y'all probably doing whatever. But just let me know in the chat real quick who you got,
Well,
Seahawks or Patriots.
I have a question for the stage that I think could spur some conversation while you're waiting for low. Who do y'all have as your X factor? Y'all answer that in the chat too. Who do y'all like if y'all had to choose one from either team? Or you can do one per team, but I'd rather choose just one person. Who do y'all have as your X factor? In the Super
Marcus Jones.
Mm,
Let's go.
Expand.
mm.
Expand. Why?
Why? Because I mean, shit, we can use him on all three phases of the game. Like him, or I would go with our nose guard on defense, Tonga. We use him on our like jumbo packages on offense. So he's really been the reason why we've been able to run the ball in certain like gotta have it moments, like
Oh,
critical
we've
third
done something
downs.
like that. The Saints have done something like that too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
Tonga.
surprised with a.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised if we go with a play action out of that with Tonga. Because all we do
Yeah.
is run with him, and that they may come out with a play action with
And
that in the
and this
ball.
last game with Denver, we even put Milton out there on the line for this tush push. So I don't know.
Yeah,
McDaniels, he got some shit up his sleeve, but I think the X factor for sure, I think it's got to be Marcus Jones, whether it's a punt return touchdown, a critical interception, or just making a play like Marcus Jones been one of the ones.
You don't know how to act outside, so no, you can't go.
We hear you. We hear you.
We hear you.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I was talking to my dog.
So don't know how to
Hey.
I would say Mac Hollins. I ain't gonna
he
lie.
don't know how to act
Wait, did
outside.
y'all
Mac
hear
Hollins.
like what I
Yeah,
said?
Yeah,
don't know how to act
yeah.
outside.
Oh,
You
Mm-hmm.
don't know how to act.
he don't, bro. He like if he sees another dog, he goes crazy. So no, he can't go outside. Like he can only go outside when there's no other dog outside.
Free him.
All right, we got a couple of ones in the
Yeah.
chat real quick. Ryan got the Patriots winning. He said the script was already out.
Oh,
Tonye
hell
on
no. Hell no.
Oh,
We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. Oh no.
Tonye said the Patriots.
okay.
Amadou said the Seahawks. JSN is about to cook. Your X Factor question is actually a good question.
Now I feel terrible about the damn Seahawks
I
pick.
do.
I
I do
think
I
too.
know.
Milton Williams. Well, I'm sorry for the X Factor. I could tell you a whole bunch of people, but I think that legitimately the X Factor matchup for me is that interior of the Patriots defensive line and the interior of the Seahawks offensive line. If the Seahawks interior can even somewhat neutralize the interior of the Patriots defensive line, then that's going to be tough for the Patriots to slow them down, in my personal opinion. But I think the Patriots have a real opportunity to get after Bradford and be able to create those mismatches. If they do that more often than not, then they can get them off the field, keep this game close, and make it a very entertaining game and pull off the win. So that's the X factor matchup, I would say, for me.
Kenny, what's your pick though? Like you ain't saying. I heard you, D-Man. You're not saying who's your pick though. Too many people got the Seahawks,
He
man. I
put
don't
it
know
in the
anymore.
chat.
He said too many people got the Seahawks, man. I don't know no more. Stevenson on a trade 60-yard rushing TD. Okay.
And Ev, I'm just
You said
letting you know.
Stevenson on a what, TD?
Stevenson or Trey on a 60-yard rushing TD.
Yeah, the Seahawks allow the least explosive runs in the National Football. Not
I'll
do
say
better
this.
than anything
I
for longer run.
I don't know what the Patriots defense ranks against the run. I would assume it's
One
I'm
when
live.
Milton.
Yeah.
One
Solid.
when Milton and Gonzo play, we are one. We haven't given up. When them two play, nobody gets over 50 yards on us. That's why I'm like, the run game for Seattle sounds cute
That's
and all,
that's why I would
but
have K9 as my X factor. If
yeah,
he is able
nah.
to get off, like if
Mm-mm.
I think he will,
Yeah.
if he is able to get off, yeah, I
hmm
think that completely fucks up everything y'all would want to do on defense, and I think that completely opens up their off.
I think we
To
do a
answer your
good.
question, Ari, they were middle of the pack and below average in EPA and success rate during the season.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So I think our run defense, bro, with them three dudes, Tonga, Barmore, and Milton, bro, you not getting past them. I'm sorry. And their Seattle's offensive line not better than Denver. So if they couldn't, I get what y'all saying. You know, they didn't have a quarterback, so they really couldn't run the ball because
hmm
we shut it down. How is Seattle gonna run the ball with Walker in the rookie?
I also think I will say I think K9 is I think their run situation is better than Denver's. Like I just don't think
Okay.
But
they
Denver,
have
So,
Denver was a
boost.
bad
but
rushing offense,
Yeah.
since
Yeah.
JJ went
that's
down.
fair. That's
Like
fair.
not
Yeah,
not poo
that's
pooing what
fair.
you're saying because I think you're making a valid point in terms of like the O lines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm just like I think they
That
also just have better running backs than like
so yeah. So to push back to that, then my thing would be we've seen some of the best running backs in the league that are better than Kenneth Walker. We're talking about Bijan Robinson. We're talking about Devon A. Chain.
oh you're talking about
We've
the
seen,
season.
yeah.
hmm
So and we still, like I said, when Milton's in the line, James Cook. Yeah, the first time we saw Buddy in week 5, oh, Buddy only had 49. That was it. But he led the league in rushing. So now the second time we didn't have Milton, he was injured.
All this would be
So
crazy
yeah,
if
obviously
K9
they
go
got him.
crazy this weekend. All this will sound crazy
That's
if K.
cool. That's
It
cool.
will sound so
That's
crazy.
It's
that's
gonna sound
cool,
no, but
bro.
again, I said it though.
And when we
Y'all had
win,
a great rush. Wait, Mish,
man,
you right in Mish, bet
yeah,
50,
yeah.
locked.
All right. Like, bro, what? You know, when you know I can get more on the sports book because you're my friend now,
Okay,
and I know you want your Ravens money back. I'll do that for you,
cool.
for you.
I know you can get more on the sports book,
Hey,
but just view it as getting an extra free $50 though. View it like that.
That's cool. That's cool.
hey, my brother.
Yo,
Do not let us win. I'm gonna be talking more shit I never talked to him in my life.
Right. Y'all should
Man,
talk.
yeah,
I
y'all
don't
should.
understand why people are
Yeah, I
like,
don't.
oh, if my team wins, then I'm gonna talk shit. You should. What the
No,
hell?
no,
yeah,
Y'all
it,
should talk
it,
forever.
it's because of one specific nigga though.
nah. It's
And
Don't
everybody
Oh,
say,
picking
me.
against us.
don't say any
It's
Tom, dude.
for me. Is everybody saying the good stuff about us and still saying, yeah, no, I just still think Seattle. It's like, okay, so there it is. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody
I
like
mean,
us. I
but
like
you
us.
should take that as I get why you're annoyed, but you should also take it as a sign of respect. Like, I do think y'all are close teams. I'm not gonna lie. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think like that's why I don't agree with people being like, oh, it's not gonna be a game.
yeah,
Da-da-da-da-da. Like, I don't think it's gonna be one of those situations, personally.
yeah.
Unless y'all just
But
have a complete meltdown, then like it's kind of like, well, fuck. That what can you do with that? Which I don't think you will. I personally don't think you'll do. Honestly,
yeah,
I just
yeah.
think ultimately, sometimes a team with more wins, and I think
hmm
they just might have more than y'all at the moment. But like,
Yeah.
if y'all were to win, I personally, like I said, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't be upset. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they won. See,
Yeah. Nah. I think it's gonna be a good game. I like it. I feel like our defense, we've been you know, like I think top in the league when it comes to like disguise coverages and stuff like that. Like when I tell y'all their defense has not played like this all season, I'm telling you, they used to give it up on first down, not first down, first drive and touchdowns. Oh, that was an automatic 7. This season, nah, we've been standing up. Like the defense been on one carrying us, so that's why I know people are questioning our offense. I just know defense gonna make a stop, and shit, they'll just score 3, and we just got to go down and put 7. So. But
I want
go
to see
ahead,
if
Ed.
Guns are gonna travel. That's what I want to see.
Good luck.
Hey, Ed,
Yo,
I'm be real with you. I'm working my ass off right now, but I'm gonna give you like two. I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes right quick while me and my man putting this work in. Hey, listen. Basically, what you say? Why I think Patriots gonna win? Motherfucking. I just think playmakers. I expect playmakers to make plays, man. Big time playmakers to make plays, man. Guys, I think gonna show up. I expect. I mean, I think people think. I find people been watching Drake May in the last couple of playoff games to forget what he's been doing all season. So, I mean, I expect him to go back to that, bro. I don't. I mean, I feel like his last 2 games he played in the snow, gang. Like, I think this game right here probably gonna be the most freest he's played in like the last 3 weeks, probably since shit. Even the Chargers game was cold as hell. Like this game right here, bro, this probably gonna be the most comfortable he's been playing football in weeks, bro. So I expect him to show us what he's been showing us. What's it called? Defense. I heard us talk a lot about Seattle's run defense and Seattle defense. Cool. We play defense too, bro. I got the best corner in football in my eyes. And I know he's coming in with a chip on his shoulder. They gave Devon Witherspoon all pro over him. You think he ain't coming in there with a chip on his shoulder? Okay. So I expect him to be great, bro. I expect him to I don't know as far as game plan, whether he's gonna be on JSN all day, whether he's gonna shut down the side, how he normally do. I don't know. Me personally, I would like to see him shadowing JSN all game, but he also does well. Like so, I can't compare because when he does do the whole size thing, he literally shuts down the whole side of the field. So it's like, do you want him to shadow? And JSN's a really good receiver, so it's not he's still gonna be able to do a little something, but my bad. Nah, you good, bro. What's it called? It's motherfucking. Do you want him to shadow the whole side of the field, or do you want him to? No, that's not what I'm saying. I was saying Jason's still a really good receiver. Even if he do shadow him the whole game, he's still gonna have plays. Like I still expect him to make plays, right? But I just expect him to. Let me say key third down stops. That's all I'm asking for. Key third down stops. In terms of the running defense, Patriots. I think Misha told y'all that, right? Every game, Milton Williams, Christian Barmore, and Christian Gonzalez have played together. It's been elite run defense. Elite defense, period, honestly. But elite run defense, per se. So all that K9 shit, like I expect us to shut that down, bro. Realistically. Like I don't expect K9 to get off. So what happens when K9 don't get off now? Are we gonna rely on Sam Darnold to make throws? Cool. You think that's what's gonna happen? Cool. Let him make them throws. It's the same thing I said this whole playoffs, bro. Yeah, once we take away that run game and we make your quarterback throw the ball, good luck. Good luck. You throwing at Carlton Davis, Christian Gonzalez, Marcus Jones. God bless. Good luck, bro. I'll live with that outcome all day. Whatever you do, if you're able to dot them up, God bless. Take it. Take the win. Fuck it. But that's God damn. Bro, I'm moving the shelf box right now. I ain't gonna lie. We just got big shit.
Damn, you.
Nigga, take a deep breath.
We just got a big ass shipment, bro. I'm moving the shelf boxes right now, bro.
Take a deep breath. It is
I got some
okay.
Like,
nigga, stop.
What I
This
say
nigga
about
felt
offense,
like
that's all I had to say for on the defensive side. Offense, like I said, I expect Drake May to go back to his MVP standing. Best lead thrower of football all year. Nothing changed, nothing new. That's it.
Oh damn! I think another point that we haven't talked about is special teams for these two teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Seahawks are great, and obviously
they're
the Patriots are
great
damn good.
on special teams. Yeah, but both of y'all are right.
Yeah, both teams are
Yeah,
really good at it.
we're pretty good. When the weather ain't shitty.
Zeke Farm said that's how Milton and Barmore are going to be breathing after one drive with Seattle.
All right, here he goes.
Oh
Here
my
he
gosh!
goes. Here he goes.
That's a little low.
Oh, you thought it was funny?
Why would he be breathing that hard after a 3 and out?
Hey, low, be careful, man.
Ooh.
Be careful.
There you go.
Man.
No, I'm excited.
Why low got to be careful?
Hey, you see
you gonna put that curse on him.
He gonna say those 2 words to me.
You
Oh my
see,
goodness,
you
I'm
see
so
that,
scared.
you see that,
brother. Oh, bro. He told us that weeks ago.
Mish,
I've
on
been,
Bruh,
I've
Monday,
been here.
bruh,
Mish, on
I ain't gonna
Monday, I'm
lie.
gonna have this shirt on, Mish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have this shirt on for you, Mish,
Oh
on
my
Monday.
God.
I'm gonna have
You
this shirt
gonna
On
on.
get for
Seattle
I'm
yourself.
gonna
first?
go
You gonna get
crazy
for
on Monday. I'm
yourself.
telling you this now. I promise you the
Okay.
Patriots are losing. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Now that we
Oh my,
bet,
please
now that we
guarantee it.
bet, I
Say
can
you
talk
guarantee
crazy
it. Say
now.
you guarantee it.
Now that I
Say
guarantee
you
they losing.
guarantee it,
Now I
please.
guarantee they losing.
Yeah.
Since
Let me go
since
ahead and
Wait,
put
we
you
my
bet,
money
bet
favored
to
since
on the book.
me,
Seattle?
Yeah.
yeah, me and Misha's bet. Now that we
He
bet,
bet.
God
I'm going crazy
damn,
now.
bruh.
And
I
guarantee it. Y'all know
guarantee.
what happens with his guarantee. God bless the rest of y'all that
I
bet in
have a
Seattle.
great
Bruh,
record, brother.
Ev, like you be saying that humble up shit is a curse, but you also a
Okay,
jinx, my niggas.
okay,
Fuck.
okay,
He really is a
They
jinx.
calling you
okay.
the
Hold on, hold on,
mush.
hold on, hold on. I see a goofy. Hold on. I see a goofy. My goofy glasses on. Why don't you ever tell Z Farm to be careful and humble up? What did Z Farm say? What did he do or say,
Oh,
Byron?
Wait,
brother.
no,
He
no, no, no. I
just
don't like
said
that. I
this
don't like
shit
that.
about Milton
He
Williams,
just he,
nigga.
he
Like,
just
what
he
are we
just
You
said
talking
it.
just
about?
sitting here
You
talking. I
literally
be
just said
see
some
my brother.
shit.
Tell him that
Sorry,
over
bro.
that.
And this is the shit I be
Ain't that what
talking
you
about.
Okay, if
He made
This is
a
the shit I be
joke. It
they
was
talking
a
about.
joke,
said,
y'all. It was a
Listen,
joke.
bruh,
listen.
okay, okay.
We
Oh
all,
my
we
You know
And
all,
what?
God.
You
we
low
know what?
and
all
low
laughed at
If
it. We
responded.
all
Oh,
and
laughed at
Let's
it.
go.
And low
one of the
responded with a
reasons
joke.
why I
So
have
let
to
me.
fuck with you is because when you fuck with somebody, you got all the excuses in the
Y'all
world ready
trolling.
to
I'm being
defend
he
that
don't
gaslit.
nigga.
never
And
have
No,
my
I'm being
back like
I
gaslit.
this. This is
respect
F.
that part
crazy.
of you. I'm
Oh,
so dead
I'm being
ass. Like I
gaslit.
respect that part of you.
I'm being
You're not being
gaslit.
he don't never.
gaslit.
He don't never have my back like that.
I'm
Dude,
being,
this is why we call you.
F.
This is why we call
Mm.
y'all brothers. Like you
I'm,
defend him without even realizing you defending
I'm
him,
being
and
gaslit.
that's
So
love, bro.
That's a fact.
That
That
man
wait,
is
wait.
said a
real
joke
love.
that we all on the stage laughed at, and I'm supposed to hold him accountable for
Low
that.
low
Still
respond
said
low
some slick
responded
shit
with a
though.
joke too. That didn't change how
Lo
you responded.
responded with the joke, and now you said, "Oh, Lo, 2 words. What's the 2 words,
All
Lo?"
I said was be
Like,
careful. I didn't even say the 2 words. I just said be careful. D
okay,
Mac
You
said,
pointed
why are
at
you
the
But
telling
shirt
D Mac
though.
said,
but
why
You
are you
but
telling him be
pointed.
careful? D Mac was trying to start it, not me.
no,
but
nigga, you
but
literally
L
closed out the
L.
Bro,
screen share and pointed
y'all
to your
gaslighting
shirt.
me,
You
bro.
think we
Y'all
I,
No
gaslighting
blind?
me.
honestly, I just knew you
no
would
I
take
ain't
the
gonna
bait. To
lie.
be perfectly honest with you.
no L. Why would you tell Lowe those 2 words, but not say the same thing to Z Foreman about what he said though?
If it was both jokes,
Yeah.
if we laughed at what Lo said too, we said, "Oh, same shit."
I don't even know what Lowe said word for word, to be
Oh
honest.
man, he
Oh,
said it's
Oh
gonna
my
be a
God.
three
you
and
told a
out.
nigga to humble up, bruh. That's
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, yeah. So that wasn't funny. Okay,
nah, it
it's
wasn't,
cool.
because my money was Seattle now, so no, it wasn't funny. It
All
wasn't funny.
Okay.
right, don't worry. Your money gonna be in my pocket, and we ordering new jerseys with the patch on it. Mm-hmm.
You just
Yeah,
said that?
I
Oh,
did.
you
I
just
sure
made a big
did.
mistake, Mish. Oh my
I
God, you just
didn't.
made a big
You told
mistake.
me humble up before we seen the Ravens, and we smacked y'all.
Lamar got
Okay,
hurt. He didn't
I
even
don't
finish.
care. I
He
don't
didn't
care.
finish the game. Y'all would have
Are
lost the
you
game
a
if he
Baltimore
played.
fan? Are you a Baltimore? Were you not up 11 points?
Mish, y'all would
All
have
right,
lost the game. Y'all would have lost the game if Lamar
be
Jackson went on that
quiet.
field.
You were up 11 points without Lamar Jackson. How did you lose the game?
Mish,
Fourth quarter,
Mish,
up
Mish, Mish,
11. What
Mish,
happened?
Mish,
Walk down
Mish,
by Draco.
Mish, Mish, Mish,
Walk
Mish,
down.
Mish.
That's all
That
good.
game don't matter, Mish. We didn't make the
You're right, because
playoffs.
I'm in the
Yeah,
Super
we didn't make
Bowl.
the playoffs.
You're
We're in the
right.
Super
You're
Bowl.
right.
But
Super Bowl.
Mish, you're writing checks that I don't know if your team gonna be able to cash.
You said that a couple months ago when I popped in here before. But all right.
So I used that line
Did we not
before.
have a conversation? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. You didn't think we was beating Tampa when we seen them. You didn't think we was beating y'all when we seen y'all.
Tampa.
Like, yeah. We talked before then. That's why I'm like, I've been around. I haven't been up here.
Yeah, I know.
It was when
I
we
know.
was on what was the other one? What was the thing that playback? Yeah, I was in playback. And we was talking. So it's all good though. Nobody like us. I like us. Diggs finna get him a ring. Maryland finna go up, huh? You gotta send me the song that y'all like to sing out there so I can play it on Monday.
Do you know how crazy this sounds? Yeah. For everybody, it's your first time listening. She's a Patriots fan, y'all. She promised to come back in here on Monday. Mish, make sure you turn your camera on Monday,
Yeah.
please. Please turn your camera on.
Okay.
Please.
No problem. I should
Mish,
be off my flight by then.
you are
Yeah.
going crazy right now.
But am I not supposed to be confident? Ari just said I could be.
Niche, you good, bro. He got the worst guarantee record I've ever seen in my life.
That's not true. That's not true. But Mish got
I mean, to
Mish.
be fair, we
Hey,
would. If she was
hey,
being fake
hey.
humble, you would be
No,
like,
no, 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 no. Hold
"Man,
on, hold on.
I know you did it,
Hold on,
but
hold on.
did."
Hold on, low. Mish just dropped something. Do you want to drop your nuts? Do you want to bet on the game?
Why would I bet, bro? If
But
she want to bet
yeah,
you, that's fine.
yeah,
Why wouldn't I take the
yeah,
plus 230?
yeah.
I
She's
already
taking
got
that.
it.
She's taking that too. Why not take my free
Yeah, I
50
don't
though?
need your
Yeah,
money,
I'm
Take
brother.
taking that
yeah,
too. I'm taking that
take
too.
my free 50 though.
I'm taking it
For what? That's
Why
not
not?
even.
just so
She
he can
asked me.
send it over.
Listen, when she said that, I wasn't gonna do that. I'm gonna let you get. I'm gonna let you get your money.
No, go ahead and say I'm gonna let you
Stupid
get your
bet.
free 50. Good, I'm gonna let you
I
get your
bet the
free 50.
232 though, low.
I'm gonna
You
let you
I
get
already
your
mean,
knew
free
that. As
that's
soon
50.
as the line came out, it was easy. Drop that
plus
shit.
230 is the sweetest money I ever seen in my life.
Man,
Bruh,
drop
Plus
the
why are
230.
crib
y'all
on
saying
it.
it as if you like it? All right, all right, all right. All
What?
right.
What you gonna say? I'm not
Because
betting.
we've
What you gonna
been
see me betting?
No,
watching.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
bet me.
you
I'm not
ain't
saying
just
bet
what?
me, but y'all
Oh,
saying
okay.
free as money as if it's like a guarantee I win the game or something.
It is. Watch.
It is, brother. See you on
Watch.
Monday.
See you on Monday, bro. You mad at us for what we've been watching for 17, 18 weeks. Go ahead.
Luis, you will never guess that he guarantees the Ravens going to be the Patriots, right?
I know. I know.
Lamar
That's why I
Jackson
told you
got
I was here.
hurt.
I was here. I was here,
Lamar got
low. I
hurt.
know.
Why are we
I
ignoring
know.
that? I guarantee 2 Ravens games this year. That game and the Steelers game. I was dead wrong about the Steelers game. We missed the field goal. It is what it is. I was dead wrong about
You
that
But
was,
you
game.
wrong by
yeah,
both.
so you was 0 for 2. You were 0 for
Lamar
2.
got
Did you get a
hurt.
guarantee right
Why
this
are we being
year?
delusional?
Because you had an 11-point lead in the fourth quarter.
Lamar
No,
got
Lamar.
hurt.
Your
What
coach
that got to
stopped
do?
giving the ball to
Derrick
Derrick
Henry
Henry.
sold. Like all this stuff
No,
matters,
he
y'all.
did.
Now Derrick Henry, so ain't he part of the team?
Yeah, I'm naming
He's a
names.
Baltimore Jackson. He's a Baltimore Jackson. He's not a Baltimore Raven, y'all. The man was up 11 points in the fourth quarter and telling me about Lamar. Got it.
All right. Good luck. I think we got everything. Let me look at the stage real quick. Yeah, we got everything on record for the ones that's up here that wanted to talk about the Super Bowl. I will bring it up again on Friday for the ones that didn't get to share their opinion, and also if it's different people on the stage at the time that will then also chime in on the Super Bowl. To keep the show moving again, thank y'all, Mish, Low, as 2 Patriots fans. Nate may come in here.
Yeah, I'm about to say, where the Seahawks people?
Yeah,
Who
she
was
may.
the other guy that we used to have in here? Remember him?
Who
Um,
Shark?
yeah, yeah.
Shark. He a Heat fan too, and also Abdi. Abdi didn't come up today. Z Farm said he'll be up here on
Okay.
Friday, so you'll hear from Z Farm on
Oh,
Friday.
we don't need to hear from
Bro, I
him. I
don't
don't
want
need
to
to
hear
hear
from
from
Z
him.
Farm.
I don't need to hear from him.
Like I
When it's
don't
Baltimore Ravens
like I need
off-season
real
talk,
Seahawks
we'll call
fans,
him.
bro.
Hey, when they come in here and get, I'll circle back.
Uh,
Y'all are comedy. Either way, this Sunday, y'all 6:30 Eastern time. Obviously, a watch party will be live in the Discord for this game. Win or go home. Super Bowl. Drake May, first time champion, or Sam Darnold, champion, first time champion. It's gonna be fun to watch. It's gonna be fun to witness. When do they announce the MVP? If anybody know, by the way, regular season MVP is that after Super Bowl or before the
Thursday.
Super Bowl? Ooh,
Thursday.
I thought it
NFL
was
honors.
Wednesday.
Thursday.
Okay, so it's Thursday.
NFL
ooh,
honors is Thursday.
Okay, okay.
It's always before the Super Bowl, by the way.
ooh. Okay. All right. Good news. Can't wait to see who wins that ultimately, whether it's Drake May or Matthew Stafford. Who's your selection, D Matt?
I think, well, who I would pick is, I, I don't know. I mean, I think that Stafford maybe by a little bit, but also I do value, winning the division, things of that nature. Um, so, I don't know. It could go either way, to be perfectly honest with you. Now, I think that who are they going to pick? I think it's going to be Stafford.
I think it's going to be Stafford, too. I think that's who they're going to end up choosing.
Mm, okay. All right. So
you
we
know
had
what
a
that mean, right?
what that
You know
mean?
what that mean, right?
MVP,
Wait,
Super
MVP, third in
Bowl.
his division. I'm
Super
disgusted.
Bowl.
wait,
Super Bowl MVP for me. That's cool. Give him the regular season shit.
what's this? The first hour and a half of the show? Okay, I'm gonna have to timestamp some of these stuff and clip some of this stuff because I'm hearing like this.
Damn. When the last time you clipped somebody when we was in the finals? Both? Okay. Just asking. Been a long time since you clipped
Remember
somebody.
when y'all was scared of me in 2022 when I ran Blue Green?
Are you crazy?
Be
Are you
real, be
crazy?
real.
All right.
When I
Are you
ran Blue
crazy?
Green, and then
Here he
20
goes
and then
with shit.
2023 came back and we stepped on
Lies.
y'all. Yeah, we stepped on
Lies.
y'all.
Do you remember
Yeah.
we beat the shit out of you the last
Hey, you remember
15
when we
out of
beat the shit
18
out?
times and now
And,
you
uh,
can't win a game?
what
Yeah,
are you
yeah,
bringing up
yeah.
that when Jimmy Butler was either
Yeah,
gone or
yeah.
hurt? Like what?
Derek White owned you. Derek White
Like
owns you.
what?
I know. He still gives you nightmares. I
Like you
get it.
bringing up series when Jimmy Butler was gone or hurt though. I mean, like a 18, 15 out of 18 when Jimmy
Oh,
Butler. Like what?
brother.
Y'all plays in the
You
playoffs without
kill
Jimmy
me.
Butler. What are we doing?
Did we not
That
go to the final off
2024 series don't
Jimmy
count.
Butler? What?
We weren't help.
Okay,
Jimmy
what
was
about
gone.
wait. What about Jimmy took that last minute 3 and he missed that bitch over Al Horford? Does
Oh, you
that
talking about the
count?
year when y'all went to the finals and lost?
Yeah.
Oh.
When's the last time you won the finals? Oh, LeBron James. Shut up. Anyways.
I see my team win more finals than you did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
One more than me. One.
Hey, 1 is better than none. 3 is better than 2. 5 better than 4. You see how that go?
Don't worry. I'll win another one before you do.
You sure about that?
Stamp it. Stamp it.
Okay.
Yes. Stamp that.
When we get Giannis, don't say nothing.
You're not getting him.
Okay.
Giannis is coaching the All-Star Celebrity Game.
He is funny. That's funny.
What?
Enough. He coaching an All-Star Celebrity
He's
Game and he
coaching.
running around on a calf injury. Running up and down the sideline on a calf injury, Giannis. Okay. My new
That
superstar.
nigga ain't got no calf injury.
My new
Bro,
superstar.
they got
Hey,
Taco Fall in the Celebrity Game.
Hey,
That
chill-
nigga actual
chill on my
player.
superstar, y'all. Chill on my superstar. Chill on my superstar. He cut to Miami. Chill on my superstar.
Hey, bro.
Oh, y'all gonna get him?
If
Superstars.
Giannis go to Miami, I'm going to a Heat game.
Guarantee it.
Will you start talking about the Heat if he go to Miami?
Will you start talking about Tyler Shuck and the Saints?
Oh, brother.
I mean, considered I talked about him most of the season. Yeah, sure.
Will you start giving him the credit and respect that he deserves?
You keep confusing me with BJ. That's your problem. Good gimmick, though. I appreciate it. You want to sing the song?
Wait, we have a. I just saw it. Shaggy, do we have a bet on that? Wait, I don't know if
That's
we bet.
what I was gonna
Did me and
ask.
Shaggy bet
How's
on that
my
Browns
friend?
quarterback situation? I remember we had a conversation about. I don't know if we bet on it. If anybody know, I said that Shador was going to be the starting quarterback. He was like, "It's going to be." Did we bet on that? He said, "I don't know."
What are Shaggy's thoughts
If y'all
on
did,
this
y'all would
game?
probably both end up. Y'all probably ended up both being right.
Yeah,
Shit,
we didn't
damn.
bet on it. We just it was just a conversation. Todd Monken said the starting quarterback to be in 2026 to be determined. Right, that shit is cap. It's gonna be Shador. I promise you. It's gonna be
Who
Shador.
gives a fuck?
Deshaun Watson.
I mean,
has
they'll
to
bring
play.
in they'll bring in somebody else to compete with them.
Yeah.
They absolutely will. They will be dumb not to.
Damn, my eye hurt.
Wait, so I haven't talked to Shaggy
Go
in a
get
long
some
time.
eye
He got
drops.
us winning?
That's a good question. Shaggy in the comments. Are you in the chat? Yeah, Shaggy's in the chat. Who you got winning the Super Bowl before we move to some hoops? Dame, we talking about the Super Bowl. Dame, tell me who you got winning. Yeah, I know Watson's on the roster. Watson not included.
Are we doing Super Bowl predicts?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, that's saying it like that's not crazy.
You are 30.
Crazy.
I really had to take a second and think about what you meant by that. You are 30, gang.
I'm
We
not.
do better, brother.
I'm not 30 though.
I stopped trolling. Can you stop trolling me?
Okay, I'm not 30 though.
You are pushing 30, nigga. You're what a
And
cough away from 30.
And you're pushing 25.
Ooh, you're still 30, nigga.
I'm not 30.
Good morning to you,
Who
brother.
did he pick?
Morning,
Good
brother.
morning to you, brother. We
Yeah,
gotta
if y'all
get
didn't vote in the chat, y'all let me know who y'all got win the Super Bowl. Fredo said Seattle. Before I go to processing T, Fredo said Seattle 27-17. Shaggy said Pat. Dame said Seahawks. Miles said JSN Super Bowl MVP. Okay, Seattle better in all 3 phases. Think they handle business. Okay. Anybody else want to share in the chat? And then
How many
T,
niggas picking Seattle? I'm getting nervous.
T, who you got win the Super Bowl and
Let him
why?
pick away, Ari.
Huh?
Who you got win the Super Bowl and why? And then process and we'll move.
Seahawks. Do you want the score prediction too?
Yeah.
24-13. I think they only scored 7 points on the side of the Patriots. A singular touchdown. 2 field goals outside of that.
Wait, what's the score? Wait, what you say?
27-13.
24-13.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I don't really see how they'll run the ball super well. I think there's a matchup difference in terms of the rosters. Unless Drake May plays like he does his specific throws the entire game, I don't see the avenue. What was the second part of the question, Ev?
Who you got winning the Super Bowl and why?
Yeah, I think Seattle's just a better team. All respect to Mish though. Well, actually, fuck the respect. Fuck Mish. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't want to give you $100. Fuck Mish.
Yeah,
Wait, she bet you
he
too?
got money. I bet him
We
big
we
last
we
summer.
yeah, we had a bet that I'll win the Super Bowl before her team does.
Last
Uh,
summer.
Yeah,
damn,
me
she
and
Oh,
made
All right,
okay.
damn,
that's
she made
why.
that bet. Okay,
That's where
me.
it's
Damn.
Okay, I
and
respect
Z
that.
Farm was in
and
here.
me
Z
me
Farm
and
was
Goods
in
made the
here.
bet at the same time.
Yeah, we did. It was a random day in the summer, and Z Farm and T and all of us was arguing. And I said, I will win the Super Bowl before y'all. And he's like, put 100 on it. I said, okay.
It's gonna
Okay.
be so crazy when we don't have to
Process. You
do
got any
shit
predictions on the
against.
Super Bowl that you may want to share?
What'd you say?
You got any predictions on the Super Bowl that you may want to share?
How you doing? Hold on 1 second.
All right, 80K, back to you. Tell me why you think the Patriots win the Super Bowl and why, and talk about your team's journey to get to this point. And yeah,
Yeah, I'll keep it quick. I think the main thing we got to do is just stop the run, and I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem for us. Um, I think if you can just stop K9, there's no Charbonnet out there. Stop K9. I think you gotta, you know, if Darnold doesn't have play action, I don't really know how else he's really gonna be able to make that many plays this game. So I think that's my main focus is just like stop the run, and it's just something they've done all year, pretty well when they have their defense healthy. So I would say that. I think as long as they can do that, they'll be good. I trust Drake May to make enough throws this game, enough plays to, keep them in it, or to take the lead, in a crucial moment. So there's that. The journey to get here. I mean, we've heard the narrative all year. It's just easy schedule. We haven't played nobody, so there's really not much I could say about that. We got a little lucky with the situations in the playoffs. Like, even though I hate to, I don't want to, diminish what my team's done, because I think they've really shut a lot of people up anyway. But I'm really not worried about the game. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be a pretty competitive, close game all the way through. And they got a chip on their shoulder. I know that. They still feel probably a little disrespected through all like the narratives and media stuff. I think they do listen to that. They're gonna this isn't like the dynasty Patriots. This is a whole different mindset, a whole different team. So I think we have a chip on our shoulder. I think that's gonna help us. I don't got too much statistics or nothing. I just think it's kind of, at this point we're in the Super Bowl and it's just like, who wants it more? And that's just kind of where we're at now. So I just think, Vrabel's locked in, and that's what it's going to be. So that's where I'm at with it. I think we're going to win those games. I think we're going to win. I'll probably say like 24-21. I'll probably give it that score. And yeah, that's kind of all I got.
let me ask you a different question then. What are some ways you
I'm
think?
back.
All right, Alex, I put you on server mute, by the way. Alex, you got to make sure you stay on mute, brother. And or it's just better if you just come on the stage when it's something that you may want to talk about. Because I'm assuming you want to talk about football, but I don't know. So if you do want to come on server mute, just let me know. 80K, what are some ways you think Seattle can get y'all then to where they can do this and y'all will lose the game?
Well, I think if they start off I think they really got to start off hot. Like, if they, I think that's on both sides of the ball, but especially offensively, I think if they can really start quick, I think they'll be they gotta put us on our back heels, because we haven't But that's kind of where I'm at with that. So start
Something
off
else to be said.
offense.
Not you.
What
Not
up,
to
Mike?
interrupt my man right here, but something else to be said. My fault, brother. Let me help you add right quick. Another reason I'm confident in the offense in this is Josh McDaniels' 10th Super Bowl. He's very experienced in this. He's coming with I have faith in him to come up with a perfect, not say perfect, but a good game plan.
Okay. All right. Well,
It's gonna.
no, you good. Good.
No, I was just gonna say that. I mean, they're you're going to need that to try and find these advantages versus Seattle's defense, because there's only but so many ways that you can attack them, and McVay and Stafford, because of what they both can bring to the table, have been able to over the season have two successful games versus Seattle because of some of the matchup stuff and the scheme things that McVay was able to present, and then also Stafford being able to drive some of these balls over the middle of the field and into some really tight windows. So like. And May has the arm talent to do so. It's not experience for Matt Stafford, so it's a little bit different from that. A level of anticipation that you have to be able to play with. It's not to say that May can't do it. It's just a little bit different for Stafford's experience. But that's really, yeah, it's McDaniels really does have to have a high level game for them to be able to find success versus Seattle because there's not a lot of areas in which you can point to and say, hey, we're just going to be able to out talent you or out physical you or things of that nature for the way that this defense is set up. You got to be able to manipulate McDaniel's schemes. And if you can't, then it's going to be very difficult to move the ball.
Well said, my brother. Go ahead, Dane.
Bruh, just a lot of things that are being said are hopeful things that you're just praying that's going to come around that hasn't been shown in the playoffs the whole time from Patriots fans. It's a whole lot of hopefulness. I hope my offense has a scheme. I hope Drake May comes to play. I hope Drake May can make these throws, which he hasn't shown he could do it all in the playoffs so far. So I just don't see an avenue where you just wake up on Super Bowl, the biggest game of the playoffs, and you just automatically flip on the switch and turn on when you haven't been successful offensively the whole playoffs outside of a few.
I agree with everything you said, Dane, but he's made big time throws.
So are you gonna act like? First of
But
all,
Yeah, he
he
made him
made big
versus
time.
Houston.
He
He made big time throws versus the Patriots for sure. But are you just gonna ignore 17 games of football to only speak on 3?
Bro, when you don't perform in the most important 3 games of the season, yes, that supersedes.
Don't perform as a stretch.
What good performance have you had in the
You heard me,
playoffs?
bro. I said don't perform as a stretch.
What
Now you changed
performance
it to what good
in
performances.
the
You said he
playoffs
didn't
so far?
perform.
What performances have he had in the playoffs so far?
No, you said he didn't perform, brother.
Yes, that he doesn't have a single
Yeah.
good performance yet. So as I was saying, if I just don't understand where you think with the putting the ball on the floor issues, with the inconsistent offense, and then you go against another elite defense who's going to be even more aggressive than possibly the other defenses you had before, just because they're able to score on offense. Unlike the other 3 teams you played, I just don't actually see an avenue where y'all could just, Drake May and everybody's just going to turn up on offense. We're just going to shut the defense out or shut their offense out, and y'all just win the game. They're better than y'all in all 3 phases. I just don't like it. It would literally have to be a Sam Darnold disaster class meltdown for him to lose that game. And I've seen Sam
I mean, they
Darnold
have the defense to get a Sam Darnold like turnover game. They do have the defense to get said game you're referring to.
but I've seen Sam Darnold have multiple turnovers in games and still win.
But you just brought up a playoff sample. You haven't seen a single game in the playoffs where he's had a turnover and won.
Oh yeah, because he hasn't had a big playoff sample size. So I mean, what y'all are saying is based off.
So for Sam, you care about the regular season, but for Drake, it's only about his 3
So
games.
one more wait. So one more game is wait. So one more game is that one game is a big enough sample size for you to make a take about Drake May, but
What do you
one
mean?
less game I can't make a take about Sam Darnold.
What do you mean one game? They both played.
It's one less game. One of them they played one less game.
So if Drake May has
The only
played
game Sam Darnold didn't play was the wild card round game.
No, I understand. So if Drake May has played 3 games, and in my opinion, let me say my opinion, he's played mid in all 3 games, and then I see the sample size of Sam Darnold in the playoffs, and he's played pretty good in both games. Of course,
I would say he played okay in the first game. He wasn't asked to do much. Like,
I mean,
if you want to be honest about the Niners game,
he had the oblique, and they still controlled that game like handily. So the game where he was actually healthy, they moved the offense and they clicked on all cylinders.
yeah. But what I just talked about the defense, all respect, but New England's defense in the playoffs and in the regular season has significantly outplayed us, especially at stopping the run, which is the bread and butter of what Seattle has been doing in the playoffs.
I mean, Seattle has ran the ball the most out of any team in the NFL the whole season. So I mean, that's just consistent to what they've been doing.
No, I'm talking about the efficiency. They weren't a good run team in terms of efficiency wise through the 17 game sample. Through the playoffs, they have been.
Yeah,
they also haven't seen a defense that was good enough. Like, yeah, the Niners were what a middle of the pack defense. We ended up being a middle of the pack defense. Like I'm with you. I don't think that like realistically the Patriots are going to win, but to act like there's no opportunity for them to have a lot of pressure, what their defense can do to Sam Darnold, I think that's a little asinine.
I mean,
Well, yeah, like I said,
what the what I would say here is when it comes to the Patriots, they went against three offenses, right? The first offense, the worst offensive line in the playoffs by far. Justin Herbert's terrible performance by that line. They were
one of the better defenses, though. Yes.
Yeah, I understand. Chargers have a great defense, but Drake May, he was in that game, and they had a good defense. So Drake May,
I thought he was okay in that game.
Damn, let me hear this nigga talk, gang. I ain't gonna. I'm trying to hear what he got to say.
Damn, I thought me and Dame was having.
Nah, y'all having a good combo for sure, but
they are having a good.
Y'all having a good combo, but it's like every time he say something, you cut it. It's like every time he say something, you cut it off. But go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all can keep y'all back and forth. I'm listening to it. I'm actually intrigued.
Dame, do you feel like I was cutting you off? If I am, I'll go on mute, brother.
I wouldn't.
He ain't gonna say that.
Well, hold on, Ed. I wouldn't bash Drake May for that first. That's just like a great defense. He went against three great defenses so far. He went against the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos. Second game against the Texans, you have an offense where the Texans can't really move much. They're without their weapons. They shut that shit down. You have your defense. They're out here punishing niggas. Okay, they win that game. I mean, that game was ass in itself. Like, that was a hard to watch. You get a couple of big splash plays within that game. Okay, we move forward. And then you go against the Broncos with Jarrett Stidham, and you don't really do much at all that game either. It's just like, now you going against
game no troll, because I'm really not trying to interrupt you.
Don't do much at all except for make the one throw that matters.
But like, are we not going to act like weather didn't impact the entire second half for like both teams? I get what you're saying, Damon. I don't think he was particularly well in that first half either, and I'm with you. But the weather definitely affected that second half on both sides.
From the third, it was like middle of the third on. It was a heavy downpour of snow. But when that first 2.5 quarters, Drake May was rattled. He didn't really have much going at all. He had the Jarrett Stidham fumble that set him up to do a draw play for the touchdown, but it wasn't really like, I just haven't seen much, and I just don't expect.
I will say he did try and throw an interception on the first play too.
Yeah, that's what I just haven't seen a lot. That's just going to be like, hey, JMD for the Patriots is going to call up a great play or a great game for them. Drake May is just going to wake up, and in the biggest game in his second year of his career, he's just going to like just go off, or not even go off, but just like lead them to victory, bro. That's like, them nerves don't settle in. Like, you could tell he hasn't really been the most confident throughout the playoffs, because you could tell the nerves are there. And that's not him being a bad player. That's just him being a young player. And a lot of young quarterbacks aren't successful this far. So, I mean, the Patriots have definitely did great this season. They definitely beat a lot of expectations. Even if people do the schedule thing, that still, like, me before the season, seeing the schedule, I was like, nobody would have thought they came this far. But just to me, at the end of the day has to end, and I think this is the end of the road. They just finally beat a team that's healthy and better than them in all offense, defense, special teams. Like, and that's pretty much all I got to say on the game, man. I don't got no specific score. I just would say the Seahawks win, and I think more of the same, to be honest. And I don't think
gang, the way you talking, you would think the score finna be 30-0.
And I will say, Dame, like the only part that I'm pushing back to is like specifically like Sam Darnold point. They have the defense to like rattle that guy. Like, and like regardless of how I feel about their edge rushers, they've been playing well their rotational edges. And then if you look at like the 2 games Seattle did play, they're getting 100 yards minimum in both games out of the running back. One averaging like 6.2 yards a carry, which the strength of that Patriots defense is the interior, and you're not going to be able to get a lot of those play action shots and play action things if you're not effective at running the ball, which I think that they can do from the Patriots side defensively. Like, and I think that's the avenue of the game that you're not including into it when you're just saying, oh, they're better at all 3 phases. Because it's not like you could be a better offense, but you still have to. That doesn't mean anything if you're not moving anything with it. Like, the Patriots have played like a top 4, 5.
So wait, why do you have to score 27-13 then? I'm confused.
What you mean?
You have Seattle winning 27-13. Why? If you're saying all that in the
Seems like
defense,
he got Seattle winning. It's not like he did New England.
I'm,
Wait,
I'm
T, but I have a question for you.
No,
It,
no, Ev, I'm just saying there's I'm not I think it goes a certain way in my head. If you want me to explain exactly how it goes, I can, but I'm saying there's still avenues for the Patriots to make it a competitive game
right.
and or win
I
the game. I don't
understand.
like the conversation of like the way Dame is phrasing it, it's almost like there's no them niggas shouldn't even go.
Yeah, but
And
when
I
you
don't think
said,
like
27-13, I feel the same way then, because you basically saying
I
like
said
nigga.
24-13. I
Oh,
said
24-13.
24-13.
Okay, I think it's 27-13.
so
Okay.
my question is though, what rushing offense have they faced that was such a threat that they would get these like this high praise of them being a great run? And I know the whole season they haven't gave up a whole lot of rush yards. Okay, but when you go to these three teams that they just faced off against, the Texans, they not really a great rushing team. The Chargers, they were having a lot of injuries, so they couldn't run the ball effectively. And then the Broncos game, they were loading that fucking box up when that snow started. They wasn't running shit because they knew they weren't going to be able to throw in the elements. So it's just like we're going to have to see it out on the field because right now it's just us hypothesizing, trying to be like,
Sure.
you know,
Damn, I can give you one. Early in the year, I know it's like because none of those teams are a good running team, but the first game against the Buffalo Bills, like they did a really good job against the best run defense, like best run team in the league. And you brought up like Seahawks being that. No, it was the Buffalo Bills in terms of the best rush offense, most rushing yards per game, and all those metrics.
they run the ball the most. I wasn't saying that the best at running the ball. The Seahawks run the ball the most out of any team in the NFL this season. I wasn't saying they were the best at it, but I just know the volume they run the ball the most.
But Ev,
They
I
have
wasn't
they
saying
have
like
shifted their pass splits specifically in the playoffs. By the way, just as they have been a little bit more pass heavy, just to make sure that they throw the tendency breakers in there as they need to. I got another thing to mention, but go ahead too.
And Z
Yeah,
Farm said the Seattle Seahawks are number one offense, defense, and special teams.
they are. They quite
they weren't
literally
the
are.
number one offense this year. I don't know why he made that up.
Well, they were number two, I think, but
No,
still,
they weren't.
they were
Detroit
not.
Lions were number two. And like that was he just made that
Hey,
up.
can I know? Hey, can I know where's he
He
pulling those
definitely
numbers
didn't make
from?
that
Is
up.
that regular
Yeah.
season? Is that playoffs? Is that both combined? Like, where's those? Because that's not true. Where's those numbers coming from?
I think that was points per game, was it not?
They weren't one in
No.
the game or
Z
two.
Farm, provide that context whenever you get a chance. And then T, two people just said, what about the second Bills game?
When we
Uh,
didn't have Noah Williams playing, our
yeah,
best
like they
interior
didn't have
defensive
their
lineman.
best defensive
Don't worry, T. I
interior
got
Yeah, I
you,
mean
big
defender.
bro.
they're
Like
going to
that's
say that the guys are
Ev,
injured.
I would have mentioned that if the other guys were healthy. I wasn't trying to pick and choose games. I was just talking
The
about when
the
their line was healthy, like the interior of their line.
the the only thing I have to say specifically as it pertains to this is the Patriots defensive, ability to stop the run is definitely stout. There's just the way that the Broncos want to run the ball, which is not that, and they're a bad rushing offense. The way that the Texans want to run the ball, they were a bad rushing offense, even despite their performance versus
Just
the
send me
Steelers.
this.
The way that the Chargers want to run the ball, which is a little bit more of a mid-tier rushing offense. It's just different from how Seattle wants to run the ball, which is more so
So
we can get to
he's
the
using
edges as needed.
DVOA. Okay,
Yeah, and DVOA, Seattle's not number one though, so he's still wrong.
they're still not winning offense, but that's cool. Like
Yeah, that they're actually, I think they ended up being like seventh. Yeah, they're ninth in offensive DVOA. The the so the ways in which Seattle wants to run the ball, I think, is a little bit different necessarily than some of these teams that they have faced, and I think that is something that does matter when you're talking about the stoutness of the interior of the defensive line, specifically for the Patriots. But they've had their edges play well. It's not to say that they're necessarily weak there. It's just a little bit of a better matchup from that standpoint, what they want to do schematically.
Okay. Okay. Good combo, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Process is on you now. We lost him. When Process circle back, we will hear from him. In the meanwhile, we are going to go over to Jordan Woods.
But by the way, they were not number one in special teams DVOA. It's actually the Jets that were number one in special teams DVOA this year.
they had all them fucking punt returns. That's why.
No Pro Bowlers,
It's a
man.
fact.
No Pro Bowlers.
He just sent me another Z
That
Farm.
didn't deserve no
I'm
Pro
so
Bowler.
mad I can't get into my DMs. He just sent me. I can't get into that Z Farm. You gotta. I don't know this code, and I forgot to hit forgot passcode.
Bro, this nigga This nigga made a code and
Yeah, I don't know, but it's cool. I don't even recall ever making a code, to be honest.
I hate the fact that they put that code on that bitch, bro. That shit's so stupid.
It's so damn dumb, bro. Oh, now let me here forgot passcode, change passcode.
Y'all don't like encrypted messages? Y'all don't like that feature?
But no, bro.
No, there's no reason to have it.
It's not Telegram.
Yeah, no, C Farm, that is literally just overall total DVOA. They were not number one in offense, defense, and special teams. That's not true.
Okay.
The two very different statements.
Hold on.
And these niggas arguing about stay.
And when I'm creating a passcode, it's not working now. Like, what? I just made a whole new passcode.
I'm trying to, like, I know you're trying to wrap it up and go into goddamn basketball talks, but I had
all right, work. There we go. Wait, I'm listening to you, Dan. Go ahead.
Damn, I missed the Super Bowl talks. Fuck.
Nah, I thought that you get a chance, man.
Tell us how you gonna win the Super Bowl and whoop their ass, Cole. Tell us.
No, we're not whooping their ass. They too good for that. Like I told you, 16-13 Patriots. I told you that 2 days ago.
All right. This is what he just sent me.
I got the DVOA offenses, Ev.
Yeah,
that's total DVOA, which is still not the number one in offense and defense.
So this total DVOA thing is everything together, like all teams.
Yeah, everything included.
Yeah, it's combined all of them. Yeah, they were the number one team in total DVOA, but that's very different from saying that you're the number one in offense, defense, and special teams. It's just not true.
They were 15th in offense. They were 15th in offense. Oh, never mind. I'm on you. Yeah, wrong.
No, they weren't 15th in offense.
I was only PA per play. My fault.
All right.
They were 8th in offense. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Cole. What's your thoughts on the game, brother? What are some ways you think you guys win the game? And if you want to provide a score prediction, you can. Cole, you comment on that YouTube post like 2-3 days ago, talking some humble up. I can't wait till Monday, bro. Y'all Patriots fans, like. Y'all remind me of Celtics fans. Y'all remind me of Celtics
I'm in a
fans.
situation right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I would remind you. I would remind you of Celtics fans though.
And y'all all in the same area too. I don't like y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I now don't like the Patriots no more now. Like I don't got no problem with Patriots, but I now don't like y'all.
Gloat, which is crazy.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't never liked no Ravens fans, so that's good. I hate y'all too.
Good luck, brother. Good luck, Cole. You think y'all win the game, correct? And if y'all lose on Monday, are you gonna come back in here?
Oh, absolutely. I ain't ducking no smoke.
Okay.
I talk too much.
I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know. Shout out to all the serious though. Shout out to all the Patriots fans. Y'all listen. If the Patriots win on Monday, Misha's going to come in here and Misha's going to be the host of the show. As long as we're talking about football, then we got to go mute. As long as we're talking about football, Misha will be the host of the show on Monday, and she's gonna have her camera on.
If they do, let me know when basketball talks start. Just send me a text. I'm good off that.
Is that a bet y'all made before season or just currently?
Hey, bro, T funny.
They just made it today.
T funny as hell, dog. T funny as hell, dog. All right, man. Look, both teams deserve to be here. Only one of them can win, unfortunately. Seems like majority of people got the Seahawks winning. A couple of Patriots in there. About to say Ari, Mish, Low, Cole, obviously 80K, Rye, Tonye, and I think those are the ones on top of my head that I saw in the chat. Everyone else has Seattle. If you have Patriots, let me know one more time. And with that being said, nah, y'all can't do that. T and Z from nah, y'all can't do that, bro. If the Patriots win, bro, make sure y'all pull up, man.
Why do I gotta be here? I'm not a Seahawks fan. Z Farm gotta be here though. He did the Mike McDaniel Seahawks shit all year.
Why won't you be here though? Why not?
No, actually,
why do I have to though?
Why won't you?
No. Z Farm does not have to be here. We are not justifying
$100
like
by the end of when that shit hit
No,
Wait. So when I try to hold Z Farm accountable, he don't got to be here. Okay, cool. Z Farm.
I'm saying that because if you give him the same deal as Beach that he's hosting the show on Cam, fuck no, I'm not letting that.
I didn't think that was the same deal.
I didn't see it.
I wasn't saying he got to show up.
Well, but I'm making sure that we get that established beforehand before I try to sneak that.
I want to hear that man host the damn show.
Yeah, Z Farm is not host. Obviously, Z Farm gonna pop his shit though. Like if they win, he is obviously gonna do that though.
Because he's a fan. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fan.
Right, because
Like
he's a fan.
If
Yeah.
he's a
like
fan
you
to
just
y'all,
confirming this
cool.
shit.
I don't give a damn if he's a fan, but I really don't
Y'all
care.
You
cool.
just said
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Taylor.
really
We
don't
talked
care.
I
If
about
mean,
he,
it.
I
that
really don't
wasn't
care.
for
No,
you. It's because
I
that
know.
was
I'm
for
just.
me saying
We had the same Tyron combo every week. If D Farmer's a Seattle Seahawks fan to y'all, cool. Like we good. It doesn't bother me at all.
I mean,
I've
you the
never
one that get
I've never
triggered by it
celebrated
every
No,
single
I
time
don't.
Yeah,
I'm
somebody.
just,
you the one that get
I'm just tired
upset
of having
You
the
be
same.
so
I'm
damn
just tired of
being a
having the same
fan.
combo.
Damn.
If he's that fan of y'all,
every
that's
single
totally
time
fine.
that we
Nobody
say it.
wants
You're
to
the one
have
that
the
takes
combo
offense
though.
to.
Okay,
You
I'm just
just
letting
get
y'all
triggered
know
every
we're
time
not
somebody
having
says
it.
it.
That's
You
all I'm
make it
doing,
into a
brother.
combo by being
You are
annoyed
making
by
Y'all
it a
are
it.
combo.
literally are y'all the tag team or something? Like y'all tag teammates or something like that?
You
Damn,
are
now niggas
literally
No,
tag
we
making
team.
it
said
a
Like
we
are
said
y'all
the
combo.
trying to
same
tag
thing
team or
every single
something?
time, and you're the
Wait,
one
wait,
that gets
No.
annoyed,
quick
Ed.
pause, quick pause, quick
Which
pause,
who do you
quick
want the
I
pause.
ISO
know,
on?
like
Who do you
I
want the
know you
ISO
and
on?
Z
You want
Farm
me or
do the
Ari?
Dudley
Go ahead,
Bros
say it.
shit, and
All
so
right,
Since
like
you
you
y'all.
just
All
care
right,
want
the
to
most,
like, oh,
which one you
somebody
D
want?
else
Mac
is
and Ari,
Devon,
D
take
Mac
his
and
bro.
shit, bro.
Ari, D
Devon.
Mac and Ari,
And which one you
D
want?
Mac and
You
Ari. Y'all
take your
are
pick. Go
going
ahead.
nuts right now. Y'all are going
What
And
is
crazy.
our
which one?
tag team
And which
name?
one you
D Mac,
want? And
D
which
Mac.
one you want?
As far as what, D Mac? I cannot talk to both of y'all at the same
Yeah,
time.
one of us will go on mute. Which one? You take your pick.
Okay, D Mac. All I'm saying, I don't want to have a conversation with either one of y'all. To be honest, on that
Well,
combo,
you
Dirty ass
make it a
nigga.
on that
conversation
combo
when you
around.
get
I'm not
annoyed.
talking about y'all. I'm not talking to y'all about another man. If he's a Seahawks fan, y'all
We don't
cool.
have to, but
Okay, cool.
Ed,
He's a
Bro,
if
to be
you
fan.
fair,
just
niggas made a
ignore
statement
the
and you
Cool.
comment,
hopped off
it
the
wouldn't be
mic.
a convo.
Okay,
Like niggas
cool.
made a statement and you hyped off the mic.
He
All
Go.
right,
gets
guys.
You
so
Guys.
drag it
triggered,
every
bro.
single
Okay,
time.
guys. Z Farmer the
He gets
Seahawks.
so
Guys,
triggered,
Z Farmer the Seahawks fan to y'all. Cool. Can we drop it now?
bruh. No one cares.
No,
Oh,
we're not. We're gonna mention it every time,
Like
and
we're
you
gonna
just get
mention it
annoyed
I'm
every
every
saying,
time, and
time.
then we get
yeah,
right
y'all
here.
can
You can
mention it
just
every.
ignore it.
Guys, y'all can mention it every time. I'm saying for now, can we just proceed? That's all I'm saying, guys. Y'all can mention it
We could
50
Go
have
more
been
ahead.
times.
You're the
proceeded.
one
I
that
All
don't
gets
give.
I said
annoyed
Okay,
every
was
so be
because
time.
you're a
quiet then. Let me
fan
go
and
ahead.
you
Shut
got all
up.
in the
Let me go
feelings.
ahead then. Be quiet.
You made
You
it
could
into
It
a
have
didn't
been
thing.
with
Like
happen.
all
y'all
of
are
that. Like,
insane, bro.
just go. Just like go ahead then.
I got a server mute, bro. I got a server mute.
Oh,
All right.
next
I
topic.
had. Let me go back on server mute.
Excuses in the
All
world,
right.
ready to have
So
they
next,
because I can't.
Nay, we just lost Nay. I'm gonna wait for Nay to come back up here. Um, yeah, I was about to pivot to her, but I didn't get the opportunity to do so. It is what it is. I had to go and serve me real quick. Yeah, that's actually a good feature for me to do sometimes. Yeah, if I ever do that, yeah, I'm just taking a break. I'm just taking a break to let things drop and proceed. Come on, Nay, she's messing it up. Where's she at? Okay, she's not. Nay, let me see if she's gonna come back in here.
When we get to the end of this, I have a ranking of the top 10 quarterback performers since 2000s. But I don't know if you want to go to the NBA or not.
Nah, nigga,
You
I
can let
got to
me know.
talk to OG. We got to get NBA in here.
Well,
She
you said
said
you had
she
what?
said her mom
No.
called her. D Mac, you said you had what though?
And top 10 Super Bowl quarterback performances since 2000. It's technically top 25, but we need to go to the entire, or top 50, I should say, but we don't need to go that deep.
Top 50. Oh, because you're saying both the winners and
Is
losers.
that gonna
Yeah, yeah,
drag?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that gonna
No,
go?
no, no.
Oh,
I was just gonna mention the list. It didn't have to check or anything.
I got to, who the fuck
Is
is
there a
Shaggy,
that?
link? Just drop
Shaggy,
it. I want to read
Shaggy.
it.
I'm glad you.
I'll drop the link in the chat.
Shaggy, I'm glad you
Is this
said
Yeah.
that though, bruh. Like I don't know, bruh. I don't know.
So this isn't your personal list. This is somebody else's list.
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
somebody else's list.
Yeah.
D Mac, feel free to drop it real quick. Jordan Woods, who you got winning the Super Bowl and why? Don't gotta be long. All right, while Jordan Woods is loading up, if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, y'all, thank y'all for all the support. If it's your first time, Facts and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time until about 3, sometimes 4, sometimes 5. The show always will probably top out at 6 hours max, ideally 5, and even better yet 4. For the most part, that'll give me time to clip things and or go live on TikTok when it comes to me gaming or talking sports some more as well, to sort of kind of promote Facts and Stats on that side of things, on the TikTok side of things, and then bring new folks or have new folks potentially come inside of Fact and Stats for the actual show. It's very important to follow the TikTok page, which is at Fact and Stats _. I am currently still trying to get my other account back, Free Elwood Jr. until it's free. I appreciate the ones inside of the community that tapped into my page on that aspect when it comes to
free him. Don't free.
All right, that's one server mute. Appreciate the ones that tap into me gaming and that side of things as well. And yeah, man, if you're first time watching and you've seen ads or 2 or 3 or whatever, feel free to become a sub on the Twitch side of things through Amazon Prime, and or just sub in a regular way. Or you can become a member on the YouTube side of things. The link in the description on the video. And if you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to drop the Prime link in the chat. All you have to do is connect your Prime account to your Twitch account and you can sub for free. Jordan Wood, I said Jordan Wood, it didn't answer. Heaven Sent dropped quickly with the quickness. Nay claims she's coming. She's holding me up. D-Mac, let me see if he said he about to drop something. Okay. Ranking all 50. Let me look at that real quick. And then we're going to go ahead over to college hoops.
Hey, D-Mac.
FYI, Evan, that list
Yes,
you can jump you can jump to 1 to 10, 11 to 20 in case you don't want to scroll through all 50.
No,
Do you know where I kind of lost my placement on this list? Is the Hurts losing Super Bowl? Is that not top 15?
The Hurts losing Super Bowl? Yeah, they came in at number 7.
It came in at 7? I thought, am I tripping, or 7 was the one he won? Or am I tripping?
No, the one that he lost is 7.
Matthew Stafford at 10 versus the Bengals. Drew Brees. We can dive more into this next Monday, actually, when it comes to this actual list. Drew Brees, 9 against the Colts, one of my favorite Super Bowls. 8 Eli Manning, that was a great victory as well. And again, like I said, we're going to dive deeper into this on Monday.
Eli in that game threw one of the most underrated throws I have ever seen, bro. That throw to Manningham down the left sideline, it was perfect. I was astonished. Oh, Nay's back up here if you want to get to it.
All right, bet. So we're going to close it out with Nay. Miles, you do not rock with Drew Brees. Why? What, man, get out of here, bro. For real, get out of here, gang.
But I'm going to be real. Neither you or him rock with Drew Brees. So y'all both can actually get out of here.
I don't know what you talking about, Stink.
You saw a quarterback win for your team, correct?
Stink.
Oh my gosh, weird nigga gimmick. Oh my gosh, let me run away and cry and scream. Abe's being weird again. Let me go run away.
Hey,
You're just a weird ass nigga.
Hey, Nay,
I'm used to it at this
if I'm
point.
weird, you weird. We both weird. Facts. Hey, Nay. Actual.
Okay, great. Woo.
All right, you heard me say Nay?
You literally just said something to me.
Nay, an actual Seahawks fan. Thank you for joining the stage.
Yes.
Yeah, the actual Seahawks. Well, not actual. We have 2 Seahawks fans in this community now, apparently. Nay, what's your thoughts on the matchup? And Dan, you gotta go on mute, gang. Nay, what's your thoughts on the matchup? Dan, you gotta go on mute, gang. And then what do you? My bad. What's your thoughts on the matchup? And talk about your team's journey to get here to this point. And what do you think your final score is going to be? So talk about the journey to get here. Your thoughts on why y'all win the game, and then what's your score prediction? And then we'll move.
Wait, 1 minute. Let me walk away from the baby so you guys can hear me out.
Shaggy, why did you respond to that? He know why I got banned. That was a troll. That's why I ignored it. Trolls don't really bother me, bro. I'm so used to trolls. I deal with trolls on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. It don't really bother me, to be honest.
Nah, I was gonna ask you. You seen that running back Georgia got?
Who we got spell?
Yeah, the 2027 one.
We got the nigga that committed to Penn State.
Nah, y'all got him.
No, I'm saying we got the one that was committed to Penn State.
Yeah, though they said he was gonna go to Penn State, but yeah, y'all got him. Yeah.
We got that was today. When was that?
Yesterday.
It was us, Oregon, and I don't know who the other one was. Bro, I pray we talking about. I think his name is Kimani Spell. If I'm saying that correctly, bro. Let's go. He's a dog. Let's go. RBU.
You guys able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, what was your question to me? And hi everybody, but what was your question to me?
Hola. Dang, it was 3 of them. Talk about your team's journey to get to the Super Bowl.
I know you said how I felt about the game.
Hello. Talk about your team's journey to get to this point now. Are you surprised y'all made it? And then what do you think you guys are going to do to win the game? And then 3, what's your score prediction?
I'll start with the easiest one. My score prediction for the game, I'm going to say 31-17. Seahawks, obviously. How I feel about my team making it? Am I surprised? No. Not really. It was kind of just like, damn, we really made it type of situation, I think, for me. I think going into the season, I always said that I feel like my team was going to be at least top 5 defensively. I think that was one of my heavy strong suits or heavy strong points, was really just rooting for my defense. I didn't know how I felt about Sam in the beginning because he's just iffy whiffy. But that's just an A thing. That's why I call him Vanilla. Yeah, I'm just kind of proud of my team. I'm kind of glad that we're here. But I'm always still 10 toes behind them for y'all that be talking to me on Twitter. So I think they know that pretty much. Your third one, I can't really remember your third one. Goddamn. It's early.
Prediction, journey, and why do you think y'all win the game?
Why do I think we're winning the game?
Yeah.
I just think even though they have great strong suits, and they could also say the same thing on their side. I don't know if they have said it or anything like that, but I just feel like momentum-wise, there's a lot of momentum on our side. Just reading articles, watching everything, just being really involved with, at least from my perspective, what I'm seeing, it just seems like the guys are really locked in and focused, and they have something to prove. Again, because even though, granted, we've won the NFC West, we won the NFC Divisional, we won the championship, it still seems like there's doubts from people, like Sam still needs to prove something, and why not do it in the Super Bowl? Go out and go ball. Defensively, I think I heard a lot of talking points, not from you guys because I just tapped it, but on Twitter, there's a lot of talking points about like how our defense isn't better than like a couple defenses that the Patriots have played. Like, what were a couple teams? I think I heard the Broncos and I've heard like the Texans and somebody else. I forgot what was like the third team said. But in that game, I don't think defensively, when we played the Texans, I don't think they were injured defensively, and we beat them like 27-10 with their great, amazing defense. So just like defensively, I think our defense is better than those teams. I think guys have a lot to prove. Like Witherspoon, Love, there's a lot of pieces. Leonard Williams, there's just a lot of extra pieces going into it as to why I think our defense is better than that. I think one of their strong suits on defense, I'm not locked in with the Patriots, so excuse me if I fuck up like their names or players or numbers or anything like that. I've been trying to get in tune with like them again. I just know Gonzo is like their number one like cornerback or something like that. I've been trying to like dig into more of him, kind of watch just like a little bit film. I know at the end of the day, Drake May is always going to be Drake May, but Drake May had been horrible in the playoffs in his last couple of games. Dude has a couple of interceptions, a couple of bad plays. He's been playing great when he needs to, but he also has been playing ass as a whole and in a total. Excuse my language. What else? Offensively, Sam Darnold versus Drake May. I think if you needed somebody to do it in the big moment, I personally am gonna take Sam over Drake. Granted, he's playing MVP ball and all this other stuff. I'm also when it comes to me, if I'm taking Dicey out of it, just looking at like stats, I cannot take away from the fact that you can only play who's in front of you. But again, they've had the easiest schedule in the NFL with again who you can only play in front of you. That's not just Nay being like a booty hole and like, oh, they're playing like they got the weakest schedule. Like it's actually a fact. They were given the weakest schedule. And you can only play what you do with that. But just their paths, with the path that they had to get to the Super Bowl, I expected this. It's something that I will say. I expected you to go beat these teams, especially with Drake May. I expected you to beat up on these teams in the way that they have to get here. Now, when we talk about the playoffs, in the sense that and how that they have been playing, nothing has been proved to me where I confidently can say they can go out here and beat my Seahawks in the way that their fans are talking. Not the fans up here on this stage, but just like what I see on Twitter. I just don't see it happening in the way they see it happening. Yeah. Oh, and special teams. I think I talked about defense, offense, and missed special teams as a whole. I know nothing about their special teams, so I can't even talk on that or speak on that. I just know everything about mine. Unless you have a game plan, there's no stopping Shaheed. We have one of the best punters in the NFL. Yeah. So I wish I could say more, like to equally yoke our special teams with theirs, but I just don't know anything about their special teams to even like
They got one of the
do
best
anything like that.
punt and kick returners in the league. With
Yeah,
Marcus Jones.
I wouldn't even know none of that because I ain't been too locked in with the Patriots, but I've been trying to just so there could be like different talking points. But please feel free to educate me on the Patriots because again, I don't know. If it's not Seahawks, I ain't girl.
Either way, I think you did a great job when answering all three questions, and thank you for your thoughts and your feedback on the game and strongly speaking from on the Seattle side of things. So thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Two more people before we move. Yeah, Quan, you got anything to say about your Patriots going to get the Seahawks?
Yo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I actually joined the stage by accident, but since I'm here, man, I've been saying it. I've been saying it for a grip, man. We just need to get healthy. You got a top 5 defense, really in the league, top 2 or 3 defense in the AFC. I said we were the best in the AFC, probably around like, I don't know, like December or so. Everybody thought it was a joke, man. We here now. And I'm taking bets. Whoever want to put that money down with the Seahawks, man.
Me, 50. Me.
150 right here.
Me, 50. Hello?
Everybody DM me.
No. We can confirm right here. 50, hello? 50 Quan. This is Afro Jr. Fact and stats.
Yeah, I'll lock that in with you.
Cool.
Hey, Quan, 150?
Who's that, T?
The T. I'm always in here, nigga.
All right, bet. Okay, I got T150 and I got F50.
All right, never bet. Let me write that down.
Okay.
So,
damn.
Quan.
All right, let me hop out of here, man. I'm finna get on this road.
Thanks, bro. And thanks you to give me and my dog T some money, by the way.
Whatever. All right, y'all.
Quan 50, Mish 50. Cool. All right, $100 coming this Sunday. All right.
Lock me in for 52 because you talking way too crazy for me. Lock me in for 50.
Can I lock you in for 52, Cole?
50.
Nah, we good, T. We good.
Damn.
Hey, y'all my favorite fans of the world. Patriots fans. Hey, let's go. Patriots fans.
Now when you lose that money, don't say nothing. When you lose
let's go.
Hey, tell me the Humble Up shirt so I can wear that shit during that game.
I got you,
I'm on your side now.
Hey, I'm about to express shit this day. Hey, Patriots fans. Let's go. We love Patriots
Don't ever
fans,
do that
man.
again. Don't ever do that again.
This almost as worse as the clocking emote.
Let's go.
This is bad. Clip it. Don't worry.
Hey, Patriots fans. Let's go. Y'all can't hear the sound. Y'all can't hear the soundboard,
You're a
bro.
grown man, by the way.
Hey, that's the nastiest shit you said in the chat, bro. There's no way you think that's the easiest game that they've seen all year in the playoffs, bro. The Niners was right there. Stop doing that weird shit, bro. Stop doing that, bro.
Who said that?
No, not really. I don't want to hear that because I was told even with the Niners, because it was a divisional game, it was going to be a hard game.
Nay. I said that this is a harder game than the Niner game. That's all I'm saying.
Where is he wrong though? In the sense that this is one of our easiest games in the playoffs.
No, he said the easiest, not easiest. One of the easiest. He said
so
the easiest game.
Again, where is he wrong though?
The Patriots are better team than the 49ers.
The Niners were not.
The Niners were the
they weren't the easy. The Niners were injured. They just have key players out. Like, I'm not hearing that because they made it to the NFC divisional. They made it to where they was at with them injured ass players. So again, where was he wrong though?
Well, I mean, the Patriots are better than the Niners. Even if the Niners made it to the divisional round, they're still better.
Yeah, like I don't know where it's confusing about me saying the
Patriots
are better
than
than the
the first quarter.
Like it's not a shade either way. It's just the fact that the Niners were easier.
And you should be facing a harder team in the Super Bowl than you would be.
You should.
We're having sent.
Amen.
Hey, Mish, you want upper bet, Mish?
Hey,
Patriots, talk about that.
Hey, Patriots fans.
Come on.
You're dancing and we can't hear it.
Let's go. I got a new dance. I made a dance up on the flap. So
I'm glad he stopped working.
Hey, Patriots fans.
This nigga Evan making us watch Patriots fans.
Let's go.
Oh, boy.
I just bet 3 Patriots fans on this game.
This might be the nastiest shit I've been on this
app.
I would prefer Seahawks win and the Patriots win. As crazy as that sounds, I really don't like them niggas, bro.
Nigga, this shirt is going.
By the way,
where you get that?
What'd you say, Cole?
Cole,
why you don't like us, bro? What we do to you?
You beat me in 2 Super Bowls, nigga.
Oh, Cole, you're a Rams fan. I forgot.
Hey, Cole, can you see behind me? Cole, can you see behind me?
T, were you?
Oh,
Don't
bro.
take this the wrong way, T.
No, I
I'm
wasn't
legitimately
alive. I
asking.
wasn't alive for the
Okay,
Superbowl.
Cole, can you see
That was gonna be my
Cole,
I
question. I
just
was
keep,
like,
Cole, can you see
bro.
what I mean?
You've been playing that this shirt for 3 weeks. It hasn't worked yet. Stop. Just stop. You've been doing this a whole month now. Doing this a whole month.
Ev,
Yo, stop
hey,
emoting.
All right. All
Somebody say this
right.
nigga's a VC. This the only emo he got,
Hey,
bro. This is nasty.
hey, get the
the
Patriots Humble Up
only
shirts
emo
ready.
he got.
G-Fob, you know I got them. I got a whole box of Patriots Humble Up shirts ready, literally to deliver right
Nigga
now.
waving his hands around like a
If
bad
we
bitch,
lose,
bro.
I
Yeah.
caught one. If we lose, I caught one.
Okay, remember you
Hey,
said that. So you're gonna
can
lose
you order any
$70
of
to
them?
me. You're gonna give me $50 for the game and then $20 I'm gonna express ship a shirt to you. Humble up, Cole, and make
Bro,
sure you
bro, I
wear it.
already bought it.
Humble
Bro,
up,
I
nigga.
have your merch already.
I know you do.
Your first line you dropped, I bought it.
that I don't move that way, but
I know you do.
ooh,
I know you do. Hey, humble the fuck up, y'all. Humble the fuck up.
Ravens flock need to humble the fuck up. Never mind, your ass. Never mind. Never mind.
You know. Oh no, it's the Texans we play again next year. I don't think we play.
Did
It's
he
the
cut out?
Texans. It's the Texans. Nah, it was the Texans.
he started thinking.
It's the Texans we
He
play.
was thinking about if he played the Patriots
Yeah,
next
it's the
year.
Texans. We
That
play the
Yeah,
he was
Texans. We
definitely
play.
going right there.
exactly what he was thinking.
We play the Texans
Yeah,
again.
look at the schedule.
I can't wait.
Look at the schedule.
Nah, I can't look at the schedule
Yeah,
yet because it's not set for the weeks.
I got a
But
second place schedule next year. Fuck.
But you could just see who you play. You don't need to see what weeks.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm not
it's
If
sure.
already
you
at
But
was
I'm
looking
not
to
sure.
bet them niggas,
I'm not looking it up. I know we don't play the Patriots. I know we play the Texans though. I know we don't play the Patriots. All right, great
Oh,
Super
I
Bowl.
keep forgetting you niggas were second in y'all division and didn't make the playoffs. Because I was like, when you be playing the Jags? But I keep forgetting that shit.
Great Super Bowl
You definitely
conversation.
remember when they didn't make the
somebody
playoffs.
background is crazy loud.
Great Super Bowl predictions for the game. By the way, if anybody has a PC and you have Grand Theft Auto RP, please reach out to me, please. If you have a PC and you have Grand Theft Auto RP or 5M, please reach out to me, please, so we can get it to the same server and have some fun together. Thank y'all.
It's a different server, bro.
All right, we can get it to a different server, brother. Just let me know. Next, we're going to talk about Big Shot Peterson. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, we bypass. Oh, by the way, update. We're bypassing. I'm bypassing. I said this like 2 hours ago. I'm going to bypass the coaches around the NFL thing and just till it's completed. I think all coaches, as far as defense, offense, will be completed as soon as like next week Friday. I think it'll all be done after the Super Bowl and things like that. So I'd rather just hold
You
off.
trying to talk about coordinators?
Coaches, coordinators, coaches, head coaching, whatever the case may be. It's all going to be complete next week.
I
So,
never wanted to.
so by then,
I
I'm
thought all
just
the
going
head
to.
coaching jobs got filled.
All the head coaches' positions are filled.
Kubiak's
Well,
I
gonna
think talking about coordinators is
Kubiak is
crazy.
not done yet. Kubiak is not done yet. But yes, yeah, there too. But
He can't sign. It's only because he can't sign his contract until he's done coaching.
yes, I
But he's
know.
gonna be
That's
the coach.
I know. I know, guys. I know. So I just think I'm just going to tie it
W
into.
correction.
I
W
just think it's
correction.
going to tie it to next week instead of doing that today. That's all. So
No, I'm not against doing that next week. I was just saying you don't need to talk about coordinators with that. Do you know how long that's gonna be? You know how many teams needed coordinators? Not just like the new hires, like not just the new head coaches.
Ari,
A lot of teams like
I think you are
structure.
assuming without knowing how it would be, Ari. I think you are assuming that it's every single thing and every single team, and it'll be a 3-4 hour conversation. I don't think that'll be the
You
case,
just
Ari.
said head coaches,
Finally, you put your foot down.
defensive
Finally.
and offensive together.
Ari, I appreciate your level of concern, but I do not think that'd be a 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour convo around coaches or coordinators or whatever the case may be.
I'm not even say that, but that's cool, bro. That's cool. You got your fan club. That's cool, bro. We cool.
Nigga, I'm spending 40
Next.
minutes on the Cardinals alone. What you
fan
talking
club?
about?
Next.
Wait, what
Next.
fan club though?
Next.
You can't throw a shot
Are
and
the
then
Cavs
hide.
trying to trade
I can throw a shot whenever I want to throw a shot.
shoot your
When
gun and
people
then
throw a
hide
shot
it.
at me.
Who threw a
I
shot
can
at
throw
you?
a shot.
Who threw a shot
I can
at
throw
you?
a shot.
Wait, so you saying Cole just threw a shot at you?
I felt like it was a
You
shot.
argue.
Because I don't think he threw a shot at you. He just said, "Finally, I stand up." I guess that's a shot
All
at
right.
me. That's a shot at me, if anything.
That's why I said next day.
Nah, I'm just rage baiting.
That's
I'm not
it.
in that fan club. That weak ass fan club. I am not in that fan club.
Yeah, let her know.
That's cool.
nigga said weak ass fan
All
club.
right, Big Shot Peterson. We had 2 players playing last night that are expected to be in the top 4 in the NBA draft from a selection standpoint. That was Caleb Wilson and Darryn Peterson. Start off on the Caleb Wilson side of things. Super duper impressive guy, the prospect as a player from an offensive and defensive standpoint. My comparison was Kevin Garnett some weeks ago, whatever the case may be. And I didn't watch the game entirely at all, to be honest. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I did. I didn't think the game was worth watching. And to be honest, it wasn't. Like, it until they did a little late bull crap at the end of the game. To me, I would label it as bull crap. UNC was up like 25 points with like 5 minutes to go, and Syracuse was just on some crazy, like it was turnovers and Syracuse hitting threes late down the stretch. They got it to as low as 7, and Seth Trimble got the ball like a minute to go on the right wing after they got the ball across half court. Instead of settling for the 3, he went to the basket, got to the free throw line, and after that the game was over. They missed their next 3-point shot, but it wasn't really much to say about the game entirely. Donnie Freeman, a guy that I was blessed to be able to watch in person about 2-3 years ago when he was in high school, and my eyes work good. There's a whole video of him on my TikTok page literally right now today. And he's Syracuse leading scorer. He's their best player, and I think he's a sophomore now. Yeah, he's a sophomore now. He's from DC. He's playing for St. John's, a school here in the DC area. Dog. He was a dog then to me, and he's really damn good for Syracuse now. He's averaging 18 points on the season, 7 rebounds, shooting 51% from the field, and he had a big start to this game and ultimately finished the game with 23 points and 8 rebounds. Melo's son, Mr. Anthony, came off the bench and had 10 points, 3 for 10 from the field, 0 for 3 from the field. 0 for 3 from 3, I'm sorry. But Caleb Wilson, what he's been doing overall for UNC game in and game out, like literally just game in and game out, averaging 20 and damn near basically 10 as well on the season, shooting 58% from the field, on his own little streak of 4 straight games of scoring 20 or more, and damn near every game this season he had 20 points for the most part. He's always rebounding the ball well. He's always altering or blocking shots. He's reading the passing lanes. As you see, damn near get to steal every single game, as you can see here. And he has tremendous upside when it comes to how he can approach the game and how good he can be on offense and defense. They have a big matchup that I cannot wait to watch this weekend. I saw some guys on Twitter floating with the idea that they would take Caleb Wilson over Cameron Boozer. I'm not there. You also heard Z-Farm speak on, I think, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, my bad. I think Z-Farm even said he would entertain Caleb over Boozer as well. Z-Farm said that like 2 months ago. So I still think Boozer is the better player because Boozer can stretch the floor better. But both of those guys are going to be crazy NBA players. Both of them are going to be, well, I'm not going to say crazy. Both of those guys will be really good NBA players throughout their career. And I just love this draft deeply, deeply, first and foremost. So shout out to Caleb Wilson, the guy that should have went to Kentucky. But shout out to Caleb Wilson for his performance yesterday, leading UNC to a victory. They're playing good basketball. Really nothing bad to say about that. Again, it was a fluke little comeback that Syracuse was doing late. And UNC moved to 18-4 in a year, 6-3 in the ACC. And obviously we get a big matchup in their next game this weekend. That is Saturday the 7th versus Duke. So they're both going to be ranked within the top 15. They're going to be home. It's going to be in Chapel Hill. This one is going to be rocking. And we're going to see the number 3 pick to me. Yeah, he said Koa Pete too. We're going to see the number 3 pick to me and the number 4 pick to me going at it in this draft.
Wait, he said he'd take Koa over. Sorry, he said he'd take Koa over Boozer.
I can't quote that one word for word, but he definitely said Caleb. But I think he said Koa was like in a conversation with those guys. Like I think he said Koa was in a convo with them. But we are blessed. Okay. We got to see pick 1 and 2 go at it this past weekend, and now we get to see pick 3 and 4 go at it this upcoming weekend. Like that's a blessing to be honest.
I got a question.
What's up?
I got a question, Ev. Because y'all watch more basketball than me. What's up with Darryn Peterson's legs? Like, what's up with his leg?
I mean, he started with a hamstring injury. Then, basically they're just monitoring it, bro. It's really just that simple. They don't feel the need that he has to play and close every single game and play 30+ minutes a night on every single game. Like ideally you'll want him to do. Last night was his 4th game, I believe, that he played 30 more minutes, and also the 2nd game that he closed entirely this season. So, bro, they just monitor him. And he got hurt twice. So he got hurt, came back, played again, got hurt again. Was out for like a week and a half, and then came back again, and now they're just monitoring it. So against BYU, he played 20 minutes, but against Texas Tech, I don't know exactly, but he played like 32, probably 33. So it's just a monitor thing, bro. There's no point of when there's a bigger thing in the end, bro. You're gonna be in the NBA in 3 months. You're gonna be drafted in the NBA literally in 3-4 months. Sorry, like 4 months. So it's like
I'm only asking because I don't watch college basketball at all, but I did watch him and AJ play. He was out for like a 6-7 minute stretch. It was like cramping, but I'm like, this usually don't take this long for cramping. Like you out for a 7 minute stretch.
He just wasn't. Apparently, his agent spoke with like the athletic director or whatever, and they just chose to hold him out. And he had some things around his calf, like not his calf. I'm sorry, his forgot that part of the leg, y'all.
Quad.
Quads. Yes, I'm talking about some cash quads. Yeah, so that's all it is, bro. He's to me, he's fine. Like he's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Bro, that shit is fake, bro.
It's just a monitor thing for me. That's all.
I don't think it's fake, but like I told niggas during the game, bro, they were like, "Can't believe Self is holding him out, bro." He is holding himself out. He is, because if he wanted to play, not saying that he doesn't want to play or he doesn't like playing basketball, but if he felt like he was fine to go back in the game, he would have went back in the game. He's playing the long game, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
The nigga, I promise you, the nigga will be fine in the NBA.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a new injury, that nigga will be fine.
Yep, I agree. Last night, I got to experience being able to watch something live versus seeing highlights. Like, obviously, we all know as sports fans, it's way better seeing something live versus highlights. Especially the moments of the game, and how the game was going, not only for his team, but for himself. And that's Big Shot Peterson. That's what I'm calling him. Not even just Big Shot, Big Shots. So I'm going to say Big Shot in one. Darryn Peterson, out of this game, literally single-handedly hit the 2 shots for them to win this game. You don't hit both shots, they don't win. And you don't hit the second one without the first. Because the first one helps put you in a position for the second one to go in and ultimately be able to win the game. Darryn Peterson was struggling in this game mightily. He had 11 points at halftime. He finished the game with 19. With like 4 minutes to go, probably in the second half, he had 13 points. Probably like 4 minutes to go. So that means he played damn near the whole second half and only scored 2 points. Literally. Until those last 2 shots that I want to show y'all on the screen right here, if anybody did not see. I know some of y'all don't be all the way in tune with college basketball, and that is totally fine. It is my job to continue to provide talks inside this platform in regards to all sports, especially if I'm able to watch it myself. But I mean, it was ridiculous, bro. I mean, you see here on the screenshot, you see 58-61. One great play call by Bill Self. 58-61 on the screenshot right here. Kansas was down 50-59. I lied to you not. They were down 50-59. One about the game. Coming into this game, I think Texas Tech was the better team. Unfortunate news for them. Christian Anderson, the lead guard, averaged about 17-8 on the year, 19-8, whatever it is. He was out with an illness. He was shooting around after halftime, trying to see if he was going to play or not, riding a stationary bike. He just didn't get into the game. JT Toppin also faced foul trouble in the first half. So those are some of the facts in this game. That didn't really impact his output in the second half too much. I think he had like 12 points in the second half. I think it's Atwell.
Yeah.
He knocked down a couple of big threes for them throughout this game. I think overall in the game, he finished like 4 for 13 from 3. I don't know. I'm going to look at the box score in a second. But he helped momentum shift in Texas Tech favor. They went on a crazy run in the second half. And they went up like, bro, in college basketball, and I always say this, an 8-point lead, a 9-point lead, 7-point lead, it feel like double digits. Especially when you're on the road. It feel like double digits. But Bill Self drew up great plays down the stretch of this game. One of my favorite ones was the big to big screen when Tiller threw the lob to, and I'm gonna say his name wrong, so I don't want to say
Flory, the big guy.
Yeah, Flory. I didn't want to try to say his name wrong, but Tiller threw it was literally straight after the timeout. Tiller gets the ball. Tiller gets the ball. Flory comes up and set the screen. JT couldn't switch. They couldn't switch time because you don't expect that. Tiller lobbed the ball to Flory. He dunks the ball. And that helped him get back into the game like that as well. He called numerous great things. Now, this shot right here. Before this shot, I think Darryn Peterson's last shot was a bad 3-point attempt. And Ari was like, I don't like that shot. I ain't like the shot either, right? But I'm grown. When I like a player so much, bro, I don't give a damn what they shoot. Like, I don't really raise my eyebrow about it. This shot right here, I'm going to be honest. I almost raised my eyebrow, but I'm like, I don't give a damn. It's Darryn Peterson. In this moment of the game, you got to give it to him. So I'm going to let it roll real quick. I mean, I'm going to slow it down a tad bit.
No, so
see here. Comes off the screen like this. Yeah, don't slow it. Let me show the regular motion. It's going to look better with the regular motion.
Yeah, I'm like, if you're going to pause it, you might as well just do it regular.
Yeah, it's going to look regular. That's one. Big shot right there. That goes to the off-ball movement.
Dog shot.
This one right
Dog
here,
shot.
the
Jesus.
immediate next possession after they get the stop. Immediate next possession. That's to take the lead. That's to win the game. Darryn Peterson. Again, I want to make this very clear, y'all. He struggled in this game. Shots was going in and out of the rim. Shot some bad shots. Turned the ball over late down the stretch a couple of times, or probably once. A couple probably Jazz. I think it was probably once. He could not get going, but he maintained the confidence to rise in that moment, and Bill Self maintained, and obviously the confidence in a guy that you get that's ranked 1 or 2 in his respective class. So shout out to Darryn Peterson for how he performed. Shout out to Trey White as well. He came up big for them in the second half. Melvin Council was big throughout the game. Flory, they said arguably one of the best defensive bigs in the whole entire nation. He was solid for them as well. And just shout out to Kansas for how they fought. They came out and they started the game off pretty well. I enjoyed the first half. Like I said, JT Toppin was in foul trouble, and you playing without Christian Anderson as well. So they couldn't get going from an offensive standpoint in that half. But in the second half, Texas Tech, they hit 3 after 3 after 3, it felt like. And well, they finished 4 for 13. That's crazy. It felt like they hit 3 after 3, and they got going. But appreciate that follow, Quan. They got going, but it came up to Darryn Peterson being able to be in a moment and be in a situation to be able to hit 2 big shots down the stretch. And JT struggled. Like, JT missed a lot. The thing I don't like about JT is so left hand reliant. Like, he gotta go to his left hand. He gotta spin to his left hand. He gotta do a left hand hook. He always ends everything off with using his left hand. Like, that's not good for me. Let me make that very clear. That's not good for me when it comes to JT Toppin. And he just struggled, man. He was 5 for 18 in the game. LeJean was also 8 for 22. Jalen was 3 for 10. Atwell was 4 for 13. So they hit the big shots in the moments to have that late lead down the stretch. But when it came to holding off Kansas ultimately coming back, they just didn't have an answer. They couldn't finish the job. They struggled from the field. They struggled from 3. They even struggled from the free throw line. Well, 3 for 5 is not much of a struggle, but so Kansas, well coached team, and the best player on the court and the best player in the game was able to do what he needed to do ultimately for them to be able to win the game. So I enjoyed the hell out of this game. I did want it to go to overtime just to see more of this game, but I was happy with the way it ended. And Darryn Peterson did what he needed to do. Number 1 pick easily. Is no other conversation. Nobody else is in consideration for me. Whenever you have a guy like that, crazy echo for somebody. Whenever you have a guy that operate on or off the ball, have the athleticism, can shoot from anywhere on the court. He got range. One of his threes was like really deep yesterday too. Got range, not really, really deep, but deep. Got range, and you have the smarts. Again, mid-range shooter, 3-point shooter, slasher, can handle the rock from a pick and roll perspective, can be a floor general. People are calling him a 2. I call him a combo guard because he can play the 1 or the 2 for me. And hope he like SJ, like a type of player. Like SJ was called as a 2 by a lot of people in here at one point, 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago. So I'm calling him a 1. So that's the guy that can play the 1 and or the 2, and hopefully for me, I want that guy to be my number 1, my point guard on my team, but have the ability to work off the ball as well. So I don't know, man. He can do whatever he wants to do in the NBA personally, and I think he's going to come into the league and be a good scorer right off the rip. And a lot of these rookies are coming into this league right now and doing that. If you look at Dylan Harper, Cooper Flagg, Con Knipple, Trey Johnson, be able to shoot the ball really well in the league, and many more. So I think Darryn Peterson is going to be able to follow that mold and carry what he's doing in the college basketball level or the collegiate level, alongside of AJ, Cameron Boozer, and Caleb Wilson as well, and be really good on the offensive end. I think Darren will be above some of them guys, though. Like, I don't think Caleb will be the level of scorer that Darryn Peterson will enter the league as. So I enjoyed the hell out of this game, man. I'm glad I got to watch 2 Big 12 teams going at it. I respect all those teams in that conference because I think when it's all said and done, one of those teams are either going to be in the Final Four and or be in the championship game again, like Houston was last. That made the championship last year, right? Was it championship?
Badly.
Yeah. That was a good game, but yeah. Anyone else got any other words on Texas Tech?
Hey, what's your comp for Darryn Peterson? Like, what's your comp for him?
My brother Byron threw out a comp a week and a half ago, and this was or 2. This was a young Ray Allen, Milwaukee and Seattle, and I'm like, damn, I just love that too much. Like, I love that too much to go against it. The difference is Darren will offer more playmaking. They will say playmaking chops.
That's a great comp.
Yeah, it's a great
I
comp.
like that comp a lot.
But I think Darren will offer more like playmaking aspect of it. And also, yeah, I think Darren will offer more in that aspect. But that's just too much of a great comp for me to even think of anybody else, to be honest. So yeah, I like the Milwaukee, Seattle, Ray Allen because great shooter, can shoot from anywhere on the court, and he has the athleticism to dunk on a nigga or finish around the rim with aggressiveness. So yeah. Are you about to talk? Lo, you're not on mute, by the
Oh
way.
yeah, yeah. Obviously we watched the last part of like the game, like second half was it when I came here? I can't remember. Together.
We
So
meaning who? We meaning who?
me and Ev,
Okay.
like I said, Ev, because I was talking to Ev. Okay. I know we asked at the end of the game once it was all over. We were like, "Damn, how these niggas let a 9-point lead like slip out of their hands?" And we were trying to figure out when they were up 9. They were up 9 with 6 minutes left, and so I went back to the play-by-play just to see kind of like they were like it was 59, 50, 50, 50, 50, 59. And I was like, well, let me see how their last 6 minutes went because them niggas only scored 2 more points. Obviously, they finished with 61. So after what Lawan Watts, I'm looking at, made a jumper, a 7-foot jumper, to put it to 69. They literally did not score again until JT Toppin made another jumper with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. For the rest of the game, they did not score. For the rest of the game, they only took they took 2 shots, and one of them being like the no 3. I almost lied. They took a miss. They had a missed field goal. JT missed a field goal at 1 minute left. With 1 minute left, and then he missed another field goal with like 58 seconds left. And then obviously like the missed 3 at the end that they could have used to tie it up, but they didn't tie it up. And I remember telling you that when we were watching the game, I was like, it just feels like their offense kind of stopped scoring. It's like they got up and then they just kind of stopped scoring, and it really left the door open for Kansas to do what they wanted to do. Like all they really had to do was either get to the line really, because the refs were kind of, in my opinion, the refs was kind of calling it in Texas Tech favor towards the end of the game. Especially like with that challenge that they overturned that I don't really think they had enough to overturn it with. It just feels like they just kind of got out of themselves and they let Kansas kind of dictate them on the defensive glass, but they also kind of just let them dictate the pace of the game when offensively for Kansas, defensively for Texas Tech. And I think like that's what a lot of people probably have to worry about the most when it comes to Kansas, because like obviously DP is the big name, right? And I think I agreed with you last night. I do think as a whole, especially if Christian Anderson plays, I think Tech ends up winning that game personally, because I do think Tech as a whole is probably the better team. But I do think Kansas is a really good team, and a lot of people focus on DP. But like if you look at just the last 2 games, say you only watched the last 2 games for them, yesterday and versus BYU, you'll realize they got a lot of really good players. Like they have a lot of solid people that just know their role. And I think that's the big one. A big thing in college basketball that gets like overlooked is having niggas that know their role and they do it well. Melvin Council does what he does well. Flory does what he does well. Trey White does what he does well. Bryson Tiller does what he does well, bro. They do their shit and they don't try and get out of it. You don't see them niggas trying to do anything special, anything, extra, to the point to where I think we said at a point in time before Darren hit those 2 threes, maybe it would be better for Kansas's offense if Darren wasn't on the court, because it just seems like they flow a little bit better when he's not on the court, because they've had so much time to play together when he's not on the court because of the time that he's missed. And I think that
Wait. Jaren Jackson just got traded. Hold on.
Oh shit, nigga. Oh, you almost gave me a fucking heart attack.
Jaren Jackson just got traded to the Jazz? What the fuck?
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
Wait.
I need you to like redo how you alert people next time. You
Yeah,
gave me
because
a fucking
they traded
that
Jaren.
nigga got nuked or something, bro. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
What the fuck? Jaren is going to the
Jazz.
Jazz.
I'm trying to slow my heart down, D-Mac. Like,
yeah, like
for Walter Clayton Jr.
I love that trade for the fucking
and
Jazz. That's a great trade for the Jazz, man.
Bro, the Jazz are going to be good.
Didn't I tell you they not far off, bro? They clearly feel the same way. They're not far off.
I'm sorry. All right, yeah, bypass all of that. Yeah. Great game.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
great game. Great game.
Get
No,
the
do what you're doing,
shit
nigga.
out
I'm
of
trying
me,
to catch,
boy.
I'm trying to slow down my heartbeat, nigga.
No, nah, for no cap, bro. I'm dead over here
Byron,
working,
my
bro. This
heart.
nigga
Oh my
scared
God,
the
you scared
piss
the
out of me,
shit out of me,
bro.
nigga.
Nah, my bad.
Like,
I
you
saw.
scared
My
the
heart
fuck
just
out of
crazy right
me.
now. Scared the shit out of me, bro.
I saw breaking. I saw Shams and I saw breaking. I saw, oh, this is something real.
I was like, oh my God. When he said that, I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
bro.
I thought
Oh
he
my
was about to
God.
get shot or something, bro.
No,
I
that
can't
it
look
has,
at my
bro.
phone.
I thought something bad happened.
Nah, that nigga scared the shit out of me. Ed, what's the details on somebody? I can't look at my
Oh, it's
phone.
not, you can't see it on the screen?
Grizzlies are trading
Nah, I
Jaren
can't look at my
Jackson,
phone.
Oh, okay.
John Conchar, Jock Landale, and Vince Williams to the Utah Jazz for Walter Clayton, Kyle Anderson, Taylor Hendricks, Niang, and 3 future first-round draft picks.
I mean, that's a good trade for Memphis.
What type of trade?
Depending on what the draft picks are, of course. But I don't mind
The
that trade for
Grizzlies
Memphis.
basically just want
So
to.
they
The Grizzlies
they
trying to
pay him
reset,
and just
bro.
move him in a year.
Yeah, but we said this. We said this when the Ja rumors came up. If you're going to trade Ja,
Yeah,
you
that's
have to get rid of JJJ too. That's
yeah.
just there's no reason to keep him.
It's perfect for the Jazz because his contract don't mean shit to them. They don't have nobody to pay, so
Right.
his contract don't mean anything.
Wow. Yeah, we had that D-Mac. Great.
Damn, him and Kessler next season?
I'm glad you just said that,
Oh
D-Mac,
my
because we definitely had
goodness.
that convo in here when it comes to the Ja thing. So I guess I think I had said I was one of the ones. I think not even one of the ones. Other people agree with me as well. Just because they trade Ja, they don't have to trade Jaren. You know, it can be a world where they can still view Jaren as a piece that can still try to rebuild around or retool around. I guess I can. Yeah, I said retool around. And I think they just have other plans. I think they're looking at this draft but they're looking at what they got for Jaren with Walter and Taylor Hendricks and 3 future first round picks. And like, hey, we can just take this. Damn, but they got Vince Williams too. And I like what Vince Williams can probably bring to that team. Although Utah got a lot of wing depth at the moment with Cody, Ace, Laurie, and Bryce and things like that. So you have to work his way into a lineup if he does play. But I mean, for the Grizzlies, I'm gonna start on their side of things first and foremost. I get it. It was time. Unfortunate that the bus came to a stop this fast, you know, because 4 years ago, like Dylan Brooks said on the stream yesterday, or a couple of days ago, he was on this dude's stream, that what OKC is right now, we thought we were going to be on that same trajectory. And they were, to be honest, before the Ja suspension and injuries and things like that, winning 50-plus games and dancing and da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, now it's Ja Morant. You are on the clock. They will be fools to not trade him for whatever you can get in the next 48 hours, because the trade down is on Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So to extend Jaren to that contract, but then realize, why are we paying this guy when we could just hit a whole entire reset on this whole entire team? So they'll have picks from the Bane trade. They not got picks from the Jaren trade. They're not getting picks in the Ja trade. That's just not happening. They're not getting picks in that Ja trade. And they will now have a roster of Cedric Coward, Zach Edey, and then trying to build their team out throughout the draft and things like that. So Memphis, I respect it. I understand. Thank you for taking care of business early. Utah, damn. I viewed them as one of the teams that had a lot of young players that could be up and coming in this league, alongside of like what the Magic did, and I had compared them to them. And when you look at the Utah side of things, they've been drafting, and Walter Clayton did not make sense. It's not that he's a bad player, but he didn't matter anymore, in a sense where you saw what the leap that Keontae George have done this season. That is a real guard that you can build your team around. That the way he's doing this year is not a fluke to me. He's a really skilled basketball player on offense when it comes to being a point guard now, and just a scorer as well. Then you look at Ace Bailey, Lauri Markkanen, Walker Kessler. You still have to figure out what you want to do with that. Bryce Sensabaugh coming off the bench, even Isaiah as your backup guard. So that's why Walter Clayton did not make sense. And trading off Taylor Hendricks don't really matter. You know, again, when you draft, you better trade them picks that you were drafting, or trade them guys that you were drafting, and you better get somebody that you can view as a big fish, right, in a sense. And then viewing Jaren as a big piece of what they're trying to build in Utah. So in comparison to Memphis, who was drafting, and didn't flip.
I was about to,
they didn't.
You took it. It's ironic that they did what they should have been done.
Exactly, and they didn't flip nothing. Memphis, on the other hand, Utah, on the other hand, drafted Hendricks in the first, drafted Clayton in the first, and they taken that in 3 first-round picks and getting a guy like Jaren who can pair with Lauri Markkanen and Walker Kessler. That'd be a damn good front court, and then you'll have Keontae George in the back court. Insert whatever 2 guard you want to insert, while I have Ace at the start at the 2 and off the bench. So. Yeah, man, I love it for Utah, man. And at Memphis, I'm glad they took care of business early, sooner rather than later. And that's pretty much, I'll kick off the segment with that. Whoever wants to go next when it comes to the trade.
I just wanted to ask a
question. What's Jaren been playing over there? 4 or 5?
4. Well, since the big white big is back, he's been playing the 4.
I'm sorry, when Edey was out.
I think he was I believe he was the 5 when Edey was out, but I might be inaccurate.
Let me look at
I just don't know.
11 10 said 4.
About that might. Okay.
11 10 said 4.
Him and Kessler and Markkanen sounds good, but you might want a more athletic 3. So I don't know if that means
Kessler, is Kessler going? Is Kessler playing the rest of the year? I'm sorry.
No, he's out for the year.
Yeah, so they can. I imagine that they'll do a little bit of shopping. They may not ultimately trade him, but I'm sure that they'll do a little shopping maybe around that.
He is an Indiana Pacer.
He's a free agent, restricted free agent. So
he's a restricted free agent. Okay, yeah.
Or, anybody got some info? Anybody got some info on the picks? The year of the picks?
Yeah, 11-10 actually just did it as you said in the chat.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Literally as you said it, Byron. Like so
it's the Jazz get the most favorable of a 2027 first round between Cleveland, Minnesota, and Utah. The Lakers 2027 first round pick, and then Phoenix's 2031 first round pick. So I mean that Phoenix pick is valuable. Well, I mean, I guess in theory it may not be.
So they still got their pick in this upcoming draft.
Yeah, the Jazz will hold on to that one. Yep, they are. Yep,
shit.
That's the one that has the protections with OKC, though. That's probably why it didn't get moved.
I do got the protection. You're right. I forgot about that. You sure right.
Yeah, it's protected 1 through 8, and then what's the rest of the protection? Because it says 9 through 30 as well.
I thought it was just 1 through 8.
By the way, y'all, real quick.
Yeah, that may be.
Real quick before more people speak on the trade. Reminder, if y'all are on this stage, I'm assuming y'all are on the stage to talk about the trade and or basketball. If not, it will help me out if you all would just listen on Twitch or YouTube so I don't come to you all and say, hey, do you have something to say about whatever the case may be? Like Wes came up here and asked how can he just listen? He went to Twitch or YouTube. So if you are up here, I'm assuming you have comments on the trade. I'm going to literally go to every single body about the trade and have them give their thoughts on the trade right now. 11-10, I guess, did not want to give any thoughts. She said, let me go. All right, so Jordan Wood, you got any actual thoughts or words on the trade on both sides for both teams?
For the Grizzlies, I mean, who cares, bro? Like, it's overdue. Like, I don't know what it means for. I know what it means for the Dodgers. They're probably going to try to reset, but I don't know if I like that kind of reset though. Even though they may have had to do it, because they're resetting around what exactly? Cedric Howard. Like, it's weird. It's different. A team like some of these other teams where, like the Wizards or like where you have like a bunch of young guys that at least that I believe in as a core. I don't know what the Grizzlies' core is right now.
What if
they're like started from scratch?
What if
almost.
they tank the rest of the season? Don't they got their own first round pick?
Yeah, that would be the start. I'm just saying they're starting along. They're starting from like further down than some of these other teams that have done this. Is all I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I mean this is torn down to the studs, which I think ultimately
they're going all the way down. Like Cedric Howard and Edey, who's never healthy, and what else? It's gonna be a long road back, Miles. If you're listening out there, it's gonna be a long road, brother. Like, settle in.
Okay. Appreciate that, brother. D-Mac, you got some words? Am I off me? Okay, passing from D-Mac real quick.
Yeah, he might not be able to
heard you, bro.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My bad. My fault. No, I mean, it like I said, I think the Grizzlies tearing this down to the studs is ultimately where this was going to land. If obviously where it was headed with Ja, it made sense to trade JJ.
Jay, and be able to get out in front of it probably is even better to be able to get this type of deal. For some solid picks, I wouldn't say anything is too impressive as far as the players, but we'll see if any of them end up being worthwhile assets down the line. But yeah, it's the start of a long rebuild, but a necessary one for the Grizzlies. And then Jazz, I like the move. I can see how he fits certainly with Laurie. Obviously, like you said, they've got a real foundational building block with Keontae George and the way that he's played, and I don't think that's a fluke either. So I like the way that the Jazz are moving, and to the point, they held on to their own pick this year. That pick, maybe loses a little bit luster, but as long as it stays within the production zone, then they're going to get another, pretty good draft pick in a really good class, and they've got something to be built in what is a very tough Western Conference. So I like the move for the Jazz. I think it makes a lot of sense for the Grizzlies.
Perfect, brother. Perfect. Anyone else got any other words on this trade right here? We got the lovely Heaven Sent to join the screen. Before T go, Heaven Sent, you see the screen, Heaven Sent? Yeah. Heaven Sent, hello? Yeah.
You getting better with that, brother. You getting better with that.
That's crazy.
What you want from me? What you want from me?
Can I add one more thing?
Yeah, brother.
What do you want?
Play style. Jaren and Keontae play style. That's going to be interesting because they like to play fast, spray threes. Interesting to see how that matches with Jaren. It's a little bit different.
Can you read what's on this? I can't see. I went for an eye exam in my eyes.
Jazz get Jaren Jackson Jr., Conchart, Jock Landale, Vince Williams Jr. The Grizzlies get Walter Clayton, Kyle Anderson, Taylor Hendricks, Niang, plus 3 first-round picks. That 2027 draft, most favorable, least favorable, whatever one it is. Which one it is, D-Mac? Least or most?
Most favorable.
Most favorable.
Most favorable out those three.
Yeah, of the Cavs.
Said
Minnesota, Utah.
You said the Memphis get those picks?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 first-round picks. And these players, Walter Clayton, Kyle Anderson, Taylor Hendricks, and Niang, and the Jazz get Jaren Jackson Jr.,
I wouldn't even be
Conchart,
surprised if
Landale,
some of them.
Alondale, and Vince Williams Jr.
Okay. All
I
right.
wasn't trying to interrupt. I was just gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if there's the additional team that comes in for George's Niang or Kyle Anderson. Not saying it's much, but I wouldn't be surprised if they reroute those guys too.
So they're gonna move Laurie to the 3.
Yeah, offensively he'd be I would assume offensively he's the 3. Defensively, I guess it would be more.
You'd have to be
Jackson?
you'd have to be the 3 on both sides because Jared you'd put at the 4 offensively and defensively, and then I guess
just
your
think
5.
about the foot speed with Laurie being a 3, guarding other threes. Because I would be more comfortable with Jaren doing that, but you probably want him.
Interesting, because Kessler, they're gonna need Kessler with them 3 is interesting. Like for what 11, I mean not 11, for what Heverson just said, but also if you flip Kessler or something, then you have a rebounding problem depending on who you get back at that 3 spot. So it's gonna be interesting how they make that work.
You can keep. I was gonna say you can keep Walker Kessler at the 5 up at the rebounding, and Laurie can rebound as well.
That 2 is gonna have to be a POA guy though. I ain't gonna lie.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Gotta be. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I would want the 1 to be 2. I would want it more like a Drew Holiday. Than
Keontae stamp.
Keontae
stamp starting.
Yeah,
I'm
Keontae.
Situation if you probably want 2 defenders to triple guard position with if Laurie is your starting 3.
Well, they're not gonna do that because they don't keep Keontae. So
it would be Keontae, random 3-and-D guy at the 2. Laurie, JJJ, and Walker Kessler.
Yeah, that's a big ass lineup.
It is.
Laurie and Jaren can shoot. Walker been working on trying to extend his range as well. Obviously, that's a work in progress.
He was hitting 3. He was hitting threes before. He was hitting them at a really good clip before he went out for the rest of the season. Walker Kessler.
They're going to be good defensively. And then obviously Keontae George is going to continue to average 20 plus as well. So they're going to need that 3-and-D guy, and they're still going to have guys that be able to come off the bench and produce.
Sorry, what's the name of the guy they just drafted?
Ace Billy.
Yeah, he's a wing, right?
Ideally
so
3. Ideally 3. Yeah.
2-3. Yeah.
So he'll.
But they've been playing at the 2 sometimes this year.
So maybe that's what they're gonna do. Maybe they'll put him at the 2.
That nigga don't play no defense though.
I'm not gonna lie. It might be. I'm looking at how they building this team, bro. If I don't know, gang. I don't know, brother.
Think they're gonna get rid of? You think they're gonna get rid of Ace?
I just don't know how he fits with the
Six
unless
man,
he's
nigga.
playing the two. Yeah, I don't.
6 man. I'm telling you what his role gonna be.
It would
Yeah,
have
that's
to
not
be,
a good idea.
or
they
be the
might.
two, which is a weird spot for him.
I think they
I
might
don't
want to
think it's two either.
do. I think they might want to do kind of play him like you see how like RJ is. Like maybe that's what they're looking to do. Put him at the two. He's gonna be ass defensively, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe I end up being wrong about this, and obviously I'm
Hear
a
me?
Knicks guy, but I think that ultimately, yeah, we can hear you. I think ultimately they're probably gonna see if they can find a good deal for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, I would.
Probably so.
If
Probably
they do,
so.
that, they're gonna have
They
a
put Ace in
problem.
the starting lineup. That's too slow. Sorry, Henderson. That's too slow a line. That's too. Certain teams that can run are gonna run him out the gym.
Is Laurie just stamped to stay though?
Yeah, I actually agree with Quan that just typed in the chat. Like, I think they would trade Laurie before they would trade Ace. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't think they would trade Ace before they would trade Laurie.
They really missed the mark because they could have got 2 first.
I don't know.
Yeah, they could trade. They could trade Laurie, and then
Yeah, I mean,
you
yeah.
make Ace Bailey your
I didn't even realize
Why
Laurie
they
is
so? Why, I just
Laurie
don't get why
is
they so
28.
obsessed. Why they
How
so?
old is
I mean,
Triple
that
J?
would be why. The
Is Triple
age
J?
thing. So obsessed with trade Laurie.
26.
Triple J probably
How
27.
old?
Probably 27.
He's 27.
He's
I think they could
26.
coexist though.
26.
You don't. Why would they trade Laurie? I see this
He'll be
as
27 this year, though, Tennis.
bro, Triple J. Look, bro, they got damn near 3 All-Stars. Like this is nigga. This is I fuck with the Utah. Like what they got going on. Just
You're
keep
gonna have
building. You feel me?
Walker though. Like you're gonna need rebounding because you're gonna need rebounding.
Is that Miles
You
up
could
here?
play Laurie. You
Well,
could play
I think
Laurie at the 3 because most
You're
teams
still
guard
gonna
him
need
with the guard. Because the
You're
way
still gonna
he's an
need.
off-ball player, he's not really a post-up guy. He's catch and shoot, attack, closeouts, and pick and pop. Like he plays more of a 3, but he just happens to be 7-footer. You know what I mean?
We said that already, but we're just looking at him now guarding the 3 position, which is gonna be a problem. And then
I don't
if you
think
get
so.
okay,
I
I don't
thought
think it's gonna be a problem.
Lloyd was a little bit younger. Actually, I mean, I could definitely see him being moved to.
Hey,
For
can you
him.
do me a?
Laurie,
I
what is
don't know if
Laurie,
you
29
remember
now?
somebody.
You might, what, he 29 now?
He's 28 currently, but he might turn 29.
What's up,
How
He's
man?
many
insane.
picks did they get for the Desmond James deal?
His game
Like
is gonna
5, I
age
think.
well. Like I could see him
So,
being impactful to
Ev,
33.
I'm not going to talk much about the trade, but like I do think this shit is insane. The niggas got 5 picks there, 3 picks for Jaren, so that's 8 picks for them 2 players.
They said,
And John Morant not going to get a single pick. That's crazy.
I mean, it's just the league changes.
Just how it goes.
Yeah,
Bro,
the
how
league,
is
the
how
league
is that
changes.
crazy though?
And then
You talking
He
about
will
like
be Ev, he will be 29 in May.
Okay.
To answer your
And then
question.
Ev, the bigger point though, this shit shows like when for all them young teams, nigga, you got to take advantage of every opportunity you get. Like we were having combos, like the Grizzlies are a young rising team. After they were the second in the West, what was it, second or third in the
Yeah,
West?
they had back-to-back
And then
years
it
of winning
quickly
50 or
fell
more
off.
games. Yeah.
Yeah, like it quickly fell off. They lost guys on the margins. I think Dylan Brooks, the loss of him was like kind of the start of the culture
John
shift.
Morant, why that shit fell off? I'm not gonna lie.
That's not just him.
A big part of it. A
I
big
think
fucking part.
I think they never replaced the wing guy that they was really crucial to those runs. And then when you talk about like both years, they had a lot of depth that they really didn't replace well.
Yeah, because you have a guy on your roster that makes a shitload of money and don't play basketball, and hasn't gotten better. But whatever. I don't.
Yeah, it's
I
just a
think.
sad situation. At least they got 8 picks for the future though. 8 picks, some young
They got
players like even
13.
like Walter.
Yeah, they said they got 13 first in the next 7 years. So
You think they got Triple J to replace Laurie then?
me?
So you just move off of Laurie?
Who you saying that
You
to?
asking me?
No, the person who said they just move off of Laurie and keep Ace.
Oh, I said they probably trade Laurie, but I don't
So
know
you
if
think
I didn't say
Triple
that.
J to replace? Well, that would have happened if you get Triple J, then you can move off of Laurie. 'Cause
Yeah,
then Triple J.
I think you get the most you can get out of Laurie, and then realistically, like I don't get the whole why you would get rid of Walter Kessler. Like I think you probably want him to develop next to Jaren, and then like that's a solidified front court in their mind, like Jaren and Walker, and then you got your lead guard at Keontae, And then honestly, what do you like? If you can get a decent like 3-and-D wing for Laurie and a pick, I would take that trade. Depends on what you. It depends on what you want to do. If they do want to go like Cavaliers, big Laurie at the 3 lineup shit, they can do that as well.
I'd rather do that.
Yeah, because they're saying
I'd
they'll
rather do
put
that.
Ace at. I think somebody else said they'll put Ace at the 3.
That
Cool
nigga
Yeah, I
on
think
guard
that.
nobody.
Ace at the 3 makes more sense though.
Because
Cool on that.
if you tell me they're gonna move Laurie, then I'm assuming they'll put Ace at the 3,
Or what
Triple
you just
J
think he's ass?
or Cancer would be your 5.
No, I
So
don't think Ace is. I don't
But
think I was
if you
defending
think he's
Ace
just not gonna
over.
guard anybody, I mean that's
No, I'm just saying
doesn't
like I
matter where you
don't.
put him
He
in that case,
doesn't.
right?
He doesn't kind of fit with like his game and whatever. Like don't kind of fit with that trio in the front court. And I like that trio in the front court. So it's like I don't know what to do with the dude.
Oh, you mean the Triple J, Laurie, and
I
Kessler?
fuck with it. Yeah, if you nail
Yeah.
the 2 spot, I fuck with it. There's just 2 like you're
That's
gonna
what I'm
have.
saying. They
You're not.
one piece away from really being something, bro.
You
I see the
you think
vision.
that the I struggle a
Nah,
little bit with
that
Laurie
happen
at the
every
3 though in
time.
that case.
No, with you, D-Mac. But Jordan talking, Toonie
Yeah,
cuts him off, and then D-Mac said, okay, well, then D-Mac come in. Like, Jordan even finished.
sorry,
Like, nah,
my
not you,
fault.
D-Mac. I swear it's not you.
No, it's not you, D man. No, I'm good though. That's really it. It's that 2 spot is just gonna be interesting, and there'll just be a different like I'm all for teams doing different shit, bro. This would be a different style. I have to go back and look at who were those. Who was Laurie playing the 3 with in Cleveland?
Jordan.
Jaren, Jaren.
What if Utah
Okay,
goes to Mini and like I'll give you some picks for J-Mac so you can go get Giannis.
say
Can
that
we make
again. Sorry, say
everything a
that again.
mark? Jesus Christ.
Say that again.
What if Utah goes to Mini and says I'll give you some picks for J-Mac so you can go get Giannis?
I mean, sure. Maybe you get
Because
Kessler too. Who knows?
the J-Mac at the 2 would fit.
Nah, they need more of a like playmaker to me, like a two that can put some, get marketing some shots, get Triple J some shots. Like I don't know, how, like a Booker, that type of
Nah.
2. Like
Yeah, nah, the playmaking is ass with that 5.
that's what I'm saying. You need somebody to create that advantage where he
Let her
can,
live in her hopes, bro.
So who you guys thinking of then at
Tell
the
you what
2
you
they should?
team.
I don't know. It's more of a,
Yeah.
more of a combo connecting piece.
Oh, I
Honestly, too.
connect.
Like
what
like
you
who?
say?
Like who?
He said
Because
I'll
like
connect.
who? Like who?
And somebody that has
Because they said they also want somebody that can play defense.
Huh?
Nah, they don't need
They
it.
said they want somebody, but well, that's what
Yeah,
the people are saying here.
I
They
don't
want
want
somebody.
Derek White type. Oh.
Yeah.
No.
D White, D White. Well, man, not wrong with D White. Like a D White, Drew Holiday ish.
No,
type of
that's
dude.
the opposite.
Nigga, no, it's not.
How is it the opposite?
The opposite,
You
you
need
idiot.
right. You need somebody that creates advantages so they can
Well,
feed
why don't you
markets.
bro? You are just saying you want a true point guard then.
I think
I said a
don't know what
combo. I said somebody. It's not really a point guard. It's somebody that I don't like.
Bro, it's somebody, bro. It's gonna be a combo because Keontae gonna be the smallest person in the starting lineup. It's gonna be a combo guard slash wing.
And I wonder if Danny is savvy enough to know that. Look at this draft and say this is the draft class to do this. Like literally, what they need isn't the draft.
It might be available.
Abundance. No, it is in abundance at a high level. They can get whatever they need in that draft.
So you think just draft your 2?
Yeah, especially with the contracts for JJJ, Kessler, you got to re-sign and marketing at that point. Yeah, just draft it.
Yeah, Walker's going. I don't know if they should re-sign that. You can draft another Walker. Like Walker's not. Like he's not a guy that.
Go ahead, my bad. He's not a guy. Go ahead.
Like, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
My bad. No.
You trying to hear what you say?
No.
You said they have like an abundance of money. Where you about to say? I'm trying to hear you.
I wasn't about to say that. I was about Jordan Woods said something about abundance and like this draft to get that. I'll let you say whatever you about to say, bro. And then I'll see what OG about to say.
Trying to hear what you said, brother.
I wasn't about
somebody say something.
Bro, Tween, whatever you about to say, it doesn't matter. They have plans to envision Jaren, Laurie, and Walker together. All right. So that's their plan.
I was just gonna say you can get another marketing like that. There's many of those type archetypes. I wouldn't pay him north of 20 25. Like I feel like that's for
You mean?
25
I
AAV
think
for
you meant Walker.
multi-years.
25.
I think you meant Walker. I think
I
you meant
mean, his
Walker.
defensive impact metrics are insane. That you get paid for
Oh, he's
that,
talking Walker. He's
respectfully.
Yeah, you
talking
talking
like
about
Walker.
Walker.
My fault. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah. His defensive impact is crazy.
they envision they starting front court of those three guys playing together. So we'll see what they end up doing ultimately. What you about to say,
He
OG?
restricted, huh?
Who?
I think, man, I think they
Yeah, he's
set
a
up
restricted free
perfectly.
agent, Byron.
What I'm not getting though. I mean, for me, I hear, and this is no disrespect to Laurie. I think Laurie's a hell of a player, but I think with them drafting Ace, I think Ace just fits that group better as opposed to Laurie. That's not to say Ace is a better player than Laurie, but I think the way that team is constructed, I like Ace at the three. Moving off of Laurie, you can get whatever you want, picks, another player, whatever you may be able to send Laurie ass back to Chicago and go get Ayo. And I don't know how that works. Y'all can tell me the money, but if you, to me, I like a guard like Ayo, whatever his name is, because Keontae can play the two. Keontae can
Ayo
slide
is a
over
good
the two, and
name.
he's a more natural two anyway. He can play the one or the two, but he slide over to the two at 6'3", 6'4". You got Ayo playing the defense, a bigger guard up front that can guard most twos and all ones. And you got Ace right there. I like Ace more just from an athletic standpoint with that group as opposed to Laurie. And then JJJ along with Walker. I'm not getting off Walker because for me, I think
Me neither.
I'm not gonna get off of him and say, well, I'll go find it somewhere else. I got it. I already got it. And I got all the leverage
Yeah,
with all the picks, and I got
yeah,
Laurie to play with. I got all that.
100%,
I'm rolling
100%.
with that.
But OG, to your point about getting rid of marketing, like bro, he's a legitimate 28 point
That's
per
not to
game
say, but,
player.
yeah, but it's more than one
Like
way to win. Queen.
you
Well, you
don't
don't.
trade them type.
But so you looking at it from a player perspective. I'm looking at it from a roster constructing perspective. You looking at it from this player and this player. I'm taking that player because that player is better. I'm not going to even argue with Laurie not being better than Ace today. He is. He is, and ultimately he might be better than Ace going forward. Right now, the way that team is constructed, I like Ace at the three. I think it fits the team better. It gives them a little bit more flexibility from an athletic standpoint, being able to guard standpoint. He can shoot the three. He's only going to get better at it. I like that. That's the way I would roll. I'm not. I don't want to look at it from a which player is better perspective. I'm looking at it, and I know Laurie's good. That just means I got more leverage. I can go dangle his ass around. Hey, I got a guy right here. I got a big ass 3-4, whatever you want to call him. He gonna fit on most teams. It's just that this guy's better for our team and where our team is right now, from a growth perspective, and then from an age perspective. I'm going with Ace right there. It just makes more sense to me.
So then,
Okay.
Jordan, hearing what OG is saying, because I actually like what OG is saying. Why are then you on the side of I'm trading Ace instead?
I like the different look. I think Laurie's good. I can see both sides because they could flip Laurie for more draft ammo. I mean, I'm thinking about a potential Detroit trade that's also on the table that they could do as well. Something like Ivy, and because we have like they have like expiring money and shit that they could get off of and get picks for Laurie with Detroit. And there's other deals where they can get, rotation pieces as well. But I like the different look. I think Laurie with that, especially with them two behind them, with JJJ and fucking Kessler behind him, I think the rim pro is good enough. He's a good catch and shoot guy. I think it gives him a big physical, imposing lineup, which the physicality aspect when you compete with teams like the Spurs going into the future with Wemby, thinking about matching up against a Denver with Jokic, you just want to be able to play physical basketball in that conference. I think this gives them the best chance to be able to do that. Laurie's he's not ass on defense. He's just, some of the foot speed of some of the other threes is just, it's not up there, but he's good enough, and you have two guys behind him, and he's not already an ass defender. And I think in this draft, you can have that, have the quick shifty guard with Keontae, and you can draft a good catch and shoot two who can also defend, or you can draft another dynamic guard who can split ball handling responsibilities with Keontae. Like, you got options you can go at that two spot, just depending on how much of that ball handling responsibility night in and night out you want to give to Keontae. And I think their play style I think I know I did have my concerns about it at first with just them running and gunning and shooting threes, but that doesn't have to be how they play. That could just be how they played when everybody was out. They can just play a different style of basketball. And I think Keontae is going to be able to blend in with that. I don't think he's just a guy who just needs to get out in the open court. I think he can play in the half court. He's shown that, over a large sample for most of the season. So I think the different look with the physicality, playing big, because of the skill set that Markkanen has. If he didn't have the skill set that he has offensively, especially from a catch and shoot perspective, I would feel differently about it. But him being so good in that aspect, I think, is the key ingredient to why I would stick with it.
Yeah, and then for me, I don't want to go into a draft, gambling, if you would. I don't want to go in looking at because I know it's probably, I know you can probably find what you're looking for. And I think ideally, a guy like Peterson would be great. But who's to say I'm gonna be lucky enough to be in position to draft that? So for me, I don't want to hang on to a guy. And I know you say, and I'm not saying I agree with you. Laurie's not shitty on defense, but it's still clunky. It's still clunky with those three guys. And so for me, I want to inject a little bit more athleticism in there, just a little bit more to make up for. And Walker's great defensively. He's great at the rim, but improving my chances of being able to switch around a little bit more. I don't know. I'm just going. And if Ace would, if I was talking about Ace and Ace was 6'4", 6'5", something like that, that might be a little different. I think he's long enough. I think he's athletic enough, and so I think it gives us. And I don't think you lose much from a shooting aspect. You lose some, a little bit, but I don't think you lose too much if you leave Ace right there as opposed to Markkanen. And I love Markkanen. I absolutely love the guy, but I just think they're in a great position right now. I think, and I don't even know if they go wrong either way. To be honest with you,
It's not.
I
You
don't
can't
know if
really
they
go
go
wrong.
wrong. Yeah,
You can't
so
really go wrong.
That's pretty much where I'm at too.
Yeah, they in a great position, man. That's how you work that shit. And here's another thing. I don't know if I want to be, and I know the guys coming out from a guard perspective are great, but where the rest of that team is, shit, they ready to damn near compete now. And I'm a firm believer in growing and learning curves. And I know no matter how good guys are, it's like a 2-year learning curve. Like it just literally is. And I know some guys will hit the ground running faster than others, but I think this team, if you you go get you a lead guard that can defend, make the open three, create a little bit, and you still got Keontae playing a two, playing on or off the ball, and they kind of interchangeable right there. I think that team is ready to compete tomorrow.
Yeah,
Honestly, I think that team is ready to compete like right now. So I don't want to invest in. I'm done with drafting to get better at this point. I'm ready to make a move now,
I
and
think
I want to try to maximize this time that my young guys have.
The draft lottery could dictate a little bit of what they do as well. I mean, because it's gonna be. I mean, what is it? Was it in May or early June? The draft lottery. I can't remember when the lottery is.
June.
But
yeah, June.
Yeah,
early
so
June, I believe.
It's not really going to impact. It's not like they have to trade Laurie today. They can wait and see what pick they get and all that shit before they have to.
But it's not like
make
they
a
have to
decision.
trade Ace either. Why can't Ace come off the bench the rest of the season and next year as well? Like I'm just confused. Like why is that not an option?
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't know if he buys into that. I'm cool with that too. Like he can play. I'll keep him. I was under the guys that he wants to start and all that shit. Like if he's cool coming off the bench being a 6-man, should rock out.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I wouldn't rush trying to trade him he don't have to start. But if I'm trading,
I would.
I'm with you. Trust me, I'm with you.
I would say the same thing. Just thinking through it, and I understand the point about them being ready to compete right now. I'm just a little bit wary of a Laurie 3 Triple J Walker starting, and maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong about Laurie as far as his playing ability at the 3. It's just a little bit shaky to me.
Yeah, that gives me a little pause. I agree.
I would, and again, I would treat it similar to even though it's different circumstances, I would treat it similar to the Fox thing, where it's like, hey, I'm not necessarily saying that I got to get rid of this guy because I can't have Ace come off the bench. It's not the end of the world if he does that for a year. But if I get a deal that I really like between now and next year's trade deadline for Laurie, I'm probably going to pull that trigger to ideally have Ace, Keontae, Ace at the 3, Keontae in that backcourt, Triple J, Walker Kessler, and then fill in my 2 accordingly, and then the depth around them. That would be my ideal vision to get to for me personally.
They
don't have to rush it. They don't have to rush it.
They
I
did
kind of want to see.
also play
See
three
what
bigs last year,
I
like
kind of
11-10 stat.
Yeah, I'm about to say
yeah.
11-10
I was
Yeah, they
stat.
had Collins at the
Well, and they
four
did it
and
this year,
Dexter the tight
and
end.
they did it this year partially because of injury, I think. But they've done the Nurkic, Kessler, and marketing thing earlier this year, didn't they? Like they that might be a philosophy thing with them too.
yeah.
They might believe in that type of basketball. It's
I
just a
wanted
super
to.
version of it.
That's what I wanted to bring in because I was just thinking about it. Because Laurie at the three, like he did some of that on the Cavs, and then like what you guys just said on Utah. It's gonna be super interesting because like they're gonna be big as shit. Like,
I love that. I love that.
yeah, I like that a lot.
They
I
still
kind of
got
I want to see
Who
what that
y'all
looks like.
who y'all talking about? Oh, y'all talking about Utah? My fault, OG.
Yeah,
no, you good. And they still got Flip coming off the bench, and you still talking about
they're gonna be
Nurkic. I
like
don't know.
if you put Ace at your two, they're gonna be like what 6'4", 6'9", a 7-footer in there, a 6'11", and then another 7-footer.
Damn, niggas long.
Wait, how tall little Keontae is?
You
6'4".
scared, OG? You scared?
Oh, he's 6'4". Oh, he
You're
Yeah.
looking
not the only
small
big
on this
team no
foot.
more. You
Damn.
scared?
I think about because you have he's like 6'4", and then Ace is what like 6'9", I think. Then
Yeah.
Laurie's like 7 foot
He
tall,
like 6'8".
and
Nah. I like giving Will Hardy all of that respect. Like, cause that's a,
yeah,
I guess that's
and then
somewhat of a,
Triple J's like 6'11" ish, I think
Mhm.
6'10",
yeah,
6'11", and then Walker Kessler's like 7'2".
Yeah.
They biggest.
Will Hardy having all of this skill and size at his disposal is scary. I ain't gonna hold you, cause
Yeah.
that's a slept on factor in this whole equation is what Will Hardy can do with all of this size and
For
skill. Like
real.
that's
For real.
because he already you see what he's doing right now with Laurie Marketing when Laurie Marketing do play, like attacking on the move. Like it ain't like Laurie Marketing just out there just spotting up and nothing like that. Like a lot of Laurie Marketing stuff when you see him is him attacking off of pin downs and getting to the rack, or he getting space. He's spaced out at the three too. So obviously with Keontae George, just man, yeah,
Man, shout out
yeah.
Danny Ainge, man. Danny Ainge went over there to
Yeah,
Utah, man.
shout
He
out that
rebuilt
man.
that whole motherfucker,
Yeah,
I
man.
want to
Damn,
yeah.
quick.
Shout out.
I want to
Yeah,
say
But
this.
no cap.
I want to say
I
this
would
real
make
quick.
Ace. I would put Ace at the two and see what that looks like. I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't scared of that either. Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
I want
Yeah.
to say this real quick before we continue to talk about this, and obviously OG's very own James Harden. Before we get into that, if it's your first time watching, y'all, because a lot of people came here when the trade happened. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. They are on the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on Twitch, and you can also see the Discord populate in the Discord is pinned on YouTube. I'm sorry. You can also see the Discord populate in the Twitch chat through Nightbot or via Nightbot, or you can just do it yourself by putting exclamation point Discord, and it'll pop up. And then you can join the stage as well. This is an open platform for anybody to come on the stage and speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Obviously, we're talking about NBA trades and things like that. I said today I think it's going to be a big trade deadline. We got our first big move. Many more to come in the next 48 hours. James Harden gets traded, or Ja gets traded, or somebody big like that. Not saying Jaren isn't, but if somebody bigger than Jaren gets traded, a space will fly up. It just didn't see the need to go into space right now.
Where do you think Ja going?
Hey, but heaven sent, before you go there real quick, can I just
My
ask a question? 'Cause I got to jump. I'm going to have to jump in a minute. But I was looking for Tween last night, man. I don't know if you was finna jump on this
well,
James Harden
hold on,
shit, but
nigga. We was here. What you
okay.
talking about?
Hey, so see, now you
Me
see
and
why I'm
T
Yo,
and
now,
man,
everybody was
hold
here.
on. I just got a
OG
question
Twin over
though.
there backing it up.
I just got a question. Now you see why I'm so nervous about this nigga joining my team. I
What?
thought the LA Clippers, and I don't know if the trade request is coming from him or not, but that's my assumption. And I thought that the Clippers were on the move. They playing better. They got a chance to compete a little bit in the playoffs. I don't know how far they go. It may not go very far, but
What's
still,
good, Ma?
they moving and they playing better. And as soon as and that's what I'm saying. Nobody has a read on this nigga, and he ready
OG,
to step
you
out.
can't. That's
Why
nasty.
is he
That's
ready to go
nasty.
now?
OG, that's nasty.
Follow the Lajon.
Bro, he's
Follow
a
the
free
Lajon.
agent after this summer, bro. Niggas is playing with his money. Like nigga, he's
Follow the
having a year. He's
Lajon.
having you took
Okay,
you
so
When
here's
telling
a
it
me.
come
question for me:
down to
Is this coming
James
from the
Harden,
No,
team,
step
no,
out
what's
the
your question? What's your
Lajon.
question?
is
OG,
this coming from the
OG, can I
team,
fill
or
you in? Can I fill
oh
Yes.
my
you?
bad, my bad, Ed,
Let
my
me
bad,
fill you.
Ed, my bad,
Let
my
me
bad,
fill
my
you
bad.
in real quick before y'all have a shout amount about Harden and the back and forth. All right, so James Harden the trade. It's a trade request basically. It is him and the team working to find his next destination by Thursday. James Harden, obviously, I think coming to this season or at some point this season, right now he can be extended. At some point this season or coming to this season, he wanted an extension. Because like Tween said, he has a player option for this going into next year.
He can't get extended ever.
Yeah, he can't even get extended. Even on his new team, when he gets traded, he can't get extended. It would have to be like a promise to pay type of thing, which he wanted Darren Moore to do, and Darren Moore obviously changed his mind. So James Harden is like, the Clippers are trying to maximize cap flexibility for 2027, and James Harden looking at the situation like, okay, well, there's no point in me being here. I'm not going to finish my career here. I'm not going to get an extension here. I might as well just try to get traded now at this deadline to a playoff team and or a potential contender to finish off my career that way, whether that's this season, go somewhere else in the offseason, or whatever the case may be. He just thinks that it's best that he just gets moved now instead of finishing out this year in LA. Even with them turning their season around, there's no real way of them, or there's no real path for them being one of the better teams in the Western Conference and or winning the championship. And on top of that, he's not going to finish his career there because they're maximizing 2027 with the cap flexibility that they want to. That's what they want to do. For the Clippers.
Okay,
so
thank you
it's them working together to find his next. But Harden initiated it though. Make that very clear. Like he initiated.
And don't.
Now you good. And like it's not. It's like the team said, "Hey Harden, we're thinking about trading you, buddy." No, he initiated it most likely, and then they're just working together to make the sides meet. That's all.
And on top of that, OG, remember we had that conversation, me and you. We were trying to get on Harden. He would start. It's interesting. And I'm only saying this now because I want you to get back to what you were saying because we had talked about it. And it might go to what you were about to say. He was kind of his move. Remember his move was shifting earlier in the year, OG?
Yeah.
Like, but what happened was they started winning. I don't think this could have came earlier if they didn't start winning, bro. I think like Ev just said, he probably did felt this way, but it's hard to say something when you're winning. But the deadline coming up, so it's like, I got to do it now.
Yeah. Okay. So this adds a lot of color for me now. Yeah. So Again, man, keep that nigga far away from Houston, man.
Don't
far away
bro.
from Houston, man. Look, I don't. Look
Nobody
here.
want to go to Houston. Keep that Fred Van Vliet, bro. First round exits, bro. We going to
The
Cleveland.
feeling is mutual. I take that. I take a first round next before I have him on my team.
Yep.
I take a first
Facts.
round next.
Yep.
I'll take a
Watch
first
his
round. I don't need no passive aggressive, moody prima donna on my team. I don't.
So you just heard. Hold on. You just heard what Ed
to be
said.
honest with you, I'm not a big Ime fan, but I believe him and Ime, that's like all in water. I don't believe that shit will ever meet. I just don't. I don't think it'll ever go together. I don't even think it wouldn't even go together from that perspective. But I don't. I would not want the guy on my team. I wouldn't want
another one.
Another trade. Jaden Ivey just got traded. Hold on, it's a trade, OG. A trade. I'm sorry, OG.
Oh, okay.
Chicago, Minnesota, and Detroit have agreed to a multi-team deal that sends Jaden Ivey and Mike Conley to the Bulls and Kevin Huerter and Dario Saric to the Pistons. Okay, and Detroit also received the 2026 first round. So what the hell did Mini get?
Picks, probably.
I thought y'all said Ayo.
I'm like,
I thought you said Ayo.
He's setting up for that John. They trying to get John like a motherfucker, man.
Oh, that was going to be my question, OG.
Mike Conley?
I was gonna say if Minnesota got picks, because I know
And they traded
I was
Mike.
saying they don't have
They
picks
traded
to
Mike
trade for Giannis.
It sounds like they're setting up to try and load up for that or whatever.
Load up.
I hate that Detroit did this, bro.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
They got rid of Mike.
What'd you say? Woods? Why'd you hate Detroit?
I hate that they did this because they really did Ivy so wrong. Like they did him so wrong.
100%.
He just had some bad fortune, though. He got hurt, and it's just it was
but he's been fine since he got back. They keep playing 55,000 guards instead of just giving him the backup role to himself. Like I don't.
Maybe because that maybe they was doing that so he doesn't get hurt, so they can trade him. I'm just making assumptions.
But he fits what they need off the bench, though. He legit feels a need if they just lean into his role. They just I don't know.
Did Huerter ever start shooting better from three? Anybody know?
He's still shooting. I don't know if it got better, man. He's still shooting.
He's getting a guard back. Got to. Because they gave up a pick swap.
Yeah, they gave up.
You on low, Emerson.
I'll be here.
They have to be getting like a guard back because they gave up a pick swap. They didn't
This
get
basically the Giannis trade. It's
But
to
I'm
clear
trying
up
to
room
figure
for the
out how did
Giannis.
this even get announced? And then there's nothing in here that says that many got anything.
Can someone explain to me how they set up the if they
It's
gave up a
cap relief?
Yeah.
They gave up a pick that they don't have.
This
I'm not getting a Giannis thing with this.
Yeah, it's a cap relief for them to get Giannis.
Talking about
bro.
Mini?
I see the play.
Finesse.
Yes.
Minnesota don't have a pick, Finesse.
They don't have any
a
picks.
tradable pick. They don't have a tradable pick. I thought.
Yeah, but they gave up a pick swap They gave a pick swap. I'm just trying to see, like,
You have your pick.
they don't have a pick to trade.
I think you can swap still. I think you can swap because I don't think because you still have a pick in that year. Either way, so it's like.
Yeah, but I don't understand what this because it doesn't quote unquote make space like they can absorb contracts. Like they're still over the cap, so it's like
salary might match. I don't know.
That's what I'm asking. Like that's what I'm because they're like, oh, this is for you. I'm just trying to figure out like what
It may
that
give
is.
you a little more, give you more flexibility. Like you can't absorb nothing crazy, but it do make trading for a big contract like Giannis easy for you on your side.
I mean, Ivy's on a rookie deal. Conley makes what 10 a year.
Oh
yeah, Conley at 10.
Huh?
Conley at 10.
Yeah, so that's I think Ivy makes less.
Well, they're not getting Ivy.
Oh, I mean, well, you're just giving up. Yeah, you're just giving up.
Shit, we don't want you.
Somebody has to explain this to me. How?
It's either one of the guys.
How what?
I don't care.
No, how what? Like you're not getting anybody.
How does this signal
and you're getting everybody
up?
up?
Oh, okay.
Because you opening up more flexibility, like Byron said, with your
Like
shit.
Flexibility for what? Because you're still over the cap, right? So it's not like you still have to match contract.
No, it's not necessarily about trying to get under a certain apron or like cap. It's still giving you cap flexibility. Like
What flexibility that they're getting? That's what I'm asking.
You giving up Conley and you not bringing. I don't think they bringing in no other salary unless it's something else that we ain't heard yet.
Nah, he went.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how the 10 million from thing gives them flexibility to get.
I mean, it gives you.
It would make sense if they were over like the second apron, so to get rid of him to bring it down below, so then those rules don't apply. But if the 10 million still keeps you within the same range where you still have the same rules apply.
It's not necessarily, but Twin, it's not necessarily just about the rules of the aprons. It's about cap flexibility. Like you still it's not about like that apron stuff really for them. Like you're saying, it's not enough money to like change your apron rules.
No, I think it could be that. It's just it could be a situation where hey, because who got Conley? They got he went to the Bulls. Yeah, it could be a situation where somebody hit up Minnesota and they're like, hey, we need this to complete this deal. Will you facilitate this?
That makes more sense.
Will you facilitate doing this? And it's like, okay, yeah, we'll facilitate it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. What was happening?
But it also does help Minnesota. It just might not be everything. Like it might not be. They might still need to do more work to get on there.
You chipping away with this.
And then whatever structure of other deals that they might have in place or try to get in place, this might impact being able to do those other deals. Like,
and it also made
John Doe just typed it in the chat. Minnesota will see their luxury tax bill drop from 24 million to 3.8 million. They are now under the first apron and 3.8 million above the tax. So
that makes sense. Yeah, I was about to say it may be just simply about creating a little bit more space between you and that apron, so that you can have a deal down the line.
Well, he said this trade put them below the first apron, which makes sense now. Because that's what I was like. Yeah. It doesn't make sense if you're moving this if you're still in the same range. But if it puts you, that's why I said if it puts you below one of the aprons, it makes sense because it gives you more flexibility because the rules.
What apron they was at before this?
They were above the first apron, I think.
You saying they're above the first apron? And this,
so they're saying
this move put them.
That's what thing just said. Them below the first apron. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to also think about it in reverse. Why else would they do it if they're not getting anything back? There's literally no other reason for them to do it outside of flexibility. Because you're giving them a lot too.
She's subconsciously
that's what my question was. My question was, okay, like what does this do? Like, does this move them from?
My bad. Go ahead.
Huh?
You also implied that they were not under the apron after the move, though.
No, I didn't imply that. I didn't imply that.
She didn't know. No, she didn't know.
I did not imply that. No.
She didn't know. She didn't know whether or not they was.
I'm not like, I don't know. She did say that.
She definitely said it. Like she definitely said it.
Okay.
Having
Oh,
said you
Because
want,
no.
I
having said
thought
you
you was implying that she
1000%
didn't know
said, what's the
more.
point of them doing this move? They're still not under the first apron. You literally said that.
Oh no, she was doing it
Oh,
as like because she thought we were
yeah,
saying it, or
yeah,
if she
Jordan.
was
That's
saying
why
it.
I meant to. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
because Byron was like, it just provides flexibility, and I was like, how does it provide flexibility? The only way it would be able to provide flexibility is if you're no longer in that range. And then Byron's like,
There we
no, you
go.
can still be in that range,
No,
and that will still provide flexibility. And I was like, how? And
no, it
then
can't.
that's
No,
how.
it can't.
I'm
No, but
with you,
it can't.
Wes.
It can't allow. But it can't allow you, even if it wasn't the apron stuff.
No, wait,
It.
Byron, hold on. We can go back there.
Oh,
That's
discover.
how we cornered the conversation to now central to, okay, it doesn't move them below the apron, so explain how that provides flexibility. I didn't say for a fact that does not move them below the second apron. It shifted to that because Byron made the statement, even if it doesn't, it will still provide flexibility. So I was like, okay, explain how that happens. Like, what?
Yeah, that's what I
And
was
your
saying.
IO.
Yeah, well, Wes
Yeah,
said it.
like
Yeah,
that's what I'm
I was
trying to
catching
tell
up to
Ed.
everything. Wes,
IO.
yeah, I nigga Wes was going crazy in the chat. I didn't know he.
Establish what you need IO
I
for.
didn't know he
Like,
was in that lock.
Wes was trying to get that.
Yeah, Wes was locked
But
in.
yeah,
I didn't know he was in the
it just
chat. But
it's
no,
a little
yeah,
bit more
when you
breathing
subtract
fluid.
money, you move closer to your goal. Like that still was a factor whether or not they moved from a certain apron. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's all. That's all. That's the only point I was making.
Yeah, no, I'm just pushing back on there saying I was saying for a fact, like they
Oh
weren't.
no,
Says
I
y'all made
don't.
a move,
No, I don't think
bro.
you were saying for a
The
fact.
conversation was. That's
And
what
if
I was asking.
anything, and let's say y'all don't do anything else, many fans should still be happy. Conley's gone, bro. The minutes got to go to somebody now.
Why y'all
Somebody
ain't
better.
doing that? Why y'all
No,
ain't doing that
that's
whining for
not
Conley?
that's
Ain't
not good, bro.
that's
That's
Ant
actually
partner?
not good.
Why is it not
That's
Because
good?
Ant. That's Ant
because
OG
Dylan,
too.
nigga, Rob Dillingham about to get minutes. That nigga's not good. Like what?
Gotta go to, why does it have to go to Rob though? It might,
I mean,
but
it might, but I'm saying it's like a trickle down effect. You're gonna play Ant maybe more minutes. You might play Shannon more minutes. You might play
Bones definitely playing.
Dante more minutes. Bones
But
get
Shannon
more
playing more minutes is
minutes.
good.
No, I'm saying it's a sprinkle down effect. It's not just Mike
Or
Conley not being there. Everybody's getting more minutes.
tween, you can shift people up and then move the
Play
rookie
bigger,
center.
or yeah.
Or you can do that. You can just shift everyone up
Yeah.
up spot and then give the minutes to the backup center.
Yep.
Yep.
Jaren get a couple.
That means more DiVincenzo at the
Shane
three.
Not necessarily. You can do like some Nas at the three or something. I don't fucking know.
Come on, Ted. I didn't want you to say that. That's come on.
You can do DiVincenzo at the three, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think
You can
nothing.
play
I don't
Raul.
think nothing changes about the rotation for real. Bones Highland will continue to play Jalen Clark, and Terrence Shannon when he returns, if he returns. And then like Kevin said though, yes, Johan can play more minutes, but I don't think it's a Rob thing. Rob is still not going to play, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I still don't think Rob, because you're not going to. The other day I watched Minnesota, and they were playing Conley and Bones off the bench together. And even then I made a face, but they damn sure not doing Bones and Rob together off the bench. So it's like we shouldn't even have to have any thoughts about Rob playing. And Rob is not going to pass Bones when it comes to minutes distribution. So
okay, bet. Then I'm not mad at this. Then bet. You
And then, what's up though, everybody? I
good,
just
brother.
ain't gonna lie. I just woke up to this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Conley's gone. Like, I never thought they'd do it. I'm not gonna say a lot to you. What did we get? Did we get anything out of this?
Nothing.
It doesn't say
Just
anything.
cap
Here.
relief. Salary
cap release.
Cap relief, flexibility, or closer to flexibility, whichever one it is.
Under apron.
Yeah. Makes it easier to make trades and shit. Makes it easier to make other deals.
So they're not done. That's what I'm. So they're not
Probably
done.
Nah,
Probably
I don't
not.
think they're done.
Oh, I mean, if that's the first step to, if that was a problem, I don't know. I don't really. Y'all know more than me with the money situation, how things go. But if that was the problem in them trying to make a move, then has there been any pushback to this? Like, I'm confused. Like, if that's
nobody pushed back on that.
Yeah, I don't think nobody pushed. Like
Nobody
Twin was
pushed
just Twin was just a little curious as to what. Yeah.
Oh, what was going on?
Like,
Yeah.
what what results meant, like what in the
Yeah.
books and stuff.
Okay.
John
No,
Doe.
that's fair. That's
John
fair.
Doe just said, "Oh my bad, go ahead."
No, go ahead, brother. Go
John
ahead.
Doe just said Sham just said on live broadcast they're being aggressive for Giannis, so they're trying to get Giannis. Like I think the two teams at the top is three: Miami, Minnesota, Golden State. Golden State, they said Golden State has the best offer when it comes to picks. They said that he had the best package of players. And then we'll see what Minnesota will end up with offering. Because I don't even know. We'll see what
That shit
Minnesota
might be dead.
But Milwaukee likes Miami.
Golden State might be dead, bro.
Yeah,
Golden State might be
offer?
dead, bro.
Yeah,
I
Golden State is dead.
I don't think
Golden State
Giannis
is,
wants.
yeah.
I don't think Giannis. Yeah, Giannis don't want to play with.
That shit is
Steph.
Miami or Mini if it's the deadline. It's Miami or Mini in my opinion.
They already updated this shit already. They already took off Mike Conley. This shit crazy. Hold on.
Y'all, they was ready. Tez, y'all probably, because I know they said the price for Kobe White is pretty low. It's like 2 second-round picks. I think y'all don't get Giannis. I think that Kobe White deal for y'all is like sitting in your inbox, bro. Just waiting to hit accept. It's just a matter of if you're gonna get Giannis instead.
You think
I think you get Kobe White if you don't get Giannis. I think y'all got that deal whenever you want it. It's just a matter of y'all trying to get Giannis. So, you know.
Yeah, they literally they went under the first apron by $2 million off of this move. That shit kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean that to me, like I said, y'all can move. I don't know how long y'all been here, but this just to me how I'm taking it. What y'all saying? They're not done. Something else is in the wraps. Like and I don't know what they're going after, but it seems like they're not done. And I guess this was just the first step to trying to get whatever deal done they're trying to get. So, I guess good trade, even though you didn't get nothing back, but you kind of open up some space, like y'all said, and try to get another deal to strike a deal with something else that they got under their sleeve. But yeah, Mike Conley's gone, bro. That shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit crazy, bro. And not crazy in a bad way, crazy as in I didn't think they'd do it. Like I didn't think he would be off the team. I thought they just loved the nigga so much. The coaching staff loved him so much, and he was. I feel like he was untouchable. I ain't gonna lie, but
one partner down, one more to go. Yes, sir.
Nah, J-Mac, the game he had last night, bro. Nigga, what?
And
3
one of
misses,
the
30 ball? Come on,
one of the major
I saw Max Christie go off and he was gone the next day, my brother.
One of the major restrictions for if you're in the first apron is like how much salary you can take back. Like I think it's like I'm looking at it right now. Let me look back. This says if you're in there, it's like 110%, I believe, of salary. You can take coming back, and I think teams out of the apron can do like 120 or some shit like that. So you can. It's a lot more flexibility in terms of like being able to take back more money than you otherwise would. So which makes certain deals easier to do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Anytime I be on that trade machine and I'm trading with a team that ain't got no apron, no nothing, boy, it's a success every time. I ain't gonna lie.
But what would you if before you move and I just seen the Jaren Jackson shit, bro. Like I'm just waking up to all this shit, bro.
How's you doing
Ain't gonna lie.
business?
So, yeah, I'm just waking up to this shit. So I'm like, God damn, Jaren Jackson gone too. But for Minnesota, if they don't get Giannis, do you think this has to scream guard, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Like if
100%. You don't lose your backup, your only real floor general. With all the respect to Dante and Bones and Rob, but Mike Conley is he's the only real floor general on that team. So, and he couldn't even do that in a good way anymore, or you know what I'm saying. So, you don't have that. You need that. They will address that because Ant is on a tear right now. He's a walking 30, bro. Ant is literally a walking 30. So even with that bad loss to Memphis yesterday, but he's still a walking 30. So, and I will label that as a bad loss.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's back to back. You're not gonna beat this.
That's a bad loss. That's a bad loss.
You're not gonna beat the same team twice.
It is a bad loss. It is a bad loss.
The problem with Minnesota is what me and Ted literally said. They don't play the same way majority of the nights. Right? You don't play that way against OKC and then come out and lose to that Memphis team like that. Like you just don't do that. Like.
But that was a series, bro. I was not expecting them to go 2-0 against Grizzlies, bro. That's my point.
But they just
they play the Grizzlies twice.
I mean, that doesn't matter, bro. Like, just stop throwing excuses, bro.
Oh yeah, the roster spot too. The roster spot.
That doesn't matter, bro.
Open the roster spot.
Yeah, for me, obviously.
Like to what Ed was saying. you don't you don't you don't in your mind you don't say we want championships. Like you don't throw that out there. You don't throw that phase out there to go beat the best team in the league, and then come back a couple nights later and lose to this team. Like you can't scream chip like that. That can't be a mindset of yours. If this is how you play against team that's lower competition, bro. Like championship teams smash on teams like that, bro. So like that's an excuse. Like it's hard to beat two teams. Yeah, okay. In theory, that is true. In theory, but if you can't, if you have a different goal than other teams, then you have to go smash on them type of teams, bro. And they don't, and that's their biggest problem. It's been their biggest problem for years. You gotta go smash on them type of teams, bro. So I mean, Ev is right. You can't do that, bro. It's a bad loss, especially if you have a
But the
goal.
same, I'm not mad at that
How are
because the
you
same
trying
thing
to
we just
go ahead? My bad, to me, my bad.
we just did the same shit to the Warriors. We lost that first night, then we won that second night. It was just reverse. We won that first night, lost that second night. So during it, like that series shit, bro, like it's like I wasn't expecting them to go 2-0. Like I'm like, okay, schedule loss right there. But like I hear what you're saying when they talk chip talk, I don't think they chip talk when it comes to being at tier one contender. I feel like you got to reevaluate them. That's why they trying to go out and get some moves.
What is this
You feel me? Like
conversation?
we talking about the T Wolves, the second loss.
Bro, if
They
you want,
played bad. They play bad. That's why. If they played well and the Grizzlies just played out a body or whatever, okay, cool. Like a loss is a loss. They played bad. I
But
did
the
not like the
Grizzlies
way
made like 50% from their
their
threes.
defense. Their defensive.
They was trying
Their
shit.
defense
Like
was not. Their defense. The defense. They weren't playing too par defensively. Like when you like how they played defense in OKC, they weren't doing nothing like that. They were a step slower. They themselves did not play well, and that's just what it is.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is, but you can go to the next
all
thing.
right.
I don't give a fuck who they lost to. They themselves did not play well. So go ahead, Ev.
Thank you, Heaven Sent, for that. Thank you, Tween, as well. Thank you, T. Chester T. Tez, my fault, gang. That's crazy. 1110 just types a message in the chat. This might be Ja to many. I don't know. They were really close. They were really close to the second apron. It was a salary dump. The other
Let's move to the
question
next thing. We're not putting that in there.
The other question in the chat. I think if the Heat don't get Giannis, they pivot to Ja. I don't know. I'm so hell bent on Giannis right now. So that's my focus. That's the player that I want. And I'm not even thinking about Ja Morant. But yes, Shams also said about 30 minutes ago, Ja is expected to be traded as well, which we all know. To recap this trade real quick, as y'all can see on the screen, Chicago, Minnie, and Detroit have agreed to a multi-team deal. That's sending Jaden Ivey and Mike Conley to the Bulls and Kevin Herter and Dario Saric to the Pistons. Dario just got traded literally yesterday. We're going to continue to probably get moved. And Detroit also received a 2026 first-round protected swap from Minnesota. Jaden Ivey, we had a conversation around him and his Detroit outlook about a month ago probably. And I spoke on how, I liked him coming out of Purdue. But I always have real question marks on what the pairing of him and Cade could look like. Also, I don't think he had a fair shot on Monty and even throughout Detroit in itself. And he also got hurt. Ivy didn't have to shift, and I said this the other day or a week or two ago, whenever that convo was. I don't think no other team is going to believe in him when it comes to being the starting point guard of their team. I just don't believe that. I said that word for word. And Detroit is looking at it as like, okay, well, we're not keeping this guy probably. We're not going to give him an extension and keep him in our team for the next 3-4 years. Maybe we can trade him and add on shooting if we can, even if he's not shooting as good, but why not? So they now have a plethora of shooters around Cade, which you always will need, and that's Duncan and Kevin Herter leading the pack in that aspect, and a guy like Karras who can create in some ways, and then still have Tobias Harris and many more. We know the season that Jalen Duren's having, Isaiah Stewart, the Thompson twin from a defensive standpoint and athleticism standpoint, and it all. And Jordan is right. The backup guard standpoint, what they needed in Detroit, that's now a question mark. They were so good in second halves of games or throughout games last year because of what Dennis was able to do. Dennis is now obviously headed to Cleveland, and you now look at, I think it's Jenkins now. Yeah, Jenkins is now the guard, and Marcus Sasser.
Come on, bro.
So, I mean,
Sasser's good.
Yeah, for whatever it's worth. Oh, I forgot to say Ron Holland as well. For whatever it's worth, cool. I guess it's cool for Detroit. I'm not really mad at the move. From a Chicago Bulls standpoint, and also they got a protected first round pick from Minnesota. From Chicago Bulls,
And they can
go ahead.
flip Saric. They can flip Saric because I think Bobby Marks was saying that it's seen as a trade exception instead of like an aggregate of contracts.
Yeah.
If anybody.
And then for Chicago, I mean, he ain't gonna find his way there either. Like Chicago backcourt gonna be manned by Giddey and I'm sorry, let me just say Giddey because Kobe and Dosunmu can get traded. So let me hold off on that. But it's gonna be manned by Giddey. I don't know if if hopefully he can produce the rest of this season and come off the bench. Hopefully, I don't know. Mike Conley, I think he can get bought out probably. Would he play for Chicago? Can he get bought out?
I would think he. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I will have to assume that Mike
Conley. If he's on the last year of his deal,
he should be.
Have you seen Memphis' pick?
I just said 13 in the next 7 years. So, I mean, for the trade, I mean, I get it for all parties involved. Ivy got to prove he better than Trey Jones. Yes, 11-10, that is true. Yeah, that is true. So we will see what happens. Sark should not touch the court. I agree. Mike Conley should not touch the court in Chicago. I definitely believe that as well. And I think he'll get bought out. And this will be his last year anyway. He'll probably retire at the end of the season if he didn't said it already. And we will see what team he could potentially land on. I don't know. So Minnesota's going all in on trying to get Giannis. Highlight act what would a Giannis trade look like? Something with Julius Randle and or J Mac, I believe. Highlight. We'll see. So
not gonna lie, that shit ass for Detroit. Like I'm not like I know.
Hold on, real quick. Wills, a couple of my T-Wolves fans been talking about the Minnesota lied about a handshake agreement with Mike Conley having a no trade clause. So that breaking news right now, that shit crazy though. Like, damn.
I don't think anybody cares. I'm not going.
Now that's bad for business. That's bad for business. Like you can't do that.
Ain't no way he said, "Hold on."
He had a bro. I get it, Mike Conley. He's not a quote unquote good player.
If it ain't fucking right, and don't think you got it.
It's being he not a good
old.
player. He not no legacy in Minnesota. I don't.
Bro, y'all
care.
not seeing the bigger picture, bro.
I don't.
Woods, go ahead and talk about why that was bad for the Pistons.
If not fact, then it's just you and your friends talking, honestly. No shade.
All right, go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, so Kevin Huerter reliability playoffs. You can rely on that if you want. I'm not. I know what that nigga is, bro. I'm cool. I'm super cool on Kevin Huerter. I'm not. I don't have any confidence he's gonna regain his shooting stroke for them. And then especially in a playoff setting, reliably because he don't really do much else anymore. He's really kind of fallen off. And it takes one of your major trade chips off the table with Ivy. Like that was gonna be a piece in a deal for somebody better. And it signals if they don't have that piece, because that was going to be a piece that you would then go with your expirings, and that was the framework of a bigger deal. So that tells me that they're just going to,
why can't Holland be that
roll with? No, I don't. Nowhere near the upside. In my opinion, at least, I don't think he has nowhere near the upside Ivy does at all. I think Holland. I think some people, the right team, could look at Ivy and say, okay, we can squint and see like still potentially being 80%, 85% of that guy coming out of college. Holland is just role player, move along, in my opinion. He could be a piece though, for sure in a trade. But the report came out that they just gonna roll what they got. I think they better make the finals this year because if they just gonna roll what they got and not make any major additions moving forward, which you kind of have to want to do it now because you have good expiring money, then it's gonna be a mistake, and they're gonna think they can run it back, and they're just not gonna be as high up in the East as they are this year. So they got to be careful.
Yep. Anybody else got any other final words on this trade right here before we pivot back to Jaren for final thoughts on Jaren? And then also ended off with going to James Harden. All right, short, sweet, and simple for this trade. Anything on Jaren Jackson, y'all? Or we felt like we had good conversations around that and we all good there? Okay, we are good on Jaren Jackson.
I was gonna say I got a question. Does that mean Ja's next, right? Like
Yeah,
that's the only question I got.
yeah.
Okay, okay. And that's when I just looked at it, I'm like, okay, Ja has to be next. But okay.
Yeah, they said Ja is next. I'd be surprised if Ja or James Harden's on both of their respective teams at the moment past Thursday. And again, y'all, the trade
I
deadline
wonder
is
where
in, real quick, Evan. So the trade deadline is in 48 hours, literally 48 hours on Thursday. Hey, what were you saying, Evan?
he's going.
Oh yeah, you did ask that. Yeah, I
That was going to be my next question. Like, I know y'all
yeah.
both mentioned, I mean, Jaws, I don't want to say, consolation prize, but in some instances, but like for whoever doesn't get, Giannis, I guess, out of Miami and Minnesota, I guess
Uh
they could pivot to Ja. I,
uh
Breaking
well,
news: the
I know
Warriors.
you
Hold
don't.
on, hold
I
on.
know
The
you don't.
Warriors have involved Draymond Green in active trade conversations ahead of the deadline.
So I think the Miami Heat can pivot to Ja,
The
but
fuck,
Minnesota should not
tween?
pivot to
So why did
Bro,
Minnesota
that's
should
a
not
nugget.
pivot.
What are you talking
I
about?
think
That's a nugget.
Miami should
No, my
pivot.
is it
brother.
a
After
is it
breaking news, you come
I think
into the room
Miami can
again.
pivot. I think Miami can pivot to Tween. Thank you for that breaking news. I appreciate it. I
no,
think
Appreciate
Queen,
Miami.
do not interrupt us unless it is actually a trade that happens. I'm sorry, keep going,
Appreciate,
Evan.
I appreciate
Please,
you
my brother, if you
interrupting
don't
I do
mind,
not
bro.
appreciate it. I do not appreciate it.
I appreciate it. I
I
appreciate
don't.
it too.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't.
I do. I appreciate it.
You can go your whole
I
life without
appreciate
coming home again.
Thank you, Tanessa. You feel me? It's all love. Love is mutual.
it. I got you. You know, I always got your back.
You feel me?
But I
I
think,
got it. I got your back too.
yeah, we locked in for real. But I think Miami should
Bad back.
can pivot to Ja, but Minnesota shouldn't pivot to Ja at all, like at all.
Why Miami should, but
That a fit
Minnesota
thing for
shouldn't?
you?
It is too much good players
Like
to go and
no,
get.
Why Miami
I
should,
feel
but
like
Minnesota shouldn't?
I think he'll be good for y'all. You don't think so?
I think
Oh,
Minnesota
okay,
had more of
control
it. I
line. Never
think
mind.
Miami. Yeah, I heard the voice. Never mind.
Yeah, I heard the
Yeah, I
voice.
heard the voice.
No, I mean, Minnesota, I think has another trade in mind. Obviously, if they don't get Giannis, and it will be for a guard. Ja may not be on that list, but I just wouldn't be shocked if it was Ja ultimately. But yeah, I think that Ja is going to be a move that happens after Giannis. So.
Ja is going to, before Miles talk about Miles in this trade. Ja is going to have to do what Trae Young did, and this is what I believe, y'all. I don't know these players personally, but you're gonna have to learn to love a city you never thought you would love. Trae Young is pushing DC this, DC that, DC this, DC that. Like nigga, so Trae Young is learning to love DC, which is a beautiful city and a great team to play for. Well, could be a great team, end up being a great team to play for. And y'all got to look at some of these teams around the league that's probably not that good at the moment, or probably just a little mid or
Which
something
team?
like that. I like you got to learn to love Sacramento, for example, or something like that. Right? I'm just throwing out teams. You have to learn to love New Orleans or something. I don't know. Like he got to learn somewhere. She got to learn to love Chicago.
Pelicans.
Brooklyn. Well, they're not going to try. I don't think the teams are trading for him, but I'm just saying it's going to have to be one of these little random teams in here that's going to give up, because you're not going to trade nothing for Ja. You're going to get Ja basically for free. The same way the Wizards got
Yeah,
blessed. Yeah, it's going to be something like that. Like they're not getting no picks for Ja Morant.
I'm just trying to think of which organization is gonna, because like, okay, like Washington's like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just trying to think about like which organization would be like, yeah, like trading for Ja. Like maybe the Raptors. I think the Raptors would do it. Like get off quickly, get Ja. That's an upgrade. Um, I think.
I can't really see any other teams, to be honest. Like the Kings have a desperate need
They're
for a
damn
guard,
sure not going to be
but
us.
the
I'm just
Kings
sorry
have the
for that.
projected #1 pick right now. So it's like, why even try to play around with that? If you got opportunity, I don't know, because why trade for Ja if you get Ja, and then end up with the #1 pick? Well, Ja and Darryn can actually play together, actually, but I don't know. It's really the Kings and the team you just said.
I said the
The
Raptors. So you
Raptors.
can go to the Raptors.
And as I'm scanning, I mean, yeah, obviously the Nets need a guard, but they're not going to trade for Ja Morant. So it's like I don't see nobody. Like
If they get Ja Morant, if they just get Ja Morant, and you don't have to give up a pick. Why not?
Yeah, but y'all, the
Nah,
Raptors.
we're good.
I say y'all, my bad. But the Raptors want what the report today was. Heaven sent, I forgot.
You want
RJ,
Giannis?
RJ. Oh, they're trying to get some bonus with RJ. Forgot the package. RJ's headlining it
Bonus.
though. RJ's headlining the package. The Raptors are trying to get some
Okay.
bonus. Yeah, Oche, and I forgot was it just them two or was it one more player 11-10 with picks? But either way, they're trying to get some bonus. They're trying to land some bonus. And the problem with
Okay.
Sacramento though is Zach LaVine reported today he's going to opt into that $49 million, rightfully so. So no team is going to trade for Zach LaVine, so he's still going to be there next year. 49 million. He's still going to be there next year, and then you still got to deal with LaVine and DeRozan more often than not, or more likely both of them next year as well. But they'll be men enough to
That's
lose
why
games anyway. So
that's why you wouldn't go get Ja if you're the Kings, because you have those contracts. You're saying.
OG said 49 million.
Ev?
Hold on. Listen, if I'm Sacramento and I can trade LaVine for Ja, and they would do that straight up, I'm doing it. Like if they say, "Hey, I'll give you LaVine and you give
Why
me Ja,"
would you do that?
who if I'm Sac?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't
Because
I?
you have 1 year left. You have 1 year left on LaVine's contract, and Ja Morant might be extension eligible or whatever.
Because you
He
might
has
like
what
the
2?
player.
When you're
He
trying
might
to,
be. He has 2 or 3 years on the deal.
When you're trying to build a team, you got to have something you can build around, right? That's why I 100% understand why LA would trade Harden for Darius Garland, because he's 25, 26, and he can fit whatever next retool and or mode and or process or steps you're trying to do post Kawhi and Harden. They're trying to maximize cap space in 27, and Garland does not affect that. So I understand what the Clippers would be thinking when it comes to a Harden and Garland swap. That's my line of thinking when it comes to Zach LaVine and Ja Morant. You need something to build around, right? So it'll be Ja.
If you really believe in Ja.
Say that again.
I don't think Ja's the answer.
I think they believe in Ja.
Yeah, Ja won't be the final answer. The answer will be the player that you draft within the top 3. That's the guy, but you just have Ja alongside of that guy. That's all.
So basically, like you see, like a Fox in San Antonio situation where you're trying to build pieces around that. Like you have your guy, the top 3 player you're gonna get in this draft, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
then
going to be
you
the
have
player.
that veteran.
Second, yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Now that you
But
said
again,
it like that,
I could be wrong. But if I'm Sacramento and they say, "Hey, man, there's no reason for Memphis to say no to that. You can have Zach LaVine for 1 year and he's off your books. Cool." And then I help you get
exactly.
And then Ja is on a longer extension. I think Ja contract is like 2-3 more years, right? Sacramento looking
Yeah,
at it.
it's
Well,
3 years.
we can have Ja for 3 years and have a top 3 pick this year and probably still be bad anyway. Why not? And
If you don't count this season, it's really 2.
yeah, 2 more years. Yeah, next season. Yeah, 2 more years. I think that can make sense for both teams. And then Ja will be 26 at the moment, and then they can extend him after next season if they want to, if it makes sense or if it works out, whatever the case may be. But I think that's a swap that makes sense. The same way Harden and Garland to me makes sense from a Cleveland perspective and a Clippers perspective. I'm just trying to think of a team, y'all. That's all. So I'm just trying to make that on the fly. I made that up on the fly. I think it makes sense.
But let's say they pick becomes a 1 and the best player available. You feel me?
I think. Oh, my bad. You say if they pick one, what?
No, go ahead.
I think
I
if
said
they
number
say,
1 pick Peterson is available.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm under the belief that Peterson can really be whatever he wants to be in the NBA, and that's a 1 or 2. Like he can really play the two very well, and he can play a 1 if need be. And I think Ja won't hinder or stunt his growth at all because Darren would just be that good to me. So like I don't think, say for example, with John Darren in the backcourt, that's no problem at all. In my opinion, Darren can play on and or off the ball, and he can help Ja in ways where he's limited in a half court setting where things can go through Darren, or Darren can be off the ball where Ja can find him. So I think that actually helps Darren growth with being able to play with a guard that can play make well, which Ja Morant does do. We're not going to act like, I'm not saying you, we're not going to act like Ja is not a good playmaking guard in the NBA. Ja has limitations outside of the mid-range shit. Even in mid-range area, he has limitations when at the jump shooter, point blank period. But when it comes to passing the ball, lob passes, full court, cross court, skip passes, and things like that, Ja Morant does that pretty well throughout his career. And I think he also helped Darren Peterson evolve and grow as an off-ball scorer, just a scorer in general. So I'm just thinking of ways. That's all.
Yeah, it might not be a bad show. I see what you're saying.
But again, I'm just trying to me having said we're just trying to think of a team, and I only can think of like the Kings. She said the Raptors, but I don't see nobody else that would have a need to trade for Ja Morant. Nobody in the Northwest division. Nobody in the Pacific Division outside of the Kings. Nobody in the Southwest. Maybe not. I don't think the Pels. Nobody in the Southeast.
As you guys,
If I'm one of the bad teams though, if you give me a pick, I'll take him.
I'm not gonna lie. How you feel about him going to the Raptors? How you feel about him going to Toronto? Because that me and Wes was talking about that.
You're not taking a pick. RJ. Take Ja from me. I'll give you a pick. You're not taking that, D-Mac.
CJ, I don't like that. I don't like
would you do?
My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, CJ, real quick. I don't like that trade. I am not trading Garland for Ja Morant. No, sorry. Same issue, but worse.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. So
Heaven, to answer your question, I would be open to that deal if it was in the summertime. I would not want to make that deal now personally because I want to know how things are going to fall, just as far as what I'm going to have around him, and if that fit still makes sense. Can he work with Igor? From what I've seen from Igor, maybe, because I had a lot of question marks about the shooting. Shooting has come in very well. I could see some things there that could make sense, but I have defensive question marks, whole different conversation. So, to your point, if you attach a pick, then yeah, I'm interested in it. But I still feel a little bit more comfortable with in the summertime. The thing I was going to say is I know Sean Marks kind of did this with D'Lo, years ago. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is something that he would be sniffing around, even if it ultimately doesn't happen, though.
And Brooklyn actually meets everything I just defined for Sacramento, like a why not type of thing. Brooklyn meet that too, because I know D-Mac was like no, but shit, they meet that shit too. Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, as you said it, I was like, Sean Marks has done this before. I wouldn't.
But Igor's
but the difference is, hold on, the difference is though, Brooklyn hires contractors. MPJ. They should not trade MPJ for Ja Morant. Not at all.
No, that's not happening. That's not happening.
The difference is,
MPJ
has no market. You cannot trade LaVine to nobody else. MPJ can be traded to somebody else, so it would not make sense to do that at all because you can get things back for MPJ. So it's actually easier for Sacramento than Brooklyn.
Yeah, and that's why I think that the summertime makes a little bit more sense for us because there'll be different flexibility there as far as the money is concerned, as well as knowing how pieces will end up fitting.
Yeah, but if a Brooklyn and Memphis trade were to facilitate, I'm pretty sure those teams don't have to match the salary number evenly. I'm pretty sure they don't have.
No, we've got plenty of flexibility there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't got to match. 11:10. You are out the gym. I have to assume. Oh wait, before 11:10. I'm sorry, Miles, my brother. Talk to me, man. I mean, Trigger Main Bane gone. Jaren gone. And last but certainly not least, to you,
ain't no fucking way, bro.
Call 12 is about to be gone. Like, nigga, you are fucked. But I feel bad for you, brother. If anybody gonna tell you inside the facts and stats, I'm gonna tell you. As my brother, I feel bad for you in all sports, really, outside of college football. But damn sure NBA, damn sure NFL. Like, how are you feeling as a Grizzlies fan with your team trading both of those players in less than a year? Well, shit, all three in less than a year, assuming Ja gets traded. Well, he will get traded, whether that's by the deadline or in the offseason. How are you feeling, brother? Yo, Miles, man. You there? Miles, okay. That was a great introduction to him, but he's not there, y'all. Sorry. We're going to circle over to Miles in a second. 11:10, I have 3 trades on the screen that I would love to hear your comments on. Not 3 trades, 2 trades and 1 rumor. Not a rumor, but something that will happen. So I will have you give me 5 minutes.
Yo.
Perfect. All right, Trigger Main Bang. What's the word?
What, nigga?
My bad, gang. My bad, Bow. What's the word, gang? Talk to you about the screen real quick, bro.
What's up? Let me see. Oh shit, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that, bro. Like I was at work.
Wait. Hold on. You wasn't expecting that. You was at work. Be honest. What was your first reaction when you saw it, though? Like, was your real reaction?
That Ja finna get traded in at least a couple days.
Okay. You ain't rock your phone or like man or that. Like you ain't like man. What the fuck?
Shit. I mean, yeah. I said it, but I was at work, gang. So you can't do too goddamn much. But
bro, I'm letting them get that terrible ass accent on. Bro.
But nah.
Check him every time, bro.
But nah. All I thought was shit. I'm glad I'm off work on Thursday. Cause I couldn't be at work when they trade my nigga, bro. That shit, I had to go home. I ain't gonna lie to you. But but nah though, bro. Like honestly, bro, I told y'all. Even though that shit finna happen at the same time, I told y'all Triple get traded before Ja does, and that shit.
You did say that.
That shit came to fruition. Honestly, bro, and for Jaren's sake. Even though as y'all know, I had my gripes with the nigga, had my time when I was praising the nigga, but I still fuck with Trip at the end of the day. But for his sake, I wish we could have sent that nigga somewhere else, cause I'm tired of trading with the Jazz. I'm tired of trading with the Pelicans, and I'm tired of trading with who the other team we always trade with? The fucking Kings. They could have sent this nigga anywhere, bro. They could have sent this nigga to Detroit. They could have sent this nigga anywhere, but they sent this nigga to Utah. Of all places, bro. They could send this nigga to Utah. Man, we could send this nigga anywhere. We could send this nigga back to Michigan. Back home. Where you went to fucking college at? We could send that nigga anywhere, gang.
They're good.
But honestly, gang, I'm just waiting to see what the fuck they do with Ja. Cause now we have no center. Cause Zach Edey's gonna be out for the rest of the season probably. Cause these niggas is doing this immaculate tank job. I think John Conchar's been on the team since I think he was the first nigga of this iteration of the Grizzlies that's been on the team. So he gone. Vince gone. Don't give a fuck about that for real. Jacques Landale gone. Man, we just ain't got no damn center. So I just seen some shit that said that they looking to get Jakob Poeltl. I don't understand. I don't understand what these niggas are doing, gang. These niggas ain't climbing. This nigga.
Getting Jakob Poeltl?
Who's looking to get Jakob?
The Grizzlies.
Why? Yeah, bro.
We have no center, nigga. I just told you.
Bro, he has one of the worst contracts in the league.
Nigga, we have zero center.
He's injured.
We have no center. No center.
He's injured.
Like,
Even if you get him, you still won't have one because he's injured.
Look.
You guys doing too much. Let them get Jakob.
I mean, can they get a pick with that if he has one of the worst contracts in the league? I guess that would make sense.
Oh, that's
right?
Wizard? Or was that Jay?
Like, y'all doing too much. I swear to God.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, G&G said it in the chat. I mean, if they can get a pick with it, I understand it.
See you in April, Jay. Don't worry, don't run.
Yeah, that's what niggas is doing, gang. Okay.
Good luck, player.
But shit. Honestly, bro, I wasn't expecting that shit to happen right then and today. And what's the most fucked up part about it? I missed the game last night. Didn't even fucking watch it. Didn't even think to watch it. And I woke up this morning. These niggas beat Minnesota. And Jaren had a 30 ball. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
If I would have known that would be my nigga last time in Memphis, I would have watched that bitch. But other than that game, I mean, shit. 3 first round picks. Nine niggas finna be like, yeah, the Grizzlies got so amount of first round picks in the next X amount of years. Who gives a fuck? Cause niggas said that shit 2-3 years ago, and look what position we in fucking now. So I don't care about that. You can have all the draft picks in the world, but if you fuck the draft up, that shit ain't gonna mean nothing for you. But yeah. Just want to see where they send my nigga within the next 2 days.
Ain't it funny? No trolls, Miles, by the way. But like, sometimes I don't even be on Twitter that much, to be honest. I'm really on Twitter. That's crazy.
We know where you be. We know where you be.
Heaven say you okay?
Nothing.
All right, Miles. Sorry, that was Heaven.
Host of a sports show, not on Twitter.
That was my big little sis. She be tweaking sometimes. Miles, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Goofy glasses on. Hosting a show, not on Twitter. Why do I have to be scrolling on Twitter? Like, all I needed to see is sports notifications.
I mean, it helps for content.
I see all the sports content and news that I need to see. I'm saying, like, I just don't be laying down.
You sure?
My time. Yes, I 100% do. Yes, 100%,
All right,
brother. I appreciate your concern, brother.
No problem, bro.
Miles. No trolls, by the way. When I say no trolls, I'm really not trolling.
Damn, bro, you done said that 4 times.
I know, but I gotta make that very clear. You feel me, gang? You feel me, man? FDO.
Bro, stop saying that, bro. What's wrong with you, nigga? You are from the north, gang. Please stop.
FDO. First day.
You are a northern gang. Get your mouth out.
FDO. First day out. What the fed, Miles? Look,
so Robert, this
nigga, you live in Ohio. You a northern too?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Nigga, no the fuck you didn't, bro.
Miles said I can do that. Miles, when we recorded the episode, Miles, you literally let me throw up the hams and say I'm lying.
How long?
Say I'm lying.
How long ago was that, bro?
Say I'm lying, man.
How long ago was that, bro? That was years ago, gang. That shit changed, bro.
I know shit changed. That's where I'm going, Miles. I've been seeing you getting back and forth with Kenny on the timeline. I see you shitting on Z Farm in here and on the timeline. Your team is now in them team ballpark. How do you feel, bro?
Yeah.
How do you feel, man?
I mean, okay.
with shit to show for it. By the way, they don't got shit to show for that shit.
Hey,
oh no, their future is
I'm
worse than
glad.
ours. Don't even do that. They below us.
No, it ain't. Nigga, what the fuck?
Not a
Yeah,
conference
it absolutely
finals.
is,
Not
bro.
a.
It absolutely is.
Like nothing.
No, D-Mac, nah, because you been D-Mac.
It's worse than the Wizards. It's worse than the Wizards.
Your team been in the same
It's definitely worse than the
spot.
Wizards.
It's worse than the
It's
Wizards.
definitely
Talk
worse
about
than
the Wizards. It's worse than the Wizards, Miles, for
We
sure.
absolutely have a better future than y'all.
No, y'all don't.
Miles is worse than the Wizards.
Huh?
It's worse than the Wizards.
How the Wizards got their shit together. That's good for them.
Okay. Respect. Either way, bro, 13 picks in the next 7 years. That's an amazing thing to build on. You know, and I'm one of the ones that feel bad. I ain't gonna lie, because I was higher on the Grizzlies. Everybody know that. 2 years ago, I was super high on them boys. You know,
Yeah, you cursed us. That's where the problem started.
I cursed y'all, or like Kevin said, Ja's the biggest
that
problem.
was the problem.
Me or
That
John
was the
Morant?
problem. You, nigga. You was the problem.
Bill what?
You break everything. You curse everything you touch,
Feel
bro.
free, Z5.
Anytime you come up here and be like, yeah, I fuck with this team, they end up some shit end up happening,
Yeah,
bro. You're
blame
the
it on me,
problem,
man.
You're the curse, nigga.
I'm the reason why John Morant was
My
toting
life
guns
it
on
is,
Instagram.
bro.
I'm the reason why John Morant was toting guns on Instagram Live. I'm the reason why John Morant was live on Instagram popping bottles and drinking bottles. I'm the reason why John Morant was punching little kids. I'm the reason why John Morant was in the strip club.
Niggas can't drink no more.
But I'm the reason though, right? No,
Niggas can't go to the club and drink no more.
Niggas can drink. Niggas can drink. But that summer, John Morant was on an alcoholic tour. Like he was an alcoholic that season.
He was popping it, nigga. He was turned.
He was a drunkie that summer though. He was a drunkie that summer, brother.
Yeah,
and
my
it
nigga was
was
turned,
all broadcasted on the internet. Like I'm not making this up. This was all broadcasted on the internet. He had a real problem, and he addressed that, and he said he get off social media. John Morant said these things, not me. He knew he had a problem, brother. So I'm the reason for that, Miles. I'm the reason why that.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Listen, if this was John Morant getting traded, you would never hear the end of this. My goodness, the Memphis Grizzlies suck. They're the worst franchise in the league. Jaren Jackson gets traded. Like Miles said, was going to happen 2 years ago, which I want to shout out Miles real quick because he did call this. Jaren Jackson would be traded first, but this is a league-shattering trade because the Memphis Grizzlies have officially sold any bit of irrelevance that they have had in the NBA. This is a dog shit franchise. They're the 30th franchise in the NBA right now. This is a horrible franchise. The fact that they made this trade, it puts them down with the Nets as one of the worst teams in the league. I'm sick that this team is even in this
right. Sacramento is right there.
Hold on, stop hating on his club.
More playoff success.
Sacramento
is right there.
Don't
that these
it.
guys made this trade. This is a superstar in a low market, low fan base franchise, and you trade him away. Imagine the jerseys. Who are they going to sell jerseys for? Cedric Howard? Who they selling jerseys? Oh, I'm very curious. Miles, you got to have the numbers, right? What is your jersey sales next year? You are going to lose a shit ton of money, and that's why I asked Steph, what are they building?
Count how many times everybody
They get next year. What the fuck? They're going to build from shit. They're going to stack crap. That's what they're going to do for the next couple seasons. Those 13 picks.
Why you spazzing on the Grizz? What they?
This happens in every fucking. I got sick when the Kings did this last year. These low market fucking teams, they try and go all in every once in a while. They try and do this. They try and do that. They sign these players. They do. And guess what? It backfires in their fucking face. I'm sick and tired of these low market teams in every sport trying to do this bullshit. Be a low market team, establish yourself, and realize you're a low market team. Be the Wizards. Establish
You can't
yourself.
put that on the Memphis Grizzlies franchise, though. That was just.
It can be.
Because I think they made good. I think they made good moves. They got. They drafted well. They had really good. They drafted well.
Even better. What did the good moves turn out for? What did they do? What did the good moves do for them?
That's because the player was irresponsible. But outside of that, they
because
did
he flashed guns. What does that got to do with his basketball skill?
He hasn't because he was flashing guns. He couldn't play basketball.
He couldn't shoot threes.
That has nothing to do with the franchise.
He was getting suspended, bro.
So he can't. He don't have a court at his home or something.
Like, bro,
he can't go to the courts in the street or something.
For gassing his whack.
I'm not gassing it up, Byron. You're not understanding what he's saying.
Come on.
You're acting like
he's saying, Byron. He's saying, Byron. You're not understanding what he's saying.
He literally got suspended.
This is lame. Byron. He
literally got suspended. This man talking about 3-pointers, bro.
Because the end all, y'all not catching what the bigger picture is. He's basically saying John Morant did not get better better. So even with him not playing basketball when he was on the
Bro,
court
he
when he
didn't
came
play
back,
basketball to get better.
and
What do
he
you mean?
what?
He's always hurt.
What?
Suspended.
He
What are you
didn't play
talking
basketball to
about?
get better. That's your pushback.
I'm not arguing with Miles because Miles is a fan, and we've been proving this every time. He said
That's
the Cardinals are
disgusting.
13-4 and all this shit about the
You guys are
Memphis. I'm not going to
shifting.
argue with
That's
Miles.
disgusting.
Miles
Hold
has a
on, hold on,
stance. He's
hold
going
on,
to stay
real
on that
quick.
stance.
You
Real
guys are
quick, G.
Boy,
shifting.
bro,
You
come
guys are
on, gang. Y'all
shifting.
doing too
You guys
much.
are
Yo, real.
shifting. What he said was that the
Let's get this.
franchise is ass,
It
and I'm
is.
like,
It is the worst
it's not
franchise to go
the
to in the NBA right now.
it's not
Yes or
Bro,
the
no?
your
on the
franchise
franchise
is
that
significantly
Ja
worse than mine.
Morant
No, it is
Fuck
made
is you
not.
those
talking
No,
about?
fucking
Yes,
I
it
can pull
decisions.
up
is.
every
Fuck
That's
is you
all I'm
talking
statistic,
about,
every
saying.
bro?
analytic. You guys
You
don't
guys
The
think the
outdo
hell?
us.
franchise
You
You're
better
just in the
guys.
than
bigger
when Ja
cities,
Do
Morant
gang.
you
came out
want to
to a better
continue?
basketball.
You're
Do you
just in
want
the
to
bigger
continue?
cities,
Yo,
Yvonne.
majority
The fuck?
majority
If
of
y'all
what
went to
he
DC, y'all won't be shit.
Okay,
majority of
cool. Yeah, we're in DC. Congrats.
majority of what he said was honestly truth. It was
Nobody in
facts.
that city give a fuck about the
He
fucking
said
Wizards.
But this
he
the thing, though.
The majority
damn.
of what he was
I
saying was
just
sitting
literally
on
started
the
talking, bro.
franchise.
Tween.
Y'all, I know why you
Oh, my
ain't know why
fault.
you just
Nah, my
danced
fault.
to the complaint to
Hold on,
that
Heverson.
dumbass shit,
Heverson, let
bro.
me ask
Fuck.
Heverson. What did you say?
Come on, bro. You
What did you
better
say?
than
You
this,
got a
nigga.
stance. You're going to stay on it. I agree. You're a
You better
fan.
than this,
Continue,
gang.
though.
Bitch, don't
Heverson,
show.
what did you
You're a
say?
fan. Continue.
The majority of what I heard him speaking on was shitting on the franchise, like how the franchise is being ran. But what I'm saying is that I don't think that's on the franchise. I think that's on Ja. Like Ja wasn't playing basketball. He wasn't getting better. Like they make because I said no because I think they make good decisions with drafting and stuff. And he was like, "What good decisions?" Like that's what he was pushing back on. Like I think the reason why they are in the situation that they are in is because the player that they put the most faith in was not available to play basketball and did not even get better.
Yes, and that's so
That's
when
it.
when he spoke.
That's not the
When y'all are bringing up.
Heaven said, hold on. That's not the only thing though. But that is part of that's part of the issue. That's not the
So
that's not
when
the
y'all,
only issue.
Evan, you did you just say Evan did not get better? When y'all bring up the suspension and stuff, his pushback was the threes and the courts because when you are on the court, you did not show you got better. Point blank. Period. Yeah, you got suspended. Yeah, you got hurt. But when you came back and were you on the court, did you get better? The answer is no. So that's what Z-Farm was saying. Yeah. And the majority of stuff that I was laughing at was the stuff that he was saying before. The jersey sales. What the team looks
Bro,
like
you
now.
been
What the
bro,
team
you been
Like, come on, bro. Why you enabling this lame ass shit, bro? Come on, man. You and Z Farm been on some goofy shit for the past couple months,
Byron, can
bro.
I
No
please
cap.
finish what I'm saying so you can understand what I'm
No,
trying to
bro,
say, Byron?
no, bro, I'm
Can I
tired of
please
you
finish what
doing
I'm
Y'all
this
been on
on
saying?
some
every
Can
goofy
I
shit the
sport,
please
bro.
past
finish
You
couple
what
listen
I'm?
to
months,
every
Can I
bro.
sport on
please
this
finish
shit,
what
man.
I'm
That's
saying?
just weird.
Hold on, wait. Who is this?
Oh, that's getting
Who
weird,
is this
bro.
Roof person? Hold on, yo, Roof ROLF. I gotta remove you from. I gotta serve meet you. I'm scared. I don't know who you are. I'm scared. If you are a regular person, I want to chime in on a trade. Just comment
I'm
in the chat.
scared.
I mean, just comment in Discord. Byron, whatever you think is weird, cool. You are a man that can feel however you want to feel. All I'm trying to say is what Z Farm said when he first started speaking, he was speaking facts, guys. I don't care what panties y'all got in the bunch or whatever y'all got to say. I feel like he was speaking facts. He spoke on
I don't know,
what
bro.
he spoke.
This is
Can I please?
a weird agenda they got against me.
My bad. Can I
Yeah,
please finish
this
everything?
is a
Z
weird
Farm.
agenda. Yeah, go ahead.
He
Go ahead.
spoke on the market for the team and how the team would be now. He spoke on the moves and order decisions that they made. He
Bro, this
spoke on
man
how
literally
he
a
spoke
Tristan
on
Stolen
he
gimmick and
spoke
you
on
far down
he
explaining
spoke on
yourself.
Bobby. Are you gonna let me finish and you can respond to what I'm saying or not, bro?
You
can
just
literally
sound like an idiot.
Me sound like an idiot or him?
No,
Because you
I
continue
sound like an
going
idiot
down
for
explaining.
I sound like an idiot for agreeing with what he
yes, you
said.
do,
Bro, he
You
literally
do,
come up
bro.
here, troll, throw our gimmicks, and dip, and leave your dumb ass
Again. I
explaining
think
all
you.
the time.
Hold
Like,
on.
you leave your dumb ass
Byron,
finish him every
I
time,
think
bro.
you are
It's
speaking
wild.
from. I think
You
you
don't,
are speaking from emotion right now
bro.
and what you think of him as a
Emotion.
person.
I don't
Bro, can I please talk,
care about
Byron?
that
If we
kid.
are two grown
That
men
kid
trying to have a
20 years
conversation, let
old.
me talk to you and you respond to what I'm trying to say,
No,
bro.
you
I
can't
can't
keep
even
up. You're gonna
talk.
keep uttering
I
BS.
literally cannot
I'm
talk.
gonna keep cutting your little ass off.
Okay, all right,
Uttering
cool.
BS. Yes.
What
Come on,
hold on. What
fool.
was the
Y'all,
part
Uttering
about what I
BS.
just said,
Like, you
Byron?
saying
I
something
said all
personal. Like,
facts.
I don't care.
All right, cool. I'm
no,
gonna
you
give
didn't
him a
say
serve review.
facts.
I'm gonna give him a serve review,
Goofy.
bro, because
Fuck is you talking
he's
about?
not trying to let me talk. I'm gonna give him a slight
You
serve
ain't never
review.
stepped foot in Memphis. Fuck it, you can't speak on shit you don't know about,
Miles,
dude.
did you hear? He spoke on the team. That's all he did. Memphis is a low market team. That is a fact.
He
Y'all
spoke
are
on
not
the
going to have.
franchise.
Y'all are not going to have have anyone. And Byron, I'm gonna take you right off as soon as I finish. Y'all not gonna have no big jersey sales next year. That is a fact.
How you know that? How you know that?
I'm not responding to that, Miles. That's your response to that.
You don't know that, bro.
Okay, cool.
You don't know that, gang. Like you don't. You literally don't know that. You don't know.
Are you dead? Are you dead ass, bro? Are you dead ass?
Are you dead ass? I can ask you the same question. Are you dead ass?
They're gonna buy Walter Clayton jerseys and
okay, Miles, you got it, gang. Miles, you got it.
You ain't never.
Miles, you got it, gang. So y'all gonna have somebody that's within the top 20 in jersey sales next year, Miles.
I never said that.
So what I'm telling you is, regardless, y'all not gonna have nobody in the top though, Miles. That's what he said.
Yeah, a majority of teams don't have nobody in the top. So what are you talking about? This
All right, Miles,
first of all,
cool.
hold on,
Okay,
bro.
no, you hold on. Let me finish talking, bro. Let me finish talking, bro. You said hold on. Let me finish talking. I have not got to talk. You and Byron coming up every single time. Y'all think this is me trying to support Z-Farm thing. Everything Z-Farm just said in the beginning. Everything Z-Farm said in the beginning before he got to that little 3-point shot.
You let this nigga get this
can you?
shit off.
All right. Everything Z-Farm said in the beginning. Hold on, bro. Everything Z-Farm said in the beginning before he said the 3-point shot, quarter home shit, I agreed with. That later end shit, I don't got shit to do with that. All Z-Farm said to me was complete facts. They are a low market team now. They are not going to be on shit now going forward, as of right now, for the next couple of years, which we all know. From a Jersey Steel perspective, and he also did not agree with some of the moves that they made. Heaven Sent spoke on them drafting. But yeah, I talked on this earlier about the trade they with the Utah and Memphis just did, and Jordan Woods literally understood what I was saying. Memphis been drafting, and they did not put those pieces together and make a move after those pieces. And that is a fact. Utah, on the other hand, they've been drafting, and they just took 2 recent first-round draft picks and traded them for a player who they view as now a big fish in Jaren Jackson Jr. That is a fact. That is the part that I agree with what Z-Farm said. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. It feels like everything else. Hold on one second. It feels like everything else that y'all are saying to Z-Farm or about Z-Farm seems like that is what like something that I have against him. But then that he said in the past, I don't got nothing to do with that, gang. Make that very clear. And what are you trying to say?
Just real quick. I think the thing that I'm pushing back on Z-Farm is when he was saying like the franchise is ass and whatever. I don't think the Memphis Grizzlies franchise is ass. That's what the first thing he came up here and said. So no, I disagree with that statement. The statement that you also made about what the Utah Jazz just did by putting shit together and drafting and stuff. Maybe they were able to make those decisions because it's easier for them to analyze the talent that they have because their players play basketball. Ja Morant does not play basketball. So it's really hard for me to make decisions about moving this hair and doing this and whatnot if literally Ja Morant for the past how many years hasn't been playing basketball.
So, because I don't want to try and interrupt you. I'm not trying to be like these people up here. I want to have a conversation, actual conversation. So that's what I mean by that. You shouldn't have put your faith in Ja Morant. If you knew these things were going to happen, if you knew by the first time it happened, and the second time it came around, he got suspended for 25 games plus or something like that. I forgot the exact amount. I think it was 25 or something. And then he got hurt. That's when you pull the trigger and you trade him. You don't wait till now when he has zero value. You get zero draft compensation for. I'd be surprised if they get a good player back in return for him. Basically, you're getting nothing for him. We're going to get more for Trae Young than they're going to get for Ja Morant, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. So the reason why I push back on that too is because the incidents happened back to back, right? Like the incident happened once. And like you're like, okay, like Ja's still, because at the time he was still really fucking good, like an impactful player, whatever. The incident happened once. Okay, cool. Then he gets hurt, and then the incident happened like right after. I'm not gonna lie, after the second incident, his shit was
nobody's trade fan.
Like his shit was shot. Like they literally did not have a time in between the first incident to really actually and the second incident to trade him. It was like back to back and then no value. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. Cause like he just like back to back and it's issue hurt. That's the thing. Like that's why I think there was no time to turn around and be like, okay, let's trade Ja. There was no buffer time. It's not like the fucking LaMelo or Zion situation. There was no in between time.
Right. And that's just on. I hate to say it, but it's on Memphis. They had this piece. They had a decent core. I'm not going to say it's a great core. They had a decent core in Memphis. They went to the playoffs a couple times. It's just unfortunate the way it turned out, but they're back to the bottom of the barrel, and that's unfortunately the way it's going to be. They're not going to get a free agent. They're not going to get a guy that's going to change it unless they do trade one of the 13 picks, which I do like they have. And Brooklyn, they have 13 picks, and OKC, God forbid. But that is something they can build off of. They have 13 draft picks. They can miss once or twice, hopefully not with one of their top picks, but they can miss once or twice and they can still rebuild. But right now, they're the bottom of the barrel. And that's all I was coming up here to say. They're a bottom of the barrel team. And frankly, they're at the bottom of the barrel. They're one of the worst.
Which I agree. I don't agree with
get out of that.
I agree with that. The only thing
agree with
Sorry,
when you, because the first thing you came up here and said is that the franchise is a terrible franchise. I disagree with that.
I don't think they're a top. I don't think they're.
Even
I think they're a bottom 5 franchise in the league to go to in terms of the market, in terms of how they build their team, because it's not a great way. It hasn't been a great way.
I think they built their team fine.
I think they're down there with Sacramento in terms of in terms of team building in the market.
The only
They
thing
have
that I
some of the
want
best. They have some of the best
hold on,
drafts
Queen,
when
Queen,
it
real
comes.
quick. The only thing I want to say is this: I understand making fun of Miles. I get that. Yes, they are one of the worst teams, et cetera, et cetera. But
Crockett, you got to go on mute.
we don't have to be disingenuous about this, bro. They needed to do this. This was what they should have done. This was a positive move for them. We don't like that. I understand making fun of Miles as far as that is concerned, but this is exactly what they should have done. I thought they did a good job today. We should be encouraging what they did because they need to tear this down to the studs. They need to get rid of John. They need to move on from Triple J. They need to go ahead and say, we're going to completely retool this from top to bottom. And now they have extra assets to be able to do so going forward. That was the only thing I wanted to interject because I don't know why y'all are debating. This is exactly what they should have done. This is a good thing.
Listen, I don't know why Miles is debating the jerseys. They're not going to have a guy in the top 50. Dare I even say top 75 next year in terms of guys that are going to sell.
Okay,
and
bro.
in terms of selling tickets, that's what makes
Okay,
money
bro.
in the national. That's what voters make their money off of.
You don't know how the
Top
Memphis
75
markets
in the
work because
NBA?
you never been.
Okay, yeah, maybe
Chaos.
Cedric Howard's a seller. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay,
No,
so maybe
Zach
I'm wrong about
Edey.
this.
Zach Edey would probably be
Like,
their best
dang, like,
player.
All right,
the
maybe I'm wrong
mess-
about maybe I'm
the
wrong about
mess-
the 7'4" guy that sucks. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay,
The
so
messenger is the wrong
doesn't
person,
suck.
gang. You are the wrong person to be getting this shit off because you are
what do you
literally a
mean?
Washington Wizards fan. You are
Yeah,
not the right person to be getting this message off.
my
gang. No
core
cap.
right now is better than yours. So now what? My team is better than yours right now. So now
Wow.
what?
Okay, what are you gonna
Wow,
win?
yeah, I
Zafar?
got you. Yeah,
What y'all gonna win?
you're wrong.
What y'all gonna do?
Yeah,
What y'all gonna do?
move on.
Tell me.
Be better than you.
Oh, and winning what? 25 games over 20?
Your teams are Kenny right now. You
Come
know
on,
that, right?
man.
You know that, right?
You don't even
You're
have a team.
on the Kenny level of teams right now.
What is the point
I'm
of
not.
this though? It's
No,
a
I'm just
weird.
saying.
It feels like a weird victory lap,
Come
and
on,
I'm
fool.
not. I'm getting
What's
lost.
the? I'm not victory lapping. I'm just having a
But
conversation
it
with him.
sounds like you are though, because you just said my team's
What am I?
better than yours. I
I'm.
won. Then you brought
He
up
said.
Miles'
Hold
other
on.
teams that he supports. I'm
He
just
said
trying
my
to
team. Why
follow.
did? Hold on. Why are you commenting on my
Jersey
comment? You didn't
sales.
comment on his.
I was just about. I
I'll
literally just
clear.
asked what
That's
it
weird that you
was,
didn't comment on
dude.
Miles, but you commented on me. So,
I just
like that
asked
said,
what.
it's
I
clearly
literally
based
just
on an
asked what
agenda
the
against
point
me. So I'm just
was.
going to leave it on mute right there. It's an agenda against me. But we'll continue that. Continue
Z-Farm,
the
nobody
conversation.
gives that much of a fuck about you, like respectfully, to have an agenda against you. I asked the question. You want to be mad at me asking the question? That's cool. You can say, well, Miles said something, you didn't say anything about it. That's cool. But this whole, it's an agenda against Z-Farm. Bro, don't nobody get that much of a fuck. It's a show where we all sit here and talk about something. I'm trying to figure out what your angle is so I can follow your point. It's confusing. It feels like a fucking fake ass victory lap, which is what I'm trying to get your point out of. You said, no, it's not a victory lap. I pointed out why it sounds like a victory lap. You can say, well, Miles said this and I said that or whatever. I'm trying to follow the fucking point. This isn't the Z Farm show. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the point is. What the fuck are we listening to?
No, it's F show. It's F show. I never. When did I say it was my show?
Either or. I didn't.
Okay,
either or. That.
There you go.
That. No comment. I ain't even gonna comment to that. Anyways, let me go. D-Mac, can you go on mute, please, brother? Can you go on mute, please? Can you go on mute? Ridiculous bunch. Let me unmute this. Let me unmute this person.
So they can, the Minnesota can still get somebody from the Bulls because it hasn't been closed off yet.
Let me unmute this. Rolf.
Did anybody ever figure out what the hell Minnesota was getting out that trade?
They didn't get nothing, bro. They
Well,
just got
salary
cap flexibility.
I said it when it
They
happened.
didn't get anything.
Shout out to my dog, Mike
Nah,
Conley.
I want it under you. I want it under you.
They just said the trade hasn't been completed yet. So
Yeah.
they may get something. It's
That
still
is-
open.
That is true. Yes, but at the moment, low, they did not get anything. I think he was just saying for that moment when they first got announced or reported, haven't said that's all. But yes, low, they could still possibility for them to be able to get something up until the deadline because it's not official or announced yet. All right, Rolf, what's up? Rolf, you're on mute. You want to get off serve mute? Rolf going once again. I'm gonna have to serve mute you back again because it's your first time up here, which I'm open to new speakers. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna put you on just in case because I don't know if you're a troll or not. I'm not saying you are, but I just don't know.
Go ahead. How right was I about those bums?
Oh, one comment. One thing I want to make a
Hey,
comment
hold
on.
on. Ev.
Stop the victory lap, bro. We just trying to
After your comment, Ev, go ahead. I got
Nah, you
something to
good.
say
Go
to
ahead.
process.
I'll wait. Go ahead. You can
Hey,
just.
what do you mean? Stop victory. I'm not victory
Bro.
lapping. I'm just saying they should have done. Go ahead, Miles.
Process. Let me ask you this one singular question.
You should be ecstatic. By
Hold
the way. Go ahead.
on. Since you and your mans want to do this victory lap shit today, your comment at 3:26
My
p.m.
man.
What? Hold on, process. Let me get done so Ev can get done with his show.
No, I was just wondering who you were talking about.
Bro. It's Black History Month. Calm down. You said, you said bottom of the barrel. When did they get out of it? And I just told you, I've been asking the same thing about your team this entire time. So for you to get up here,
That's cool,
you try to get up here and do this
That's
victory
cool.
lap.
That has
This
nothing to do.
just
That
chill.
wait a minute. Okay,
Speak to the
cool, bro. You want to
trade.
be, bro?
We
It
ain't got
doesn't
a
matter.
victory
I
lap,
don't
bro.
care.
My man trying to run his show.
I hate when people do shit like that. I don't give a fuck. We're talking about Memphis. You want to come and troll the Sixers? Go ahead. I come up here and fucking parading around like we're the best thing since sliced bread, like you did
Yes,
all
you
these
do.
fucking years with Ja and everything like that. I told you. I told Ev. I told everybody. I told them 2 fucking years ago I would have traded my best player. You're too bought in and you're too in love with your guys. That's your fucking problem. You guys should have made this trade last year, 2 years ago. I told you, bro. That's never gonna work with these two guys.
Who was gonna trade for him? Actually, Ev, go ahead, bro. Am I?
No, y'all can add a
That's what I thought.
Y'all can add a convo.
I'm just saying, like, and by the way, you should be happy. It's a win-win. It's a good trade for y'all. You guys just got a ton of fucking room on your books. It's good for Utah. They're building something good over there. I think it's a solid starting team. It's good for y'all too. You didn't get anything in return of value. The biggest thing you got was getting this room to get off of his contract, and now you have plenty of room to make shit shake. Now you just got to get rid of another guy, and you're fine. Am I right? Like now it's over, bro. It's over with the Ja experiment. Like he's next. He's either gone this off.
The picks have some value process.
Yeah, the picks have some. The picks. Yeah, the picks are. Yeah, I'm saying this is a great trade for Memphis. It's a good thing, but this shit was never going to work. And I'm not trying to victory lap, but I was called every name in the fucking book 3 years ago for saying I'd rather be in the Rockets position than y'all. And this is exactly fucking why, because they were never that fucking good, and they were both overpaid. Sorry. You'll figure it out soon. Once you see them fucking playing basketball on another team, you're gonna be like, I can't believe I had to fucking root for this shit.
I know what victory lapping is. I never even used that word into this little spaces stuff. This little facts and stats stuff that y'all be saying some word like victory lapping. How is it victory lapping if you predict something is going to happen or you feel like you're right about something and then it ends up being right and you call that victory lapping? I guess. I mean, so what? I'm right.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah,
I know, but I'm saying like, so what? I'm like, so what? I can do that. Like, why can't they victory lap? I'm confused. Like, why can't? Because process. I'm on your side, brother. Hold on.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm backing you up. That's 100%.
Like I'm like, why can't process victory lap? I'm confused.
That nigga said why victory lap and then said the definition of
guys, I know what the definition is. That's why I said that. I'm saying I never said that word, those words until y'all. Y'all say those words. I don't say that word at all. So where I'm going with that is like, if process won a victory lap, because process was right. Process did say that 3 years ago, 100%, and I was wrong. I was wrong about Memphis, and I said that literally 30 minutes ago. I was wrong about Memphis, 100%. But again, I said Miles had back and forth with Kenny. Kenny ended up being right. Miles had back and forth with Z-Farm. Z-Farm ended up being right.
I think it's like Miles said, it's coming from the wrong person. It's coming from the wrong person.
That's how y'all
do
it. Cool.
Bro.
How is it the wrong person? That's the one you having a conversation with.
Wait a minute, I've been having this conversation for 2.5 years.
Not you, Gabe. Not you,
I don't have any issues. I don't have any issues with people coming back and saying that you were right about a take. I think that's perfectly fair to say. And that was my only pushback was only to say, hey, we're making fun of the Memphis Grizzlies for doing this, and they're a bottom tier franchise.
I'm about to come to you.
No, nothing. They actually did the right thing here. That was my only.
Yeah, and he never said they didn't do the right thing. I think everybody up here think they did the right thing.
Trolling Miles is cool, but up here dunking like your team has done shit. shit is where they have the
And
problem.
again, like process just said, if you want to come up here and troll my team, their team, whoever team, it does not matter. But the conversation is he ended up being right, others ended up being right, and that is the fact behind all of this. It doesn't matter if you want to troll somebody else's team.
And you got some balls saying, "Oh, hold on, no, you guys got some balls saying, oh, you don't have no room to talk." You motherfuckers troll me nonstop about the fucking Eagles, and we're the most winningest franchise since we've been fucking talking. Besides the Chiefs. Since we've been talking, the Eagles and the Chiefs have been the two most talking. Since we've been talking, and then you guys, and Miles trolls me about the Eagles and Jalen Hurts while he's a fucking Cardinals fan.
I'm getting mine on Sunday, nigga.
What y'all are basically saying up here. You can't talk sports with me if your team ain't good or better than mine. That's basically what y'all saying. Y'all can't come. If my team is in the news, if my team is in the news and my team makes a trade or my team makes a signing, you can't comment on if your team is not in a better position. Like, huh? Like, why is that?
How many people, bro, hold on. How many people trolled Ev when that whole Lamar Jackson shit was going down a couple years ago? Every single fucking person.
Everybody did.
That's what comes with it. So stop playing the pick me stuff.
But you're doing that right now. You're doing that right now.
Person up here is doing the pick
that
shit. That is hypocritical.
I think what process is doing is fair because everybody says they're right. Like everybody comes up here and saying when they have a fucking point, no matter if it was 2 years ago, niggas gonna come up here and say, "Oh look, I was right." Like everybody does it. Like so, I don't think what process is doing is right. I think there is also like, but like I think process just stayed in the fact that like I'm just telling you I'm right. Look, I'm right. I think there's other times where people get beyond I'm right, and then that's where people are like, okay, wait, hold on, calm down. Your team might not be the best.
All I'm
so
saying
maybe there's an extent to like the level of what you say. Like if you keep it on your point, if you keep it on your point that you were right about, keep it on your point. Cool. I don't think anybody gonna be pissed about that personally.
Alex, you're not on mute. Alex, you're not on mute. Killing me with that, bro. Hold on.
The messenger is the problem.
No, it's not. That's the one you was having a conversation with. But that's the one you were talking to, though.
What are you talking about? When?
How is that a thing? Like you had conversations with Kenny around the Nets and the Grizzlies. You had conversations with Zeke around the Wizards and the Grizzlies. This is a fact. How is the messenger a problem then?
Me and Kenny never had conversation about the Nets. He just kept trying to shit on the Grizzlies. His team at that time was in the same position that they were back then, they are now, gang. What do you mean?
All right.
At that time, Kenny, the Nets were in the same position that they were now. So how did he win?
That's not true.
We're in a better position.
Yeah, they're in a better position. That's not true. And I wasn't even saying Kenny won, gang. I'm not saying Kenny won. I'm not saying Kenny won. I'm not saying I did not say Kenny won. All I did was say you had conversations with those two fellas, brother. So if they want to come up here and say things to you around what y'all talk about, y'all can. They can.
For them, the sentiment that like, all right, yeah. My shit so was no, like gang, like no, bro. It's still still gonna be one of the worst 3 franchises in the NBA for the next year. So what the fuck are they talking about? What the hell? The Nets, my team, and the Wizards are still gonna be ass for the next year. Where's the winning? Where's the winning? Where's the winning? Where's the winning gonna be?
Okay.
That's just
all right.
Yeah, we definitely passed that shit.
Where's the winning? Where's the winning?
Anyway, bro.
What are we talking about, bro?
If Trae Young start playing, bro, the Wizards not gonna be bad, bro.
To get back to the whole thing, though, you agree with this trade as being good for both teams,
everyone.
right?
Majority.
1000%.
Yeah. The Jazz did a good thing. The Jazz are.
I just hate to see my dog go.
All right,
to
reel everything back in real quick. We had a great conversation around
most hated Texas Stats.
You are the most hated.
Yes,
that's a fucking lie.
Most hated niggas. Most hated, bro. Niggas get all that shit out of me. Most hated, bro.
If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. I'm sorry, the last 30 minutes was not planned. I'll make that very clear. The last 30, 45 minutes was not planned. But sometimes we have a lot of folks up here on the stage. It gets like that. And I don't give a damn. Like even Byron got mad and dropped. Byron got mad at me. Miles, I had to serve me Miles too, but Miles still stayed around.
Oh, Byron got mad?
Yeah. If he dropped, he got mad. It is what it is, bro. You can't make everybody feel good, bro. Real talk.
Man,
Heaven said I was trying to talk. We couldn't even have a conversation. Heaven said.
Man, just said in the chat. I'm glad the community fuck with your boy. Didn't just say you're the most hated.
Yeah, most hated, bro.
Say that again.
How them two go together?
That's because you were shifting the combo.
No, I was trying to let him know what I agree with that brother said, and I think he was thinking the under the line of thinking that I agree with everything. But again, the man not up here. I'm not talking about somebody that's not up here. I'll leave that alone.
The NBA trade deadline is the greatest thing ever.
So yes, and then this to anybody, y'all can't tell me I can't talk. Like he told me he not gonna let me talk. Like huh? Like how you gonna tell me you're not gonna let me talk? Like that's crazy. So yeah, that's why I served you to him and Miles. I ain't show favoritism. I did both of them. But that's all. Treat me with respect. I'm treating y'all with respect. That's to everybody up here, and I love everybody that's up here, and also listening. By the way, I even said the same thing to Process yesterday.
Not Miles. You don't love Miles, by the way. Well, you've been in a grumpy mood. You seem better today.
I do love my brother.
Pause. We got trade. We got trade.
The Bulls. Hold on.
Another trade.
Vucevic to
for
Boston.
Anthony Simons.
Oh.
Wait, the Celtics?
They just got another guard.
Out of here, Kiana. Out of here with this thing, bro.
He's an expiring contract, Vucevic.
I get it though, but they just keep adding guard.
Yeah, but they didn't trade him to they didn't trade for Vuce because he's expiring. They traded Vuce for the future.
Just added Vucevic?
Yeah, they want to try to keep him. That's their plan.
That's a good pickup for
to try to keep Vuce. It's funny because I was just literally talking about.
That's a fire pickup for
them. They couldn't get
good organizations do good shit, bro.
They will not. Kiana punching the air right now. She not. I know she not.
Kiana literally said she don't want another big man to shoot threes.
Yeah, space.
That's what she getting, child. I know she mad.
There's
literally I literally asked her about Vuce. I said, "How you feel about Vucevic?" That shit crazy.
I literally was talking to her earlier.
You asked Kiana that?
I was talking to her earlier, and she said she wanted to keep Anthony. And funny enough, now they traded him for freaking Vooch. I said at the top of the show today, Celtics. Did I say it here? I said it in here. Yeah, the Celtics are obviously trying to get a big man. Was it in here? No, it wasn't in here. I don't know. I can't recall. But they obviously been in the market for a big man all year, the whole entire year. And whoever they traded for at the deadline or in the offseason, whatever the case may be, it was to pair them with JB, Tatum, and that core or that roster that they would have going forward. I'm sorry, Byron. That core, that roster they would have going forward. So this is not like, even if he's expiring between, which I did hear you say, it's not to trade for him because he's expiring. Anthony's expiring too. They're going to try to keep Vooch with Tatum and Brown going forward and see what they can do. Do I like that? I mean, he's good. He's respectable.
I want you.
But yeah, he's good. He's good. He's respectable. But I don't know if it's as ideal because I think them guys over the last couple of years they play with good floor spacing and or athleticism down low and or a guy that's just good or guys good on defense on the defensive side of the ball. Right? Vooch don't offer the last two, the athleticism and or the defensive side standpoint. Right? But you got Brown and Tatum and Derek White who do offer that, assuming Tatum will still come back and be a good defensive player. So I mean, Anthony, I don't know if they were going to keep him in Boston. Clear as day, they're not now. They still have Payton Pritchard on the contract for the next couple of years as well. Vooch can make sense. He can be good for them from an offensive standpoint and still allow them to have that 5-out offense. Be really effective. He's a good rebounding big as well and also a good connected passer. So on the offensive side, I like it. They're still going to have to get somebody on the back end on the defensive side of things and or another point guard as well in that team. So that's how I feel about this trade real quick. Oh, Anthony going to Chicago, it doesn't really matter. He's going to go to a different team in the offseason. So that's my little stance on that.
He expired.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Yeah. Okay, is it Anthony expired?
Yeah.
Both of them, I think. Both of them.
Dog, they got like 8. Y'all know, like the Bulls got like 8 guards on their roster.
Conley's gone. Conley's not going to be there. Conley's definitely getting bought out now.
They got like 8 guards on their roster, bro.
Yeah. He probably goes to the Rockets. He goes.
And they could get rid of Io still. The Io deals are still on the table.
Nah, I heard a couple reports. The Bulls want to keep him. They want to get rid of Kobe.
Can you send me those reports?
Yeah, I got you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Kobe White is also on the table. So either way,
he gonna take 10 years to get back to you. By the way.
Yeah, I know. That was the point.
11-10, real quick.
Kobe and Conley definitely go.
My bad, brother. Byron, we good, by the way, brother? We good to making sure we good, brother?
Bro, I was over here laughing most of that time. That was you. I know who not to touch, though. I know that from now.
I don't know why y'all say that.
I know who not to touch.
I'm not in here. I'm going to make this very clear. I'm not in here to... Hey, I'm not about to lie. I'm not in here to protect a soul. It's two people in here. It's two people in here that I value.
You don't serve me too much, bro. You don't serve
I
me
did
too
it
much,
to Miles
bro.
too. I did it to Miles too. But to keep it sports, and we
Hey,
probably gonna,
you right. You serve them you a lot. Hey, you don't serve them
notice
people all.
if I
the common denominator.
if I feel
You're a
like
common
if I feel
denominator
like
right there.
somebody, if I feel like not even just somebody, if I feel like, and I'll have time to come right to you. If I feel like people trying to overtake me or like little boy me, like when I'm trying to be in my host bag process, for example, yesterday, like I'm like nah, like you crossing the line, like just let me host. Process was like, oh, you're acting like a fucking like. Why are you acting like this today? You're so grumpy. I'm like, huh?
And I wasn't even doing all that Goose was doing. Number one, two, you can't say you in your hosting bag when you going back and forth. I mean, you in the field now.
I was in the field, but I was trying to have a conversation with you,
now.
and you wasn't trying to talk, and you wasn't trying to talk.
Bro, we was gonna get to the conversation, but you lied on me. You said I got something personal against that kid. What the hell? That boy is 20. Why can't he buy beer and I got something personal with him? What the fuck?
No, but on a serious note,
that ain't no disrespect.
On a serious note, for the new people that watch, and this is what I like about Facts and Stats, right? Because I have to go my full face for this one. This is a platform where I think a lot of people in here speak a lot of good sports stuff. Facts. Baseball, WNBA, NFL, NBA. But when you have all these like different characters or egos or even sometimes pride or emotions and things like that, sometimes they clash and it can come to heated debates. No, nothing today was a heated debate. It can come to heated debates, but we all come back as one.
Nah.
Yeah, we all come back as one and talk about sports. So if you're a first time watching today, you got to see the good, you got to see the bad, and you got to see the middle ground, right? Where we all can continue the sports conversation and the sports talk. And that's what Facts and Stats is all about. I don't want you to just sit here and think that, oh, we just be talking sports in a jolly way 24/7. That's not realistic. Because some people going to say some shit you're just not going to agree with. Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. You know what's tough too? Sometimes even after the heat of debates, we'll come in here not on the show. Well, sometimes on the show, but people even hash out straight on the show, man.
Nah, facts.
Figure out where it went wrong at.
Facts. I don't give a damn, bro. Y'all got something against my dog, straight up, and I'm gonna leave it at that. My dog in Z Farm. Straight up, not y'all, but some of y'all. Some of y'all.
Oh my God!
Some of y'all.
And
I'll believe it at that. I'm leaving it at that. I believe it at that.
When the baby do, bro?
I'll leave it at that.
He can't fucking help it, dude.
When is the baby?
Cannot. I love it, bro.
I'm trying to find me.
Where my dog
He can't, bro.
Stand by
That's
me.
his. That's his.
Man,
hold
on.
You're not lying,
though.
That's his outside, bro.
Hold on. Hold on. Camera focus. Still ain't get my apology from Byron and Ev though. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm ever wrong in a situation, I'll 1000% apologize. But once the brother Byron said I wasn't wrong, I knew I wasn't wrong. And not to big up Byron word over anybody else's word, but I knew I wasn't wrong in that situation.
Your camera is all fucked up.
It's good now. Nana said that. Nana, I know I wasn't wrong that day. And Byron even said I wasn't wrong that day. Like, I know I wasn't. And I tried to talk to you.
Nana said that?
Yeah, I tried to talk to you. We didn't have the combo. That's not because of me. So, I mean.
What are you guys talking about?
Bro, that woman don't care about nothing up in here like that, bro. She is trolling.
You are talking about what happened that other week.
I 1000% wasn't wrong that day.
But let's move along.
For sure.
Oh, that's what you.
Yeah, when she didn't read the room right, bro.
Yeah, that's all it was. That's all.
Literally.
Quickly didn't read the room, woman. That's all.
11:10. I'm about to say my bad. Ooh, what a day today, guys. People prepare for spaces on Wednesday or Thursday. Definitely probably Thursday. And we'll talk about all these trades some more. Shout out to the crowd that we got in here today on Twitch and YouTube, man. If it's your first time watching, make sure you hit that
Kiana hosting.
Man. I would definitely get her to pull up 100%. Make sure y'all hit that. She just said to me, I trust Brad with my life. No further comment.
She's so funny, bro. I swear. She killed me.
Which one do you want to attack first, though? This one, Jaren.
Oh no, you pick.
Okay, we're gonna circle back a little bit. I want to hear your thoughts on the biggest one that happened today. That was Jaren Jackson, obviously, getting traded, and then we're gonna work our way up, and then I'm gonna have you close it off with your reaction when the news around Harden came out, and how do you like the potential fit? I know this is a lot, and guys, I gotta get out of here by like 4:30, 4:45. If it needs to continue, I'll either go space or open talks. But how do you feel about Harden? Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'll get to the Harden point when we get there. So you can start right here. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't expect Utah. that's probably one of the last teams I'm thinking in my head that Jaren, was going to get traded to. So, that's shocking, the location of it. But, I think it's what Memphis probably needed to do anyway, in terms of just, blowing up the roster, getting a lot of draft capital, rolling with, the young guys that they have or whatever they want to do with that. Because it's clear as if you're going to trade Ja, I don't know why you just keep Jaren. So I think it's the right move. Utah, I think, is really interesting. They have a lot of size. I posted earlier about, how good Lowry, John Collins, and Kessler were as a front court last year when they played. So maybe they're trying to do that again, with have Jaren there. And Jaren obviously is a much better defender than John Collins. But John Collins, I think, is a better rebounder than Jaren. But theoretically speaking, Lowry's a good rebounder. Kessler's a good rebounder. So they should be able to kind of mitigate that or whatever. They do have their draft pick this year, obviously. So I'm curious to see if they, fabricate a fake injury for Jaren so they can make sure that they keep that pick this year. Because obviously I think if it falls out of the top 8, it goes to OKC or something like that. So y'all were talking about Ace and, if y'all should trade Lowry. I don't think you trade any of them. I think you just roll with it next year. See who you have, see who you end up drafting, obviously where your draft position ends up being, obviously, hopefully they're still, they keep their pick. And if they keep their pick, they got a lot of options in terms of the guards that they could potentially look at, so I think they're in a good spot. The picks that they gave up, I think next year they actually have to start winning because I think that pick is most favorable of Cleveland, Minnesota, Utah. So you would think Cleveland would still be good. You think Minnesota would still be good. So it's probably going to end up being Utah's pick. So Utah actually has to start kind of pushing towards getting wins. So I don't think they can really tank, quote unquote, next year. So I don't see why they would trade Lowry in that scenario if they actually have to start winning games, because when Lowry plays, at least this year, they've been much better as opposed to if he's not playing or not. So I think it's a good trade for both parties. I'm interested to see how it all works. Utah is a really good, fun offensive team, but I think for them, they're trying to get back or try to bridge the gap defensively, because defensively they just haven't been good for many years now. So I'm rocking with it. I think it's cool.
I love it. I know I'm flooding you with trades back to back to back, but we all spoke on all these. Everybody that's up here for the most part. The next one we had this trade right here. I know they just made another one, so you can dive in on the Bulls from a back to back standpoint. After this one, you can just go ahead and head to Vooch and Anthony as well.
With the Ivy thing, I feel bad for him because Cole Anthony, it's Cole Anthony's fault that this shit kind of happened. So, he started off the year. He had a knee injury, didn't start off the year, and then Detroit was playing really good basketball, and then didn't really know where to put him in the rotation. So it's a good move, I hope for him, where depending on what happens with the rest of the guard room for Chicago, for him to hopefully get more playing time, be more productive, and see if Chicago ends up giving him an extension, because obviously he's up for an extension this year. So it's kind of tough for him, honestly. I think for Ivy, it's kind of a bummer how things kind of went. But Mike Conley, so far from what I'm seeing from many reporters, is that it's a salary dump at the moment. But we'll see if it develops into anything else. It could be a thing where maybe they poach one of the guards from Chicago, whether it's Kobe. I don't know if Io's on the table or not, but something like that. I know Shams is floating out that they're still pursuing Giannis, but they gave up a first swap to salary dump Conley. So, I don't know what the picks is going to be unless maybe they get a little bit more aggressive in terms of who they put in the package, whether it's like Rudy and J-Mac or something. I'm not sure. But I don't know if the Giannis thing seems feasible to me at the moment, if that's what they're doing that move for. What else is part of that deal? Was it Conley, Ivy? That was it, right?
Herder and Sark to the Detroit.
Oh, right. Oh, Detroit. I mean, they get another shooter, but I don't know, Jim. Kevin Herter's not somebody I trust. Come playoff time, he's a elite playoff dropper. So, Dario Saric, he doesn't play basketball, so he's just salary filler. So for Detroit, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it helps at all, really, because Kevin Herter's not a guy during playoff time that I feel confident in that he's going to hit his shots. But for the regular season wise, maybe, he still gives you that shooting just in case, Duncan insurance. If Duncan has an injury, miss a little bit of time or something like that, because Duncan is really their only shooter outside of the Jenkins guy who's played pretty well, but strictly like shooter type of guy with some playmaking chops. Duncan's the only guy they have available. I don't know what's going on with the Mike Beasley thing or Malik Beasley, not Mike. If he's cleared, doesn't seem like so. So they needed to get another shooter. So maybe that's why. But I don't know if it moves the needle like that. In terms of Vooch, I know Vooch probably happy as hell, bro. Like, he was miserable all year with Chicago. Like, that man was grumpy. He did not want to be there anymore. And he gets to go to Boston. They needed another European big, so he spaced the floor, and that's what they went and got. So
I want to. Can I squeeze in right here because I heard her say something. I think the Kobe White shit is off the table. Windhorst said that deal that they did with the Bulls, they could have easily got Kobe White in that deal, but they pursued it not to. So that deal was for them to free up whatever they had to do to make an aggressive approach for Giannis. Because I'm guessing they hit up the Bucks, I guess, and the Bucks told them something, and they had to make this move first in order to pursue that move. So I don't potentially could they get Kobe White? Probably, but that deal right there could have got them Kobe White if they really wanted Kobe White. I just wanted to add that in there.
Yeah, that's good context. Because I was thinking if the Giannis thing don't work, maybe it's a pivot to Ja. But I don't know. It's all interesting because I know y'all don't have any firsts anymore. So it's purely going to be a player-centered package. And I guess it all just depends on what Milwaukee wants because Milwaukee, I don't think the Golden State thing is a thing anymore, I don't think. And Golden State is purely picks. The Heat are somewhere in the middle. And then Minnesota is a player-centric sort of deal. From Milwaukee's standpoint, I can understand if maybe they want players because they suck at drafting. Just because you get picks don't mean you know what to do with them. Based on the history of that organization and stuff. So maybe they want surefire players that they know, all right, we can, compete with or whatnot. So that's where the appeal of Minnesota's package would be. And Golden State is just purely picks. And then Kuminga and, I don't know, Draymond or whatever the heck was in that deal. And Miami gives you like a combo of both. So I'm curious to see if he actually gets moved this deadline. I don't know. But if not, I think for many, you for sure would pivot to a guard, and maybe that's Ja, or maybe it's somebody else. I'm not sure. But if it's only just a salary dump, that's tough though. I think they got to do something else with the space that they made by moving Conley. So interested to see what happened with that. But yeah, Vooch probably happy as hell to be in Boston. He wanted to be competing and play with grown-ups and stuff. He was miserable in Chicago, so good for him. I'm surprised that it was Anthony, though, that they actually did Anthony for Vooch, though. So that's interesting because Anthony's been playing pretty well, and they've been pretty fine, I think, in the center spot for the season. Like
under the blueprint.
Oh, got him under?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why. They wanted to get under the tax, right?
Yeah, I just read that. That's hella clutch.
Okay, yeah, then that's why they did it. Smart. Because they had to get out of the repeater and all that stuff, so never mind. It's a good trade for them. Good trade for Boston, so. Yeah. It's a bummer, I think, because I think the guard spot for them is still a little light, so I'm curious to see what they do with that going forward, because Pritchard is cool. D. White, that's it. Like, I don't know any other guard on that team you trust, so I'm curious to see what they do with that going forward. I think that's all I got.
Yeah, thank you for sure. Yeah, and my last thing on the thing with the trade, I know I said to start off, but I mean, the experience big, had a long stint or some years in Orlando. He was good there. Years in Chicago, he was good there. And now you get to play alongside two wings. That'll make your life easier as well, where you can just be efficient and effective in your, I'll say, more limited offensive role. So I think Vooch will be fine. And they will still have Kata, I'm assuming, it's off the bench behind him. But like 11-10 said, my only question mark, or the biggest question mark for me, would be then the point guard spot. Paying Pritchard and who? Because he's on a good contract, so he's going to be there. But who else were you going to add in that backcourt to start alongside Derek White, Brown, Tatum, and Vooch, unless you're going to start Peyton Pritchard, which, I mean, I guess that'll be fine for the time. But I think they'll try to do something. Misha's up here
actually. Who been started?
Are you talking about for this year or for next year?
Next year. I'm not talking about this year, though. I'm talking about next year. Yeah.
Oh, we'll take them back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you?
What you want to have to say?
I was like, maybe you shift. No, I was saying maybe you shift Jalen Brown to the 2, but
and go Derek. Derek.
But then is that Derek White at the 1?
Yeah. Let me see.
Derek White, Jalen Brown. Then you go.
I dead can't see any.
Who else?
They don't need an actual point guard.
Hey,
Yeah.
can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
Yeah.
Guard, I guess, would be like Walsh down. Like,
Till your mic cook, gang.
Jesus Christ.
Till your mic cook.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mish.
I was on my.
Yeah, Mish. You sound far, T.
Even now?
Okay, hear you now. What's up?
No, I was saying, wouldn't the other like guard minutes? Not necessarily 1, but 2 guard minutes come from like Jordan Walsh, I guess.
Hell no. Fuck no. That nigga better not be my starting point guard. What the fuck?
Nah, he wasn't
That's why I wanted to come off mute real quick. I don't want Derek to be the one either, nigga. No, thank you.
Nah, it's going to Baylor Shireman.
Would you trade for
Shit, no. Fuck no.
Brother Byron, what did you say?
This is the thing that they're under the first apron, so they have more flexibility though to go and get a 2 or a 3. But I do think they can get. They don't necessarily need a 2 because you can just shift Jalen Brown to the 2 and just get a 3.
Are they under the luxury tax, or is it just the first apron?
No, just the first apron. So they cut their tax in half. I think they cut it in half, but they still in the.
And to be fair, like with adding in Vooch though, like it's gonna be a lot of like probably like some hub stuff like they would run with Al.
Yeah.
When you add my like Vooch, so that kind of helped with the lack of a point guard.
We gotta get one, Byron. I'm tired of seeing this shit, man. This football shit almost over, nigga. I gotta focus on these niggas night in and night out, Lord.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I'm with you on having
They're not a top 3 team in the East. What the heck?
But I've seen this movie. I've seen this movie before. Come on, man.
Vooch gonna help y'all out a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, rebounding, he'll be good.
Rebounding, 3-point shooting, passing,
pretty
much everything offensively, he about to help y'all out with. To be honest.
Hey,
y'all decent enough.
Vooch is a good player, man. Y'all
can't cover.
You trying to gaslight me, love? Why?
No.
I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are definitely gaslighting her because
y'all are gaslighting the fuck out of me. Because when we see another center, he gonna get worked on the other end, nigga.
Because when we talk about
Kata is a better player than Vooch right now, bro.
When we talked about them getting a center, this was never the name that ever came up, bro.
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know he was up.
What happened, Eric?
He just said Kata better than Vooch right now.
Bro, y'all loud as fuck.
No, he is not. Yeah, everybody.
Jeez. Damn.
Yeah, that Kata dude is not better than Vooch. That's number one. I disagree. I'm not number one. Yeah, I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not. I ain't gaslight. I'm really not gaslighting Mish. I say Mish. Y'all do call him Big Mish. But no, everything offensively, he about to like really come in and help this team. They already
what about the other side of the ball, Byron?
Y'all have enough, in my opinion, to somewhat. Which again, everything about this team, first and foremost, from a championship standpoint, rests on JT anyway. So I mean, that's just number one. Let's just like we're not saying Vooch is about to come in here without JT and make y'all a favorite to win the championship. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he makes a lot of sense for what y'all do offensively. That's number one. Two, you're not gonna be guarding. I don't know what your transition defense look like, but you're not about to be guarding too much in transition because I think Vooch is about to help your offense out that much to where y'all gonna like not to be on no juggernaut type stuff, but which are already like top 5 in both already right now.
It'll keep us consistent for sure. I agree with that point.
Yeah, like y'all top.
I'm
y'all
worried about the other side of the ball when it's time to match up with these
But
bigs.
Listen to me.
Vooch is not about to help. Vooch is not about to plummet your defense from what it is right now from top 5 to what bottom 10 and no shit or even average. You still gonna be a top 10. Yeah, you gonna be a top 10 defense
saying
still
that.
with Vooch.
I'm not saying that. I'm just worried about it in the bigs aspect of it. That's all.
He ain't gonna protect the rim. I don't want you to think that he ain't gonna protect.
No, he not. He not.
At the end of the day, he can keep you in front of you as long as you he mobile enough to keep somebody in front of him.
Man,
just not nobody quick.
And you gotta have enough.
And
you gotta have enough to protect him. Like, and y'all do. That's the thing.
And we do. With all the wins we got, Mish, they definitely gonna cover it up.
And this is all. Everything about Boston still rests on JT.
They got it.
Like I want to keep reiterating on that because it feel like I'm going so hard for Vooch right now. I'm saying, oh, this nigga about to take y'all to a chip. Hell no. But I'm saying like he not about to plummet y'all. He about to help y'all more than he hurt y'all. Is my point.
That nigga.
You know what's wild?
Everybody remember these conversations, please.
I'm sorry. What is this? Are you
too immobile the way we can't run him at the 4 either and put Cater right there at the center?
Are you guys talking about next season or like what are you guys talking about?
What you mean from a competing standpoint?
I'm talking about when Tatum come back this year. What are you talking about?
Are you guys talking about this year or next season for Vooch? Like what he?
Talking about next year.
If I'm being honest with y'all, I think I seen a report. I think I seen a report this summer. I think I seen a report this summer that said Bro might be done after this year, like in totality. Like he might be going back to I don't know what his home country is. Is it Serbia?
Yeah, I did see that.
I think they said he might end up trying to go back.
That's why I was asking that.
Montenegro.
Like,
okay, they're right there.
That's why I was asking that question because I was like, he may not even play next season. His contract is up.
Yeah, he might not.
Yeah, no. I'm not ruling out JT not playing either. Though.
No, I'm not talking about Jay. Oh, you mean you're talking about this season?
No, I'm talking about JT playing this season. I'm not ruling.
Oh no, I was talking about Vooch. Like, I don't know what the combo about Vooch is.
If he leaves, though,
we're just talking about for this year to next, like how it would look. That's all.
But even if he leaves and gives some flexibility, though, free agent market is not as big as the trade market. So now you have a salary off the table you can't trade. Anthony, I thought, was going to be their path to get a long-term piece outside instead of cap space in the summer. So it might just be a different route, but it's a more narrow route to make the upgrades that they probably think they need. So
what Anthony
Jay.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yeah, but they're not trading Vooch again, though. Yeah, you're not trading Vooch because you got her. You can't trade him now.
I think they probably maybe because Anthony was expiring as well, so both of them will come off the books. I think they were probably just saying, okay, like both are going to come off the books. At least let me cut my salary cap a little bit, and also it won't be as much of a hit on it also won't be that much of a hit on your dead cap as well because it's just a smaller.
It's just every Celtics convo from all the Celtics fans that I heard when it's talking about trading Anthony, it was never for anybody that was not going to be here beyond next year. The priority at least, that could happen. Obviously, you just get off. You might get an asset back here or there. You might swap picks or whatever. But I know they wanted, from what I had seen and heard from a lot of them, they wanted to find a piece, kind of how we want the Lakers to do, even if he's not going to do shit this year. Find a long-term starter. They wanted to find a starter long term at the deadline.
Maybe that was available for
it might not have been available.
I mean, I was gonna say it's
probably like the best like option then, since that player's not available for Anthony, is just to save money from the tax and shit like that.
Yeah, which I'm cool with. I'm just not. I'm cool. I'm off of that. Him starting long term. I can have that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, JT isn't back anyway, so I mean, you're not going to see the full process of it all, regardless, right? I think of course, the season is still going on now, so you want to make the best out of what you can, as far as what you got currently. But I mean, I would think this is like a next year piece. like this is like the next year
Hey,
type
baby.
JT comes back, and then you see how it all comes
You got the
together
whole hallway smelling like
from
barbecue.
there.
You gotta mute me. I think you're right. I think you're right. Taz is just. I know what he is, bro. So any them whatever they get the I get what you mean who you put around them, but just even projecting about the options that stylistically you would put around him, any of them deviating from their two-way identity is a win for me. Like it's a win for the competition. Like all they're that we made that team, and they can't. Not to say that they still can't win and do shit. Yeah, because what made them so scary to me, outside of just them spraying threes and shit, was every player they played. They like their top 6 players when they won were literally all two-way players, all of them.
Oh yeah.
All 6 of them.
That.
Yeah. So anytime they deviate away from that,
but Porzingis was in and out too, though. Well, they did have a Drew
Holiday. Al, and Al, bro. Al was still Al.
Yeah, I forgot they had Al. Yeah, Drew and Al. Yeah,
kind of crazy. Like
Porzingis, he provided some rim protection too, even though he wasn't. He wasn't
the he did, exactly. But he was barely there though. So you like there were still times where you like. Granted, they had Al, so that's kind of a plus to it as well. But even when Porzingis used to be gone, you still never really seen at certain times when he wasn't there the full process of how it could all come together. And now they're in the same situation, just no Al, no Drew, but they still got the Jaylen Browns, the D Whites. Now they just added Vooch. You know, I mean, it's a kind of another guy that can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it is. I think their formula is still there. Now, whether you think he's good or not, yeah. You don't think Vooch can pass, dribble, and shoot?
I mean, when I'm thinking Vooch, I ain't thinking about dribbling. But I mean, my bad. Maybe I'm just. I don't know.
But not a guard like
I know, but I'm not. My bad, bro. My bad. I know what you're saying, bro. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, so I think the.
I mean, he's a post threat too, though. Like, I'll get it twisted.
He is a post threat.
It's crazy. I think every time I watch him play, though, he be selling for threes to brick him. But I got you.
Wait, what you say to him?
Every time I watch him play, though, he be selling for threes to brick him. But I got what you saying.
To be fair, he playing in the chaos of Chicago. To be fair.
Oh, we doing that shit. I got you. Go ahead.
Yes, we are doing that shit. Yes, we are.
Go ahead.
Nah, you good. They cut you off, Tez. That's that. I ain't cut you off. They did. Go ahead,
man. Bro.
No, I gave a question. And he was good. And then heaven sending you came. It's like a domino effect every single time in here. Don't put that on me. Y'all did that.
I literally said, "Go ahead, Tez," and then you started talking.
I would never do a crime with this man. I swear for God.
Yeah, I literally did.
He gonna throw another name.
Now Gay don't want to talk now. Now Gay cool. Like, see, Gay cool now, bro. Like,
man, Tez be back. I ain't worried about Tez, bro. Tez be back. I know that.
Nah, bro. I'm saying though, I feel whether because to me, and I agree with what Jordan was saying, but I think their biggest thing was what I just said, the 3 things that a player can offer. I think they whole 5 did that, and I think that's what made them so dangerous, to be honest, on top of the two-way thing that he also spoke on. But I think Vucevic kind of still fits the formula, bro. Now the rim protection is going to be different, but their formula on what they want to do, I feel like it's still the same to me, in my opinion, when I see Vooch. Now, only the question is now when niggas get down to the paint, can he protect the rim? Now that's the question mark. But as far as individual player, I think the formula is still there.
But that's the biggest question mark, and that's why when I spoke, I don't know if you or Jordan heard, I pointed out the 3 things that the Celtics had in their big man in their front court when it comes to everybody that started for them or played for them recent years. Rob, Al, Porzingis. Porzingis. They allowed them to play 5 out. They either was good on defensively, and they were good at shooting the ball, right? Not all 3 and 1 far from a Rob perspective. Vooch don't got. And I also say athleticism. Vooch don't got 2 out of the 3 that I mentioned. I thought I just said 4 right there, but 2 out of the 3 I initially mentioned. The athleticism and the defensive presence, right? From a rim protection standpoint. We got to look at it, bro. It's a difference now because this is where Jordan was going, and I know you just pushing back. We just having a combo. Jordan was going with they now lose the two-way ability to start and also close games that Boston always had as of late. Where guys were threats on offense and or defense, right? Rob was a threat when it comes to first round.
I can agree to that.
And now they have, if he's closing games, and I'm not just saying that this is just going to happen, point blank, period. But they now have a position where someone can finally feel good at to attack and or get a matchup to attack, because I was good defensively. I also was good defending slightly on the perimeter as well. Vooch is not that at all. Like, Vooch is not that at all, and also he's not rim protecting at all like I was able to do, and or Porzingis was able to do, and or Rob, and insert whoever you want to name. So that's why I agree completely with Jordan was saying, because I had mentioned something like that earlier, not word for word, but mentioned something like that earlier. So I still like the move for Boston.
I get that. I 100% get that. If you're not looking at Joe Mazzulla as an elite coach.
Yeah.
And I think, and most people probably look at him at this point as an elite coach. God damn it, this is where you make your big bucks at as an elite coach.
Yeah.
You bring in somebody like Vooch, who you feel can definitely help how stagnant their offense can get in the playoffs. Absolutely. From a connective piece, from a drop down low piece, attacking mismatches, et cetera, et cetera. How you protect him in regards to, letting his offensive impact be felt. You don't go to a switching defense. You use your versatile wings who can possibly stay attached from a screen nav standpoint, and you switch it up like that in order to protect Vooch.
Yeah.
You got to get it. I say got to, but you get in your bag if you want to, try and get the bank for your buck of Vooch. Yeah, you got a coach.
Yeah.
You can't go out there and just do a heavy switching scheme.
Yeah.
Like, he can hedge a screen, get a nigga through, and get back. Like, I'm pretty. He can do that.
And Jordan said, "How do you run that nigga off the court?"
What do you say?
How do you running that nigga off the court? But Indiana still got to get a big man too, though. Like they Indiana and Boston both were in the market for bigs.
I think they're gonna get Gafford, bro. They thinking. They're gonna get Gafford because I saw the report about them and Boston around end up looking at Gafford. That would be perfect for them.
Vooch would be slow footed against that Hallie.
My thing is, we can't start Vooch at power forward.
No, I heard you say that.
Like, don't nobody see that world. I see that world, player. Like, I don't see no difference between him and Al. I
don't want to be in that world.
I really don't see. I don't see a difference between him and Al. Not Al slow footed. Again, he can probably guard the perimeter, but it ain't gonna be for long.
I did that because y'all had a Porzingis that he was starting with for the.
Y'all acting like he gonna be out there on the island for too long. That man gonna be on the island for 3 seconds max.
Brother, y'all did that.
They drive past him. Somebody gonna be there. Like, brother, what?
I was better at Vooch at anticipating, like, defensively. Like, Vooch has no kind of
like. Why Jordan say Hallie and we talking about this shit?
I think you bring it up next year. Why you cut off my Caribbean twin? Go ahead, Evan. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, bro, stop playing with me, bro. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No,
just saying Vooch don't have.
Go ahead. I'm sorry about what just happened, Evan.
Vooch doesn't have any instincts defensively. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like that shit kind of.
He gonna clean the defensive possession up over the floor.
Hey, man. If my boy Jay,
that's all he got.
Hey, Jay, you a Boston fan, gang. You know more than me, gang. Hey, really, I'm about to literally get my picks in a second. But brother, Vooch at the 4 with Kata, I'm assuming at the 5, that's a no.
Hey, player, if we can teach Anthony how to do it, we good. I think we are.
Teach who how to do it?
If we can teach Anthony how to do it, they can buy in. I think we good, bro. All the people we've been getting, they ain't been around the winning culture for real. It's something about that culture, man. It make them want to play hard.
Bro, you're probably the only Celtics fan on this planet that will start Vooch at the 4 and Kate at the 5. You're the only one.
I'll be optimistic, man. I'll be optimistic. Let's do it.
Respect.
I'll be that one in 10,000. I'll be that one.
Culture gonna just give them skills they don't have.
Yeah, bro. I pray for him.
My guy. He ain't supposed to.
Ain't supposed
to, my guy.
Yeah.
Just like Jordan when he prayed for Duke to win against UConn.
Y'all, real quick.
I got plenty of banners, brother. Seen 3 in my lifetime, bro.
I seen all 6 of mine, player.
How many you seen?
I seen all 6 of mine, player. Real blue blood.
You seen 6 what? Oh, you're talking about
college basketball. I seen all 6 national championships. I seen all 6 of mine, player. All 6 of mine.
I saw one. One is better than 0. Word to heaven sent. One is better than 0.
You grateful, bro.
Yeah. And I experienced something that nobody on this planet that y'all know ever experienced. Nothing tops it. My college basketball team, NBA team, and NFL team all won in the same year. None of y'all will ever experience that.
That's
ever.
tough. That's tough.
Ever.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah,
That was the best year of my high school life ever. None of y'all will ever experience that, brother. I can take that to the grave.
It's tough, bro. That's tough, bro.
Kentucky,
imagine being a grown man being able to experience that.
Wait, when did you experience that, brother?
Miami and the Ravens. What you talking about? Not a college though.
You wasn't grown in 2012, 2013 though. What do you mean grown?
Bro, yes, I was. I had a whole child. What are you talking about?
13 years ago, you was like 19. Bro, you like 19. That's not grown, brother.
Bro, I was born in 91. I was 22, 23. What are you talking about?
22, 20. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you was like 91.
He was 32, 33.
No, he was not. He was 30. He's 35 now. I thought he was like 32. That's my problem. I thought he was like 30. Yeah, he like 34, 35. Not to put the age on y'all age out there, but okay. Wait, so how you that old, but TB trying to fight you? You old nigga, Byron, damn. TB trying to put the pause on you, nigga.
That's why I laughed at him half the time, bro. That's why I'm laughing at him half the time. Yes, I'm 35 in September. Yes,
Chicago got like a shitload of guards over there right now. What do you think?
Wait, what happened?
Chicago Bulls got a shitload of guards.
They just said Conley's a candidate for buyout, but we all expect that to know that.
Oh yeah.
Black, shut up, nigga. That's why your quarterback is CJ Stroud. You should never change your first round pick, Black.
They got Anthony, Giddey, Trey, Ivy, White, Ayo, and Conley. But Conley's gonna get bought out.
Yeah, they're gonna take 3 out of them names and they'll be gone. Conley, Ayo, and Kobe. They'll be gone.
Do you think Ayo's leaving?
Yeah, 100%.
Why?
They said
Ayo?
They said the Bulls are not done tearing down because they're trying to tear down everything and rebuild.
Somebody's getting a steal.
If I was them, I would just trade Giddey too. But I mean, whatever.
Ayo is steal. I actually like the way Ayo play.
I'll just trade Giddey too, to be honest. But I mean, it is what it is.
Man, you don't got to trade Giddey. God damn.
I trade Giddey.
Hey, Gobo, yeah.
Do you think they're waiting?
Windhorse said it. I don't think anybody else said it in here or sent this in here. But FYI, in that Bulls, Pistons, Timberwolves trade, they could have received Kobe White. The Timberwolves could have received Kobe White, and they said no.
Yeah,
my bad.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead,
I didn't hear that though. I didn't hear that. Okay.
Oh yeah. Good context.
I was gonna say.
I was wondering why they didn't get bro.
Think that because they're leaving the trade open. Do you think that they're gonna see if they can get Giannis, and if not, just circle back and be like, okay, just give me Kobe or Ayo instead?
They're gonna spin that block for sure.
Mm-hmm. What if they try and get Ja?
Him or
try and get Ja.
They're adding starter.
Report also came out that it seemed like the Kings are the only team that shows any level of interest in Ja. So, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be that Levine and Ja thing. If no King, I said King. Oh, you talking to them?
Yeah, because they keep putting
that
him.
Man, Ja and Ant will turn up everything, man. Shout out to Ja and Ant, man. Listen, Giannis Miami, Harden in Cleveland, Garland in LA, Ja in Minnesota. Boom, trade deadline. Trade deadline.
Giannis in Cleveland, Bron in Cleveland, Harden in Cleveland.
Harden and Garland damn near done.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much a done deal because that's an even swap. Like that's salary wise, that's an even swap.
And we'll
and they can't aggregate.
Oh, you good? We'll pick more of that up. We'll pick more of that up within the next 48. And again, if something big happened, I will do it like I will do a space or something like that. And we'll just continue to chime in on more of the trades that happened so far. Let me run through the slate real quick for the ones that be looking forward to it, Gobo and Relly. These are my picks for today. Again, I'm speaking on this with not knowing much about injuries. So keep that in mind. I know that's a little off, but I'm going to go with what I know from guys that's playing or whatnot. So I know the Pacers are resting damn near everybody. So when I get to that game, it's actually second. My winner for the Pistons and Nuggets game, we get to see Jamal and K go at it again. But this time around, Jokic is in the building. Denver gets to win on the road. Jalen Darryn is also accepting his invitation to the slam dunk contest. We didn't get to shout that out today. Shout out to Jalen Darryn for having the balls and the nuts to go perform in that dunk contest. We got 2 centers so far and a wing in Carter Brown. We don't know who the 4th person is yet. I'm going with the Utah. I'm going with the Utah Jazz to get the win. No Keontae George. Nurkic is available to play. Ace Bailey will play. I think Lauri Markkanen is going to play as well. Isaiah Collier is going to be starting guard, so I'm going to go with Utah to get the win on the road. That's 2 road teams, actually 4 straight road teams to kick off my predictions. Nuggets, Jazz, Knicks, and Lakers are all my winners for today. Atlanta versus Miami, I think the Heat get the win at home. Norman Powell is doubtful. He's still out with personal reasons. Boston versus Dallas, I think the Celtics get the win, but Cooper Flag continues to show the league and the world why he went 1 and what he will be for the Dallas Mavericks. Chicago Bulls versus Milwaukee. My goodness, I mean, how do you even... I think the Bucks can win this game, so I'm going to go with the Bucks.
And it's crazy because none of them can play no more.
I'm going to go with the Bucks. Yeah, I don't know.
That's funny as shit. But that's really crazy. Like now, none of them are playing. Like that is so insane, bro. Like that's crazy.
Ryan Rollins and them get the win. Ryan Rollins, Bobby, and Miles, they get the win today. OKC and Orlando, I like OKC to get the win today. Sixers and Golden State. Embiid is not playing. Obviously, Paul George is suspended. I believe Curry is still out as well. But I think that's a tough game to call. No Embiid, no Paul George, Maxey and friends. But then it's Draymond and whoever you want to insert. But the Warriors are at home. That can get them a little edge. The Sixers are also on a back-to-back, just beating the Clippers. I'm going to go with the Warriors tonight then. And then for the Suns and Portland to close it out, Scoot Henderson is almost on a return into the court. He just got ruled out about 5 minutes ago. Devin Booker is still out. Jalen Green is questionable, I believe. Suns are coming off of a loss. Good game, but I'm going to go with the Blazers. So I got Denver, Utah, New York, Lakers, Heat, Boston, Milwaukee, OKC, Golden State, Portland. Go Bo and Relly. I think I like that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think I like that. Obviously, shit can change. Shit can happen. Team lose who you don't think is gonna lose. Like, I thought Minnesota was gonna beat Grizzlies yesterday. Bro, I lied to you now. I loaded up FanDuel. I said, okay, I like Minnesota. I like the Sixers. I like somebody else.
Fucked up, bro.
I almost did it, though. I said, nah, lock your phone, bro. Put that shit down, bro. Leave FanDuel alone. Pick up my phone, bro. Jaren Jackson and Ty Jerome, literally, like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that was God.
Torch them niggas.
God gave me a chance right there. He gave me a break. I ain't gonna lie. So, I needed
Hey,
that.
question though. Funny question though. Well, it might not be funny. But what do you do if you're Vooch? Like, you're on the road. Like, do you just stay at the hotel? Like, do you not even go to the game?
Nah, you don't go to the game at all. He's heading to Boston now. Yeah, you get the next flight to Boston. That's all. Yeah, he's definitely in Milwaukee right now. Like, you get the next flight to Boston for sure. So I think that's what's next. Like, Jaren was in Memphis. Oh, at least Jaren was in Memphis. Jaren was home. So Jaren was home. He good. James Harden. We didn't get James Harden.
So Jaden Ivey, he stays at home. Vooch just, like you said, probably get a flight.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane, bro. Like you know where I'm going. Like, that's crazy though, gang. Like, niggas, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, Vooch might play that Friday game against the Heat. Where they at home. That might be Vooch's first game. Because he's damn sure not playing tomorrow on the road. So he'll play that first game on Friday against the Heat most likely. And if not, it'll be their next game on Sunday at home as well against the Knicks. So he's going to play one of them games. Harden, you got lucky today, brother. We didn't get some words out on you. But we're not done with you. Because the thing about it is, the trade is actually going to happen. So we'll chime in on James Harden and Garland more when that trade actually happens. Yesterday's game, shout out to the Sixers for jumping out on the Clippers and beating them. Kawhi continues to try to give his best effort. His comment yesterday after the news was, well, damn, I found out during the game. Harden, my boy, I'm going to fuck with him regardless. I trust the front office. John Conley was like, I'm disappointed. I didn't expect this at all. I didn't see this coming. Ty Lue said, I don't comment on rumors. For James Harden to do this during the game, was just like, nigga. Matter of fact, I got some time. I got 15 more minutes. Like, nigga, damn. Like, nigga, you was out for personal reasons, quote unquote, in Phoenix. Matter of fact, you still could be going through whatever you're going through, whatever it is. But then you come out and just like all these news come out at this moment, at this time, during their game. Like, it's a little crazy to me, but it's a business. And Harden don't give two fucks. One thing about Harden don't give two fucks. Like, when he want to go, he ready to go. And he just ready to go. Fuck that I'm from LA shit. Like, I don't care. He wants to go, and I respect it. He got a crib in Phoenix anyway. He got a crib in Houston, most likely still too. And a crib in LA. So. Charlotte, this is their longest winning streak in franchise history since 2016, I believe. I think I'm right on that. Somewhere in that ballpark. This is the longest win streak in the last 7 years. Put it like that. They are now
LaMelo FC, we here.
They are now on a 7-game winning streak. B Mill was not great throughout this game, but I think he had 12 points in the second half, and that was big for them. LaMelo obviously led the way, but I spoke on how all three of these guys do different things, and they all do what they need to do to help the team win. LaMelo said something about Khan. Dang, I just saw it this morning, y'all, but we talked about so many damn trades, I lost it. LaMelo said something about Khan post game. I lost it. I can't really comment on it. Sorry. Grant Williams and Ryan had good games for them off the bench, and man, I like seeing them three play basketball together. And the biggest news that I saw this morning around this team was that they may keep Miles Bridges for the rest of this season because of the way their season been turning around as of late. So look like they're going to roll out with this 5 for the rest of this season and see what they can do for far as the play-in and or hopefully playoffs for their sake. Second game yesterday.
Did you see that 5-man lineup is actually one of the best in basketball right now?
100%. Everything changed for them offensively and defensively. Excuse me.
Yeah, they had one of the best defensive lineups too. I forget the net rating thing. That was cool, but I think the defensive shit is what makes it was really interesting.
Yep. Second game, Rockets Sengun. What a game you had, brother. KD got ruled out earlier in this day, yesterday. Sengun said, okay, 13 for 25, 39 points, tied a career high, 16 rebounds, and or season high. 16 rebounds, 5 assists. The Thompson twin had 16, 11, and 7. Reed Shepard got the start, had 11 and 5. Reed and the twin didn't shoot well, but Jabari and Tari also chipped in and had solid games. Tari, on the rebounding aspect, he had 10 boards, and then Jabari had 19 points, knocked down 3 threes. And whatever you got out of your bench with Dorian, Tate, Clinton, Aaron Holiday, it was what they could utilize, I say, or needed. Pacer side of things, Benedict Mathurin came off the bench and had 25. Neesmith had a big first half. He finished with 17 points. I know he wished that 3 at the end of the first half could have counted, but he got it off a little too late. And then Siakam, the all-star, had 27 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and Indiana drops to 13 and 37. They don't care. The top 3 teams right now are the Kings, the Pacers, and the Hawks, I believe. Yeah. From a projection standpoint, to have the highest odds to get the number 1 overall pick. So that's that. Shout out to the Rockets for getting that win without KD, and shout out to Sengun for being able to step up to the plate and put on a performance like that, which they needed to be able to win that game. Minnesota and Memphis, quick talk, box score check. Ty Jerome and Jaren Jackson. Ty Jerome's second game or third game, I believe, his second game since he's been back. He was out for a while. One of their biggest acquisitions this offseason. Since he returned, he's averaging, I think, 20 and 8 or 20 and 7. He had 19, 6 and 8 yesterday with 6 for 10 from the field, 2 for 5 from 3. G.G. Jackson has continued to have solid games off the bench as well. He had 13 points. And then Vince Williams and Jaren Jackson last game, and even Jock as well. Jaren had 30 points, 6 rebounds, and Vince had 16 points off the bench with 5 assists. Jalen Wells, Cedric Howard, GG. A lot is on you guys play for the rest of the season to showcase, to hoop, and play freely. Like, y'all are hooping with no expectations. And those are the best hoops in the world. That's like going to LA Fitness and having fun with your friends. So, Cedric, Jalen, GG, who else is there? Ty Jerome, I respect you, so I'm not going to put you in that ballpark. But Cam Spencer, like, probably even Omax if he gets some more minutes. This is the time now to show Memphis, hey, I can be a part of your future plans as a guy that can come off the bench, Cedric and Jalen will be a part of that regardless, but they got all the time in the world to just hoop, we can put it like that. Minnesota. One, I love J-Mac rise to, I'm not going to say stardom, but I love J-Mac rise to being a consistent offensive player. Yeah, that's the good way to put it. 29 points yesterday, 11-14 from the field, 5 for 7 from 3, and year in and year out, he's just getting better and better and better. And you can see, if you look at his regular season averages since he's been drafted in 2020, 2021, to what it is now. He always been a guy that's going to play 70 or more games. That's actually impressive. So he really gets hurt. He's always going to bring good defense. But the biggest leap this year is the efficiency from the field, but better yet, the efficiency from the three-point line. 45.6% from 3 this season. The biggest growth. Also became more efficient from the free throw line as well in comparison to his previous 5 years. So really, man, just shout out to J-Mac. That is the real definition of 3-and-D. That's the real definition of two-way potential and or value right there when you get a guy like J-Mac. So I see why Tez and I see why Heaven Sent and probably many others don't want to split with him and Ant up and what they can be for the future. And even Ant calling him, nigga, fuck KD, I got J-Mac. Like, Ant really meant that. You know what I'm saying? And you want to play for somebody that's going to believe in you like that. Real shit. So, yeah, man, J-Mac, I love the growth in that aspect. The Julius Randle thing, these are the games you get out of.
Every real leader got to be delusional a little bit, bro.
Yeah, facts. Julius Randle, these are some of the games you're going to get out of him sometimes. Like 5 of 14, 1 for 6 from 3, hijacking.
Nigga, we stand on that, nigga. What you mean delusional, nigga? We stand on that, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are we standing on, Tess? What are we standing on?
Fuck Kevin Durant. We got Jaden McDaniels.
Hold on.
Oh,
I know Eric's trying to wrap up, so we go to open talks. My fault. We pick that up in open talks. Hold on.
Yeah, sometimes Randall.
My bad.
Sometimes, OG fried. OG, you fried right now?
No, I ain't fried. I just hopped in at the right time. I hopped in because I just heard y'all talking about the Timberwolves. I ain't get a chance to talk to Tez after the game last night. So that's all I said. I came in just in time.
And my dog teasing from ear to ear. That shit crazy.
But nah, Randall, sometimes he hijacked the offense, sometimes he shoot bad shots, or sometimes he's just off. Last night was a night that he was off, where you had Dante and J-Mac all on. Nas did not follow up his performance from the other day, where he had like 29 and 5 and was shot really well from the field. He struggled from 3. And at this point, we just got to pencil him for 30 on any given night. Like, I know that's how we felt about SGA, but damn near put Ant in that ballpark too. Not saying they scored the same clip, not saying they scored the same levels, not saying they scored the same rate. Shit, Ant do it better because he hit more threes. No, take that back. Ooh. He don't do it better, but he hit more threes. Sorry, let me fix that.
But saying he had 3-level score type shit.
Ant is averaging 30 on the year, 5 rebounds.
You saying he had 3-level score type shit.
And 4 assists. But when you look at his stats on the year, a lot of people questioned if, Heaven said, you're so funny. People questioned if the rise to being a 40% 3-point shooter that he did last year, will he replicate that on the volume? The volume dropped a little bit this year, but he's still at 40%. Like going from 10 3-point attempts per game to 8. Not that big of a drop off to me because 8 is still a big number. Like that's a big number. That's Dame Curry.
That mid-range now.
Yeah, that's Dame Curry, Clay and company and shit like that range. Like, you know what I'm saying? In a prime and shit like that. So Ant-Man, I mean, walking 30 ball. You know? And put Giannis with that.
Giannis or Ja, one of the two. Ja fits better.
God, somebody kick OG.
Ja fits better. I like to see Ja over there. That'll make them
time out OG. I'm a timeout OG. You're doing too much.
Yeah, man. So that's all I got to say. In Memphis,
haven't said PSA. I already called his bluff. He's scared. Just trust me. He's scared. Trust me.
He's scared.
As far as Memphis, yeah, great.
I just want to see Ja over there. I know Ja. Once Ja and Ant get together, the league in trouble. That's what I'm afraid of. I need that to happen. When that drop,
hey, Mo.
when that drop, I'm gonna take basketball.
Literally, I was
This
crying.
nigga is a nut.
You a nut, bro.
Trouble for damn show the right word though. That's the damn show.
Oh my God, the league in trouble.
All right, so
hey, but you know what? Though? I'm just saying this though. All bullshit aside, I hope they do my young dog right because I'm a fan of Ant, and I hate to see his young good years wasted like this and putting all these miles on his back with that group that he got over there right now. All bullshit aside, I like Ant enough to say I want to see him in a good position. All bullshit aside, okay. I do, I really do. So
for sure.
He been carrying long enough.
He did come in the league as a young nigga and had to carry right off rip. Well, a lot of superstars do. Stars like
I'm about to say,
they do that. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Haven't said I tried.
Like, shout out to Ant, gang, but you was about to give him some credit for doing some shit.
Nah, you right, gang. You right.
OG, you want to see him in a good enough situation that the expense of Tez being on your ass? Because you know that's coming too.
Bro, Byron, I'm telling you, bro. Before Ev ends, he in here on some corny shit, gang. He's really scared, gang. I talked to him. He's scared, bro. That's why he's trying to troll with the Josh shit, because he know That man come over here. I told him. I said I probably won't talk to you ever again, bro. I'm only talking to OKC fans, bro.
Byron, he said if Giannis go over there, I'm gonna stop calling him nephew. He said I would be that mad at him. No, nigga, I still fuck with you, nigga. It's all right. It's gonna be all right. Hey, I got a score. We talk about that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey.
Houston in the dust that happened too, OG. I ain't gonna
Everybody
lie.
that's
I
here,
gotta keep it fucking with you.
I gotta respect the ring active. I gotta dip in a second. So thank y'all so much for coming through to the show today. I saw a lot of new folks on Twitch. So if you're still here, I think a couple like Cordell and a couple others. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, and also Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you want to hear somebody focus on the stage, continue to have talks around sports or whatever the case may be, you can join the Discord and go to the open tab, the open talk section, and they'll probably head there right now. Again, thank y'all so much for all the support. We're going to pick up the show tomorrow with more NBA trade talks, Harden, and many more things to discuss, and talk about the NBA games from tonight and as well. Peace.
Oh, shit, a Thursday show. Hell yeah.
Tomorrow's Wednesday, bro.
God damn, I'm getting old.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, peace, blessings, and love to everybody that's here, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.